Welcome, everybody. Hey, I haven't seen you in a little bit. I hope you all have been well. Something that's making me smile right now as I literally have been working nonstop on the stream since Saturday, just heads down, working on stuff, all sorts of hurdles I got to jump over to make stuff work. But holy moly, man, I've been crushing it. And just now, as I'm waiting for the thing to start up, right outside my window, a big storm coming. Big storm coming. Let's hope that it works out in the long run. If I suddenly disappear, you know why. So yeah, guess what? They still didn't show up with my doors. Still didn't show up my shower doors, these people. Oh my gosh. I'm talking about incompetence at a level that is unparalleled. So yeah, I just kept working on tons and tons of upgrades for the stream. For all of you guys out there, tons of interactive stuff. Upgraded everything. You're like, Kismet, what did you upgrade? Everything. Lots and lots of stuff coming in. For sure. I updated my transitions. I updated all the alerts. I updated the bid cup with animated full things. In fact, my animations, my alerts are among, have to be among the largest on Twitch or anywhere because I am pushing the absolute limits of what can be done. And see, I'm a special case when it comes to Stream Elements. They are super kind. They gave me lots of room to play with my full screen alerts. So I'm one of the very few people who have the ability to do massive full screen alerts and all sorts of interactions and craziness that I do here in the stream. So you're going to see a lot of that. Holy mackerel, tons and tons of that stuff today, including massive amount of completely rehaul. Bam! Redemptions right here. That's right. Why do you think I have that 10 minutes for starting up? I got to get all this stuff ready for the stream. Actually, I'm usually here about an hour before. So right here, you can see all these new redemptions. Now, see these light purple ones right there? Now, the light purple ones are all connected. They're connected to stream avatars. And I see that someone has already redeemed it. Fuzzy there. Already redeemed that dance party. I'm going to go ahead and manually redeem that for you. You want to redeem those while we're live on stream when you can see stream raiders because those affect stream raiders. You can start a dance party. You can have everybody jump around. You could drop a mass amount of bombs on them. You can do all that stuff, and they're timed. Of course, they have different cooldowns. Some are, every 15 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, so people are not just spamming my chat. But you can also do boss battles. That's right. You can battle it out against the Pumpkin King. Hopefully get more bosses later on. But you can actually battle it out using stream avatars and earn some rewards. You can super loot. I've added the super loot stuff and a whole bunch of other cool stuff here to the stream. We'll go through it as it comes up. And so you have a bunch of stuff. Plus, I added other things like you can say, Kismet, you need to take a drink, man. If I'm choking to death or something, you can check my posture that I'm sitting up properly in my chair and all that stuff, including one of my favorite things that I had a long time ago. You can get your name in game. So if I'm playing something like Fallout Shelter, or if I'm playing, don't redeem it unless I'm playing those games, or if I'm playing like, say, 2 Point Hospital, which I've actually fallen in love with that game again. Very, very fun game. We're probably going to be playing that in a bonus stream at some point, for sure. So you can actually get your name in game. You can redeem it right in there, along with a bunch of other stuff, including super looting. That's right. You can actually trigger a whole bunch of loot to come down into stream avatars, and you guys can jump and grab it. Now, why do you want to do that? Why do you want to earn tons of loot in stream avatars? That's because I have new stuff coming, and that stuff will have to be unlocked in there using, of course, the stars and whatever. And the cool thing is, just like we do in-game, you guys can work together in the chat and battle it out, earn yourself a bunch of stars, or jump when the stars come down and you try to grab them. We're actually the little loot bags now instead of stars. And you try to jump and you try to grab that loot. You collect that loot, unlock stuff in stream avatars. I know, working hard, everybody. Now, I find the toughest thing in anything that you do is really, especially creative stuff like I'm doing, animations and things like that, and all these different alerts and whatnot. is actually not the doing of the stuff. It's the technical how to make it work. It's not easy to make some of that stuff work. Very, very difficult. Requires a huge, in my case, requires a huge split between a bunch of different disciplines, right? You got to know your technical knowledge. You got to know your graphic design knowledge. You got to know about animation and lighting, and you got to know about how alerts work and how they interact with each other. It's just so much stuff. And I've been into the weeds, everybody. I've been in the outback, way out there. I've been into it. I'm doing stuff that people are going, Kismet, what the heck? Learning lots of stuff. Holy mackerel, I learned so much stuff this weekend. I really took it to a whole nother level. I hope you guys love it. Just so you know, everything got changed. I mean, everything. All alerts, all things. Everything's been updated. Let's see if it works. Because you know what happens when you change everything? You know there's going to be some technical problems, but that's okay. If you all got feedback on the stream as well, I also listen to feedback. You got suggestions for redemptions and things like that, feel free to let me know. If you think of cool alerts and stuff like that, you can post it on the Discord, or you can just let me know in the chat, and I'll try to remember, but best to post it on the Discord in suggestions or ideas. And actually, I can go ahead and put that in there. Now, what I really want to be doing is playing games, but I've been having lots of fun doing what I like to do, which is graphic design. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. If you're new to my stream, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I am a Twitch partner. Here I am right there. That's me, everybody. I'm a Twitch partner here on Twitch. That's redundant. Now my brain's really going off because I've been staying up late. I mean, I've been putting into 12, 18-hour days just to try to finish this stuff. Man, it is like a force of will. Super excited about it. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat and let's just get into it. How about that? Let's do it. Hello, Fuzzy. Thanks for coming in. Good morning. Good morning to Subi. Flux coming in as well. Fuzzy, I see you redeeming that dance party. I'm going to redo that for you here when we get in there. You can test it out. The Riverdog coming in, say, hey, kids in chat, my awesome mod, Riverdog. Now make sure to make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules. Be awesome. That's all I ask in the chat. And we're going to dive right into it. You're here on the massive update. A massive update. I've been working on it just nonstop. Been pretty awesome. I was hoping they were going to fix my bathroom, but nope. So that means some other day I got to take off to do that as well. Well, I can't solve, it's like an equation. You can't solve for incompetence, everybody. I can't solve for other people's incompetence. I can only do the best that I can do. A good little life lesson there. Big time. Hey, Paul, what's up? Bringing in the hype. Here, Luna as well, bringing in the love. Shin-sun coming in. Kismet, are you doing any freelance work with animations? I do not work for anybody else anymore. I have had an amazing career for 30 years. I've done a massive amount of stuff for a massive amount of people, hundreds of thousands of projects for the top companies in the world. And I'm now a streamer. And that's what I do. You got to have good focus in what you do. Otherwise, things don't get done, which take forever. Like a lot of my stuff take forever because I'm off taking care of family, or I'm streaming, or I'm doing something else instead of focusing on doing those animations and doing those upgrades and doing the stuff. But I'm relentless. So once now I got a lot of that stuff done, now I'm back, heavy focus, trying to finish it up. Now I have probably, 150 projects in the works, and so you have to focus on the projects, otherwise they never get done. You're so split with so many projects that you have to say, okay, the rest of the stuff I'm not going to do. I'm going to do this right now, bring that to completion, and then move on to this. It's called production. I've been in production for a very long time. And you've got to create, sometimes you have to create your own production steps. You have to create your own stuff to make it work. But I do not do stuff for other people. I still to this day, clients from 30 years ago still buzzing me on email. Are you sure? Are you sure you can't just do the thing? I'm like, sorry, I don't do it anymore. I am doing this, and this is where my heart is right now. This is in streaming, in bringing moments of joy and making it better than anyone ever. I mean, taking it to that level, taking it to the level of, oh my God, how amazing. When you come into the stream, you go, whoa, this is the place to be, right? That's what I want you guys to feel every single time, that you're welcome to come in and hang out with all the awesome people in the chat and hang out with me playing some games. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's roll on. Oh, notice that Teamwork Tycoons logo has been updated, everybody. And my roll-in, my transition updated. Oh, so much stuff, everybody. Now, the first thing you're going to notice, of course, we got our stream avatars down here. You guys can redeem stuff like the dance party. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Watch them all dance. Whoop, 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 whoop. So you guys have redemptions, and those redemptions automatically do it. You don't have to redeem it, and then I have to do all the stuff in between. I've also removed some redemptions, which are like the ones where I go in and make Norbert dance and all that stuff. I can still do that, but it's actually tied to the alerts, which is the original intention behind that. When I made it, is to have Norbert jump up behind the love train over here. Now look at this. This is an animated bit cup. That's not easy, everybody. That's an animated love train bit cup over there. And we go ahead and give it a little test. Oh, hey, there they go. River Dog making them all fly around. Now, you can do all sorts of stuff, including boss battles and all sorts of stuff down here, too. And we're going to do some boss battles as well. That's right. We're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and do some stream raiders as well. There we go. We're going to do some stream raiders. Plus, you can boss battle down here in the avatars. Plus, we're going to be playing Satisfactory. So much epic stuff going here in the stream. So let me go ahead and trigger some of this stuff just so you guys can see it. For all you peeps right here at the beginning of the stream. I feel like was one of them that I have been working on. I've been trying to get it to a point that I really like it. And I think we finally got there. Let me get in here and move this over here. There we go. I think we finally got it. So I'm going to go ahead and emulate a couple things here. Now, one of my favorite things is when someone raids my channel, so I'm going to go ahead and say something like this. And this is the largest alert you can have on Stream Elements. It's the largest one. You could have no larger. Watch this. There we go. If you do a big thing on my stream, that is going to blow it up big time right there. I think it was struggling there, too. It was struggling. I got so much stuff going on. That's right. Full screen. Everything going on in there. Pretty awesome. Pretty epic level stuff, I think. Pretty cool. Actually, I got to take this and move this down. Let's try that again. Again, I'm going to be doing some testing today, everybody. Some testing for sure. Let's go ahead and move this down right there. All right, let's try that again. You guys might have missed it. Hold on, let's do it again. There we go. Now it's behind me. There we go. Boom! Blowing up the stream. I know, right? Next level, baby. So really full screen alerts, all sorts of stuff. Now, again, if you do say you donate $1 in the stream, whether it's a bit or whether it's a donation. There he is! Look at him dancing around over there. Look at him dancing around. See, that was his original intention, was it to be automatic. So when you do donate or drop bits or any of that kind of stuff, it caused lots of interaction, have tons of variations as well. So sometimes you may not see the same thing twice, or sometimes you might. It'll randomly choose those massive amount of donations. Now, of course, this one's going out to you peeps who come in and say, Kismet, I massively got your back. That's right, the dragon is back, but wait a minute. It's whole next level, everybody. It's whole next level. Come on, baby. This is when you're a dragon. Watch this. There we go.
You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
There we go. That's when you're a dragon. You do a massive donation in the stream. Tons of epic stuff, everybody. And that is just a small sample of all the awesome stuff. Now, of course, I take my stuff to a whole nother level. Watch what happens in the bid cup over here, everybody. That's right. Custom animations, 4 bits for donations and things like that. Watch this as a Kiz Caps comes spinning in. Ready? Watch this over here. Look at that Kiz Cap coming in and dropping into the love train there. And also, it's got it where you can fill up the love train with bits, and then you come in, and of course, you big bada boom and knock them all out of there. That's what I love about bit cups, is like letting them get filled up and then getting it going. Again, got all the guys. So feel free to go ahead and test out those redemptions. Oh no, it went berserker mode. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. All right, hold on. Let's play it again just so I can see it here on stream. I can trigger it myself right here. Let's see. Right over here. But see, you guys can go ahead and do it as well. Uh-oh, Berserker mode. Some random battles. See, there you go. That was for you, Flux. And everybody just starts randomly knocking each other around. Now remember, look at that loot bag right there. Now you see that loot bag. That is what's going to help you unlock even more avatars. There he goes. Unlock even more avatars in the stream. So when he's coming at you, like right here, see, I'm right here. You got it. It takes about 10 seconds. Remember, it's a 10-second delay. There we go. Rotisserie G's trying to do it. There we go. Oh, Paul got it right there. Paul, fantastic job. Got himself 5 stars. Now, you can actually use the super loot function. I'm going to do it for you right now. And so you guys can see that as well. It is awesome. Here we go. Boom! Look at this. Oh my God, it's loot for days. Quick, grab it, everybody. Grab all the loot. You know you're like me. You know you're like me. You want to get all that loot. You want to get all that loot, so feel free to go ahead and jump like crazy. Someone's going to get it. Someone's going to get that loot. So you can actually super loot yourself. You can do all that interaction on your side through channel points. You're welcome. That was a lot of hard work and a lot of technical expertise for all my peeps who do help me out, including my awesome artist, Noel, who has helped me a tremendous amount on-stream avatars and how to get that up and running. So let me go ahead and give her a shout out again right there in the chat. Make sure to click that link over there, hit that follow button, show her some love over there. Fantastic artist who did all my avatars for me here and then also told me a lot of the technical stuff behind the scenes, like how to make all of that stuff work. So I hope you guys, look at you guys. You guys got all that loot. Now you guys are hooked up. Now you guys are going to be able to unlock all that new stuff coming down the line. I mean, a ton of new stuff. Oh, look out! Baby girl's brought in the super loot. Quick, jump again, everybody. Quick, do it, do it, do it. Now's your chance. Quick, you got a whole bunch of stuff to unlock in the future coming down. So I suggest to do that as much as possible. You can also do some boss battles as well, where everybody works together. You have to join the battle. Make sure if you see a battle start up, that you join the battle. Exclamation join, and then you can choose to be a warrior, a priest, or a mage. I was testing this stuff until like 5 o'clock in the morning, everybody. That's why I started late today. I was testing it until like 5 o'clock in the morning, making sure that every single redemption works and every single thing does it. Man, a lot of awesome interaction that you guys can do through those channel points. And even more coming down the line. Just so much. Got a twofer on that jump. There you go, Reaper. There you go. Way to crush it. Way to crush it. All right, now let's go ahead and get into some Satisfactory, everybody. Let me go ahead and press some continue action here. Now, man, I've been wanting to play some Satisfactory this whole entire time. But no. No, stop it. Stop it with your alerts. But I needed to focus. I needed to focus and get the stuff done, including all those massive alerts and all that stuff, all that interactivity here in the stream. Trying to get it all rocking and rolling. All right, let's see where we left off. Now, everybody else has been off playing the update. But that's okay. I'm never in a hurry. I don't have to be the first person at the end of the game. I like to take my time and work our way through. So let's go ahead and recap a bit where we left off here in the amazing Satisfactory. This game is an 11 out of 10, everybody. This is an instant buy from me. Now, the first thing is we started over again. And we started over in the... let me get up here on top of something here. We started over in the forest biome, which I have not played in a really long time because I've been playing the other biomes and playing through there as well. Oh, ad time. All right. We'll go ahead and throw an ad in there. Let's get started first, and then I'll go ahead and throw an ad in there, baby girl. We'll go ahead and fire that up here in a bit. Again, those redemptions, those particular redemptions are on me to do. But the stream avatar ones are instantaneous. You can affect all the avatars down here instantaneously. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and basically get started here. So we started from scratch again, and we built up a basic factory. Then in one day, by the way, we built all the way to coal power. And then the next day we came in, kind of finished it up, and moved everything up, or what, I think it was the second day, coal power. And then we went in, we started putting foundations down, right? Now we have a rule in this playthrough that we can't just build out across, right? Just da-da-da-da-da. We have to actually build supports as we go. So that is a huge limiting factor. in what you can do. So I can't just, go across the whole entire thing just by sliding across there. So what have we got done so far? So we've got our copper going. Obviously, we got our wire going in there. We have this going. We have our perpetual power going, which is our coal power, which is actually fairly far away from where I'm at. We got to put a hypertube in there. It's way over. Oh, right. It's actually way over that way. We had to find a little tiny thing of water where we could take that water and that power and build it right there and then run it back to my primary base, which we'll take a look at. Now, what we really want to see here is what level we're at right now. Now, last time what we did is we opened up an old save. We went and looked at all the new stuff, including the new stuff in tier 3 and 4. Now, right now, we're on tier 2. We're kind of running across here, right? We're working on our basic stuff. In tier 1, we had some base building and whatnot right there. But we're going to go ahead and keep on working here. So we're doing some parts assembly, like the assemblers and whatnot. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. Hold on. We're using assemblers. That can't be right. Hold on. My save thing is screwed up again. But I'm in the wrong one. Hold on, everybody. It just dawned on me. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when you stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning working on stuff. I opened up the normal one. I didn't open up the other one, the experimental. Hold on. I opened up the early. There's two different versions of Satisfactory, by the way. There is the early access one, which is the more stable one, and then there's the experimental one, which is what has the new stuff on it. And I forgot to open the right one. I just clicked my normal link because I normally play the other one. But let's go ahead and get it here, and there we go. Now that's how we know we're in the right one. There we go. Got that new stuff. That's my bad. I could have sworn I was further than that. But then again, I have memory problems because of my sleep apnea, but I try my best. I've got a lot of points, kids. Oh, well, hey, there you go. Use them up. That's what they're there for. I appreciate you hanging out in the stream, and that's why I put all those rewards in so you guys can benefit from all that love. All right, that's more build up right there. There we go. Now, this is where we're at. All right. That's much more built up than where we were. I thought that was like, wait a minute. But look at that. Okay, we've got everything piping into our primary base. I love to just sit and watch the conveyors run. We got everything going, including perpetual power, oil. I remember we got that done last time. And obviously much more built up than that last one there. For sure. And I thought we were on tier 3 and 4. God, I almost fall off of that. I thought we were on tier 3 and 4. So let's go ahead and navigate our way through here. Through our little bit of spaghetti here. We'll get that all cleaned up. Over here to our primary base and look at the new stuff. All right, there. I was right. All right, there. Okay, I'm at 3. Oh, boss battle. It happens to put this number right over my face. I don't know how to move it. I got to figure out how to move that. But it's boss battle time. Exclamation join in the chat. So you can choose whether to be a warrior, a mage, or a priest. You go exclamation join and you choose what type of character you want to be quickly before it fills up. Go, that you're going to earn yourself some serious rewards. Let's see, what are you guys starting? You guys starting an easy battle. There you go. Start up an easy battle. So exclamation join in the chat. Lots of interactivity added to the stream big time. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a boss battle going on. The Pumpkin King. Let's do it. Hope you guys joined. And there we go. Okay, so what you do is now it's your turn. Now you're going to see some things pop up. It's going to say 1, 2, 3, or 4. Now the first one is a firebolt. You deal 28 damage there, Reaper. Or you can put number 2 in the chat, and it will say lifesteal. Everyone restores health for 25% damage. Number 3, if you put it in the chat, is exclamation dampen. Shield everyone from 80% magic damage. You don't have to put the exclamation point and all of that. You just put 1, 2, or 3 when it's your turn, and you're going to cast that particular spell. There we go. And the next person. Now I've got some NPCs to help you to get you started. But eventually I will be taking the NPCs away. So the NPC bots here are going to help you out a bit with the bosses. But I'm going to expect you guys to all work together. It's going to tell you whose turn it is in the chat, so be watching for your turn as well. And when it does come up with your turn, you're going to have a selection of 1, 2, or 3, and it'll be your different spells, right? And of course, you're going to take you probably a few times through. We got Life Bolt, Life Steal, and Dampen right there for that bot. We got Icy coming up. He's got the option of, let's see, Mortal Strike. He's probably a warrior. Mortal Strike, Demoralize, or Protect. And then you have to put the target name in there, all right? So you got to go Protect at certain target to help that target not die. You block 70% damage. You can create physical damage or deal 30 damage with your Mortal Strike. Now, that's basically how it works. Now, of course, you're going to see the 3 different classes, the Warrior, the Mage, and the Priest in there as well. You're going to need to master those classes to take on the ultimate big boss, because he gets harder and harder the more you go. All right. Now, up here, you can see we're working on basic steel production, and we've got some new stuff coming in Tier 4 over here. Where's it at? Where are you hiding? There it is right there. We've got our power storage, so hopefully we get to that today. I'd love to get to that and get that going. Now, I always start from the beginning. This way I can see how the game plays through from the very beginning of the game. So, very, very fun. Right in there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and play that ad because I was told to play the ad, so we're going to go ahead and play the ad here. I'm going to play a short one, though. I'm not going to play a real long one. Let's see. I got to go up here and press the buttons. I got to press the buttons. Let's see. How do I... Oh, over here. Over here. I got to press all the buttons, everybody. I got to press all the buttons. How do I do that? I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, I pressed that button right there. Okay. All right. All right. See, I haven't done this stuff in forever, and it makes me forget. It makes me forget. All right. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Right? Maybe. There we go. There we go. Now, if you are not a subscriber, you're about to get an ad. Of course, you can't see me because the ad's going right now. But if you are a subscriber, guess what? You don't get no ads. You don't get no ads here in the stream. So there we go. Now, what that does, by the way, is when I do run an ad, it does disable ads for everyone. So if we take a 30-second hit, everybody, then that means that everybody gets no ads. So when they come into my stream, 0 ads at all. So pretty awesome. I think to run a little 30-second ad disables it for a certain amount of time. And there we go. 30 seconds over, man. It just went like that, but then again, it disables all ads. So thank you very much to Baby Girl for disabling ads for everybody in the entire chat. So use your points to make it easier on everybody. Now, all right, we're back to the boss battle here, everybody. There we go. Again, I got an NPC. Oh, he's almost down. Oh, he's so close. Who's going to... I think Grims is going to get him. Oh, no, he's down. You did it, everybody. You did it. You took out the boss on the very first boss battle. Look at you go. Woo! And away you go into outer space. Congrats, everybody. You just got 10 gold for everybody in the group. Make sure to be Johnny on the spot for the next battle as well. You can redeem them right there in the chat. Feel free to battle out. You can only redeem them so many times per day. And they also have a cooldown of the time that you can redeem them. Okay, so let's try to get to our basic steel production, and then we're going to, of course, try to get logistics here going on. All we need is this stuff right here. I think we can get all that stuff going. Let's see. We need some rotors, and we need some modular frames. Now, again, because we have perpetual power, we can basically do whatever we want right there. Kiz, what I found out, Kiz, that if no one gets to watch it, then the streamer doesn't get credit for it. Yeah, it does give me credit. It comes up and pops up and says it. So peeps who are not subscribed, it will show up for them. But I don't care about the credit for me. You know, it's like a 0.0001 of a penny. The ads really don't do me that much good. But what's cool is that I can remove the ads for you guys, because that's the way I think, everybody. You know, I'm not here for the money. That's not. This is not a great career choice if you want to make money, everybody. Unless you're, you know, like someone who is super amazing at the game, and they're, you know, like a Shroud or like a, you know, Summon 1G or Cold Carnage or somebody like that, who is just exceptionally good at the game, exceptionally fantastic personality and whatnot. This is so, it fills up my heart every day, everybody. This is for me coming in, staying alive every day. That's what I do. I bring little moments of joy into your day because you got enough stuff dragging you down. You want a little fun in your day. You want a little fun, you want a little bit of happiness in your day, you're in the right spot. Okay, what do we need for basic steel production? Again, we need 150 rotors. Now the hard part, coming back to the game after playing through so many times, like 30 plus times, and remembering where the heck I was sending my, my rotors. Let's see. Okay, we've got our iron rods going there. I think I had them up here. Let's go look. Let's get up here and look. Why is my sound so low? Turn my sound up. I got my Discord muted. All right, there we go. Let's get up here and see if I'm making some rotors. I think we were running the rotors into here, right? Oh, that was smart plating. Smart plating there. Oh, there they are. I can see them. I can see them going. Let's hope we got a bunch of them in there. Oh, we do. All right. I got too much stuff on me. I got a bunch of copper ore. Where's my awesome sink? Hello, Mr. Awesome Sink. We're going to go say hello to Awesome Sink over here. Now, I love the Awesome Sink because they took the game mechanics, which is just absolutely genius. They took the game mechanics and they made something fun out of the game mechanics. And that is the ability to take all this extra junk that just builds up big time in this game. And you can just take that copper ore, put it into here, and it's going to just feed that into the Awesome Sink. And as it's feeding it in the Awesome Sink, I'm earning tickets to unlock stuff from the Awesome Shop, where I can unlock vehicles and different parts and pieces and stuff. Oh, look out, everybody! Bombs coming down! Oh, no! Flying avatars everywhere! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, bye-bye! Oh, here they come! They're coming back! Oh, man, blasting them into outer space there. Bombs away, everybody. Oh, look out. Somebody just made it back. They're in outer space. There we go. Again, lots of fun interactions here in the chat, everybody. You like that, EMCRT? Yeah, I love that. It's like bombs away, blasting them all into outer space. A lot of fun that Stream Avatars is. I hope you guys are enjoying that down there as well. Oh, autosave seems to be working today. At least they got that fixed from last time. Okay, so we're clearing that out so we can get those rotors. That's what we're doing. And the rotors are set back over here. Again, sometimes it's hard to pick up where you left off real easily, so I'm just going to do my best. And we're going to run back between here. Should have went left instead of right, whatever. And then get it here. I should have just set it as our next thing. Now, this is actually one of my favorite spots in the game is when I get to steal. And the reason why I really enjoy it is the fact that it really does try to ramp up about this time where you can really start getting stuff going. Now look at this. I got a good amount going here. And of course, we're going to need to up all this production for sure. Today, we're going to go into a whole nother level again. It's like the third day playing this, and I'm already to tier 3 and 4. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Not playing the game overall, but I mean in this particular playthrough. Obviously, I've played the game quite extensively and enjoy it extensively as well. All right, so we need to make some more rotors. Now, one of the things I'm always running out of is screws. Let's go ahead and see if we got any screw production. I can't remember. We've got that. We got that. I thought we had some screws going at some point. I see we've got our rods here. I think this is just like extra stuff that I threw down. So let's go ahead and clean that up a little bit. You know what? We should probably make another awesome sink and have it just right here in the kind of what I call the throwaway zone. If I don't want it in my face, I just put it in the throwaway zone. All right, I'm just going to put it out here on the ground. And very rarely do I build my bases at ground level. I'm not a big fan of ground level in games, especially games like this where you have wandering mobs that could wander into your base and kill you. I typically will go and put that stuff further away. But I'm just going to run this right into there like that. And then any kind of junk that I just want to get rid of, I can throw in this box and just straight up get rid of it like that right there. and whatnot. And then anytime that I just need to clean out the stuff, it'll just automatically, that's like a big garbage disposal. Go in there, grind it up, give me some tickets. You can have multiple of them running at the same time, by the way. You should definitely want to get your awesome shop going as quickly as possible in the beginning of the game. Now, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet, Kismet, or KIS in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me because there's going to be a lot of interaction in the chat. People doing boss battles, people doing all sorts of stuff. So, great way to just get me directly. All right. Fantastic way to have me notice your thing. Plus, you can also highlight your message as well using your channel points as well. That does help as well. Okay, so this is coming out of here. Now, I can't remember. I see we've got some screws going here. I think those screws were being fed into here to be utilized. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them in there. All right, we'll just grab a big old stack of them out of there. We got a bunch extras, so that means my screw production is faster than my rotary production because it is backlogging. And again, we're going to clean all this up. Don't worry, we'll clean all this up as we go. And we've also got a bunch of rod production in here as well. So we'll grab some of those, which I got some on me already. And see, what we're trying to do is we're trying to automate the process. That's the whole point of this game, is the fact that it is called Satisfactory. So you're building a factory to automate the process of everything that you're doing. In this case, I want to get an upgrade for some of my stuff. And so to do that, I'm going to need to make certain items. And instead of me making the individual items, it's extracting the ore, converting the ore into whatever I need it to be, and then I can take some of those elements, even if they're not completely finished elements, and make some myself. Like right now, I'm making a bunch of rotors because I'm literally like, looks like about 20 or so away. Now I'm about 17. I'm going to go ahead and stop at 17, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to look over here and see if we have a few more. Now, when you're doing stuff, you want to, make a bunch, but then also come over here and see if there's enough in your box that you can use where you don't have to make them all, just a few of them. And that's the point of it. You can make it yourself. You can get all the way to the really high tiers in this game by just making everything yourself without any factory at all, which I think is kind of funny. But if you want to do it more efficiently, it's a good idea to build that stuff up as you go along. Now, one of those things is modular frames. Now, modular frames is made from a couple different elements, including our rods and also our heavy modular frames here. Or not heavy modular, the reinforced frames. And so, reinforced things. What are those things called? Oh, God, my brain. Reinforced iron plates. There we go. From reinforced iron plates. So what we can do is we can combine those things together, and instead of us manually making 50 of these, we can stop about there, we're going to go ahead and make a combination of those. Now, this is where things start to get a bit more complex. When you start making reinforced iron plates, that's the best time to use my technique, Kismet's Rule of 8, where it basically unlocks the power of the entire game, where you understand how the entire game works. I'm telling you, with that one technique, you can understand how to do this and way beyond. And that's finding an equilibrium, a balance between all of your inputs and your outputs so they're very efficiently working in the game itself. And you don't have to do too much math, just a little bit. You can see right here, we're running some reinforced iron plates for me to use right here, which is pretty awesome. But also, those reinforced iron plates could be run on up to our actual production. So we can go in and say, you know what, hold on, let's go ahead and add, it's going into the ground. Hold on, let's go ahead and lift this up just a little bit. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's go ahead and give it a little bit of, everybody. Now remember, we can only do this with supports, and we've set that our supports have to be 4 foundations apart. Now you don't have to really do this in game, but we're kind of taking a cue from 7 Days to Die, and we're going to actually have to build it structurally sound. That's one of the limits in here. So I've added those things to hold it, and now we're going to go ahead and add a bit of that. Something is obstructing. Oh, I think it's my conveyor there. Let's take this out. And there we go. All right. Now we go ahead and take this belt. And, oh, come on, you. Oh, that wire's in my way. Wires are like one of those things that are awesome, but also constantly in your way. All right. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Let's go ahead and put it a little bit out like that. And then we'll go ahead and run that back in there. There we go. All right. Now, we have our plates coming down. We have a whole box full of plates here that we can utilize for making our modular frames now. Now, again, we got to check our power levels. We got a power pole right over here. We can run up to any pole or up to a power source and take a look at what our megawatt is. Now, we doubled our megawatts from what we were using for our biofuel. So we're no longer using biofuel. We are using coal. And I'll go show you the coal area here in just a moment. But we are producing about 450 megawatts. Now, remember, they did change it, so now the power is always on, so that your coal extraction, your coal use is actually maximum. Normally, what I do is I create 12 coal plants, and then what happens is as the power gets higher, it uses more and more coal. It does not do that anymore. It actually uses the maximum amount of coal. So instead of using 12 power plants, we can only use 8 from the very beginning. But that's okay. This way we don't have to come back and fix it later. I got no problem with that. As well as we can add batteries eventually that could store that excess power, because I'm basically producing double the amount of power right now. It could be storing all this extra power for when I'm expanding my factory and I will need that extra power, or if it starts to go up and down when we're using like geothermal and stuff like that later on. All right, we got lots of stuff to do. But as you can see, I've got plenty of power, so I can build a lot of stuff. And that's what really makes this game start getting fired up, when you get to that point where you've got lots of power and you can start to have some fun really building out your factory. So I'm just going to start with some basic stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and take out a bit of this here, and we're going to do some lifters. Now, I'm a big fan of these lifters, except for when they don't work. Sometimes they don't work, and that's just what it happens. That's why you always put your lifters in last whenever you're connecting them to a splitter or a merger. But as you can see, I just basically turn that around and run it right into this machine right here. I'm going to say modular frames. I love the new UI. I love everything about this game. Incredibly fantastic. I mean, these guys went above and beyond. This is an early access game that's already an 11 out of 10. That is very unheard of. I would say Valheim is the only other thing, and it just happens to be from the same publisher, Conversation Studios. They just absolutely been crushing it. Big love to them. And congrats, by the way. Congrats on just making everybody look like a fool. Every other game company out there, make them look like they don't know what they're doing by coming in and just absolutely crushing it. In the quality of their games, of how fun the game is to play, right? They put the fun in first, which is something I talk about a lot here on stream. Always put the fun into your game first. Why is it fun? Why do people want to play it? Don't care about the graphics. Don't care about all that crap. That's just technical BS. You can solve those problems later. Why do I want to play your game? What is the mechanics that make me want to play your game? What is unique about your game that I can't play in some other game? Uh-oh, I got stuck. That's okay. I'm going to take that out anyway. All right, let's go ahead and take this right here, and we're going to try to run this baby. Basically, oh wait, we should put a splitter in first. We're going to run this baby right down there, nice and straight, and then before I forget, I got to still run that stuff up there, otherwise I won't be making any rotors. I can go ahead and put a splitter there, and then run this right up into there. At least I can try. At least I can try to do that. All right, get in there. There we go. And then reconnect that around that. And this is what we call spaghetti, everybody. It's when you don't pre-think it out. You do that posture check. All right, checking the posture. Here we go. Sitting up, trying to be good. Thank you, Nitram, for the posture check. There we go. I think we're good. I got the thing now behind there supporting my back. I'm now in a proper posture. I have a tendency to do what I call manual zooming when I'm playing a game. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys do this as well. You're just getting closer and closer to the screen instead of like zooming in. I do that a lot when I'm doing graphic design, by the way. Instead of zooming in Illustrator, right? Instead of, because you can just zoom in, right? You don't have to get closer. I just kind of get closer to the screen. And before you know it, and then I realize I'm too close. And I back up. Try to get better posture. Yeah, lots of 1s in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. I do the same thing when I'm playing games. I was like, I start getting closer and closer. So thank you very much for that posture check. We're now good. Appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and keep on going. There we go. We got our things going back in there, and we're going to go ahead and do a divert here now. Now, in the very beginning, you can do a lot of this. You get what we call spaghetti, where you just run it wherever, when you need it, whatever. But later on, I highly suggest coming back, and this one of my favorite parts of the game is you come back, get all your resources back from everything that you take out, and rebuild your entire factory super clean. And it's like a matter of pride in this game, how well you build your factories and how cleanly they're run to their respective different parts. Now, you're going to see one that's run really well back at the other place. But see, look at this. So you got stuff going under and over it. I find it fascinating just to watch it, right? Just to watch it feeding all the stuff everywhere. But there we go. So now we have that running into here. We've got this already set up, but it's going to need some power. So let's go ahead and grab some power from right over here. We're going to start that up. And there we go. So now it's going to do some of the work for us, right? And we're going to want to take that out of there and run it back here. Now, we got a little bit of a problem here. We've got this in the way. We're going to take that out temporarily. Always want to have your concrete constantly running. I actually have 2 things of concrete running right now. And as you progress through the game, by the way, everybody, you will upgrade your extraction, which means you can upgrade your production and continuously get more and more of those particular items. You do not just have to suffer at the very beginning. You do a lot of beginning game stuff, which is fun. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and put in what I call a bypass. Just going to go ahead and go up over the thing here. And then we can go ahead and feed it right back down in, and then it merges. You can see over here we've got some limestone going, which is being converted into concrete. And then also we started the second one way off over there, and it's bringing that concrete in and both feeding it into the same box. You need a lot. Big storm. Big storm. You need a lot of concrete in this game. And I build massive mega structures, so you absolutely need a ton for sure. Kiz, the alert for my resub didn't go off. It didn't go off, did it? All right, hold on. Let me check it. Let me check again. We're testing some stuff today, so it might be a little iffy. It might be a little iffy. I might have turned it off when I was testing stuff. Let me see. Where was it? Where is... Oh, I did turn it off. That's my bad. That's my bad, everybody. Hold on. Let me get that going. Let me replay that. I didn't even see it come up in my alerts over here. Let's try it again. Thank you again for that reminder. In fact, 1,000 Kiscats for everybody in the chat. Again, we're testing a ton. I've revamped everything, everybody. I'm including the bid cup, tons of stuff. Oh, look out. We got a thing. Exclamation jump, everybody. Try to grab it. And everything in the entire stream got redone. I'm talking animations. I'm talking all sorts of stuff, including the Kismet Love Train. Come on, baby. Feel that love train in here, everybody. Look at that, firing it up. That is a massive 8 months of love. Thank you so much for that. So thank you for the joy and fun fun you and your mods make when you stream every day. Thank you for all the hard work you guys do an amazing job, Kismet and mods. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, my mods work very hard behind the scenes, keeping my chat awesome. And I'm always heads down. How can I make my stream more fun every single time? And man, I love doing it too. See, that's the thing. I love streaming, and I love making all the graphics and animations and all of those things, like the Kismet Love Train you saw there. Pretty awesome. I love doing all of that stuff. It's what I was born to do, everybody. And there's an awesome thing that happens in your life when you find your particular calling. There's like a reason to get up in the morning, and that's really tough to find sometimes, because sometimes you got to take those tough jobs, right? The job where you gotta grind it no matter what, right? I mean, you might hate the job, you might dislike the people, but you got to get that paycheck so you can pay for your family, you can pay for food, water. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody bring you down ever for any job that you have to get to support yourself and support your family. That's the way that billions of people are doing it right now too. Just that you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I've had a few of those jobs myself where they weren't the most glamorous jobs. Like I was a stock boy when I was 18. I was lifting computers and printers, which I loved it because I was in a computer store back in the day when computers just began, right? I learned all sorts of stuff. I'd hang out in the tech area and learn how to configure computers. And they did component level. I mean, they took the chips out and put a new chip in. Man, I learned all sorts of stuff in that big time. Now, I think there's something wrong with that poll, by the way. I've noticed that even I can't vote in the poll for which one that Sparkle's going to be. I think it's broken. We might have to do another poll. That straw poll seems to be broken. I don't know why it's not working, because it has like 0 votes in there, and even I can't vote in it. So I might have to turn that off. Hold on, let me turn that off, and I'll find another way to do that. I don't know what's going on with straw poll over there. Usually it works just fine, but let me go ahead and turn that off for a second here. Over here. Let's see. Let's go turn it off. Let's go turn it off. All right. I'm turning that straw poll off. Again, I'll probably do something on my Discord, everybody. I'll do something on my Discord for that poll, because that poll seems to be broken. There we go. And again, thank you so much for that resub. Keyblade9, thanks so much for supporting the Kismet Love Train. Appreciate it big time. Did you see your cool little thing that dropped in there? A little bag of loot. I got all sorts of custom bit animations, custom full screen animations. I'm one of the first ones to pioneer all of that stuff way back in the day. And of course, I have the largest alerts that you could possibly have in Stream Elements. And I'm one of the first, one of the few people who can do it, because they've given me a massive allotment to do all my crazy alerts that I do. Hopefully to inspire them to do crazy alerts too, and hopefully you guys take it to a next level on your stream as well. Be inspired, everybody. Be inspired. You got to put in that time and effort, though, man. I've been heads down for days to try to finish this stuff. There we go. All right, so now it's making me a bunch of modular frames that I don't have to make myself. What's going to happen too is it's going to run any of the backlog straight out as quick as possible, and then it's going to take forever, because these modular frames take a very long time. They're 2 per minute. So that means in 60 minutes, we're going to get 120 of these. That takes a long, long time. But I have 22, so I'm halfway there. And again, remember that you can fast track all this stuff just by manually making all the stuff. You don't have to have the machines make it. I do a lot of that where I just make it myself. I can just go over here. It's faster for me to go in here, just press this and hold down spacebar, because I don't hold down the mouse button. I hold down spacebar, which does the same thing as holding down mouse button. Or you can put a rock on your keyboard, or something heavy. If you got a weight, you can put that on there, and then you can just walk away. Or if you have a macro program, you can have it just hold down the button. There you go. It's on. Oh, I forgot Stream Raiders. Oh, my mods are on it. Oh my God, I forgot. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I got so excited about all the new stuff. That's my bad. You know, when it's my bad, I give you guys an extra 1,000 kids caps. There you go. All right, let's get in some Stream Raiders. We're just going to do some regular battles here. Let's go ahead and check our quests over here. We got to place 3 tanks. That's not going to be a problem. Definitely going to be doing that. What do we got over here? Let's check some scrolls. Rogue, yes. Barbarian, yes. Flag bearer. Did I get my Centurion all the way up? I can't remember. Flying Rogue. Healers all the way up. Flying Rogue. Oh, look at that Flying Rogue. So close. So close on that Rogue. My bad, everybody. I totally zoned on the battles. Let's see. We got double chest on the low side. We're going to have a tough battle right there. But, hey, let's go for that goal. That's what I say. I say we go for the goal. So not only can you battle down here, but you can also battle up here. This is a side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. I'm going to go ahead. Let's start right about here. I think there's a good spot. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. He's getting close. He's getting close to level up. I'm trying to get 10 units to level 30, which unlocks some more quests and stuff. So we'll start with the Flying Rogue. Now, come and join us, everybody. You're going to find a link in the chat for some Stream Raiders. I totally forgot my awesome mod. Reminded me, Riverdog, he has my back. Again, sorry for that delay. Normally, I start it right away at the beginning of the stream. So let's go. Let's go, everybody. Click that link. Go ahead, and if you haven't played Stream Avatars before, it is a free-to-play game. You play it on mobile and on desktop. Give you access to that battle board. You can put your units down, build them up, unlock epic units, get yourself tons of loot. And we do lots and lots of battles here in the stream, including the new battles you can do down here to unlock more stuff for your stream avatars. So you can look in the redemptions down there. Whole bunch of new redemptions in the stream today. Rolling out a bunch of new features in the stream. I'm talking a lot. Everything. Everything being redone, updated, upgraded, everything in the entire stream. So very, very fun. Okay, so again, we got our modular frames running. We go ahead and make a bunch more. We need a total of 50 to unlock the next tier and start to work on our higher in production, in which we're going to probably need to tap some of this coal, which is going to reduce our ability to produce our coal power, because we only have 1 coal node nearby. And we'll have to go find more coal, definitely, and use it for some coal power. Later on, we'll also look for oil and other things like that, which will allow us to use those as well. Now, the forest biome, I find, is pretty far away from those type of nodes. We lucked out and we found a coal node nearby where I am, but water is a big issue here on the forest map because they, of course, did not have fluids when they made this map, thus less water in this area. In fact, if you want to test out the water one, the best one to test out fluids is actually the desert, the new desert. It's the force selection over when you start the game. So you definitely want to try that one before you try this one because this one's way harder. In fact, this one's now tougher because it has less fluids nearby. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and unlock.
Milestone reached. Steel production unlocked. Foundry grants access to new, simple steel parts. An additional project part can now be constructed. Progress to the next phase is now possible.
All right. And off it goes with our stuff up to the space, in the spacey space. Okay. So we got that going. So now we've unlocked our next level tier here, which is our basic steel production. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of the game because I will use steel beams exclusively. I will make a crazy ton of them. Now, let's go see if anything's different when it comes to the foundries and stuff like that. Again, remember they did change Tier 7 and also added Tier 8, along with a bunch of other upgrades along the way, including flying vehicles, all sorts of battery power, all sorts of killer stuff that we'll get to. We take our time, right? We take our time and have a good time. Sad Pirate coming in saying hello. Hello, Sad Pirate. Doing good. Doing good. There we go. Yeah, I know. There's something broken. There's something broken on that pole. I don't know what's going on. So again, I'll probably just do it through the Discord where you guys can go in there and just say, you know, what you want. You can probably buy emote. I'll probably cut it down to like 5 choices because doing it by emote, I can't put 25 choices in there. I only have so many emotes on Discord. So I will cut it down to like 5 choices and go from there. There we go. All right, and that's another thing I'll have to do later on. always in the middle of something. Okay, advanced steel production. What do we need? We need a bunch of steel pipes. We're going to need to get our steel production up and running because we're going to definitely need to unlock some stuff here. Now, look at this one right here. This Xeno Basher. Now, Xeno Basher does not use anything to do with steel. So your actual next upgrade should be something that doesn't include the thing that you need to still build, right? Same thing with hypertubes here. We want to look at that and say, oh, do we got anything? Oh, wait a minute, we got steel pipes. So we'd have to make steel pipes for that. And under logistics here, we'd have to make both steel pipes and also steel beams. So the smart one is to give yourself another hand slot, more inventory slots, and Xeno Basher, easy peasy by simply just selecting that one and starting to feed all that in there. But we can't feed it in there yet because it's still got a 5-minute cooldown. So while that's in the middle of cooldown, we can get some other stuff running. So behind here, I've got my MAM. And they've moved it out of the hub into its own thing. And in the MAM, we can go ahead and do some analysis. Now, you can see I've now scanned a slug there. So we're going to say confirm. So now we can scan for slugs. Aren't we lucky? There's one actually right behind me. Very rarely do I use my overclocking and underclocking this early in the game. All right. Now what we need to do is we need to, of course, use some of our stuff that we've collected to unlock biomass and things like that. Now, I've already unlocked biomass through the regular thing, but you can actually unlock biomass in here before you even get to that, which is really cool to get those unlocked. And you can unlock the ability to convert the raw materials that you get from animals and things like that into biomass. That's basically what that is. Now, here we've also got Caterium. We've got to find some Caterium nodes. We've got some flour, and look at the new look of some of these icons. Look at the new color cartridge. Looks fantastic. Really fantastic job by them. We've also got Marcellia here where we can make a parachute. I know, cool, right? It actually does work. We've got to find ourselves our little bacon here, the bacon flour, as I like to call it. The little striped flour there. We got to find one of those so we can go ahead and do that one as well. More bacon flours there, and a kind of nutritional mixtures where we can make healing potions. We got power slugs. We got to find ourselves a yellow power slug. Strangely enough, we got all that unlocked, and then we're going to need a purple one eventually there. We need some quartz, and we need more sulfur. Now, I found a little bit of each of these elements to unlock them. It allows me to unlock stuff here as we go. Now, one of the ones that I highly recommend is quartz. Quartz is going to be one of those ones that's really going to help you out, especially with silica later on. And then, of course, your Caterium as well. Your Caterium one, look at all that. Look at all that stuff you unlock in Caterium. So we definitely want to get that going. But let's see if we got anything. Now, I keep all my random loot in a box right behind my hub here. So I can go ahead and grab it if I should need it. So let's go ahead and grab some of that out of there. Let's grab a bunch of these leaves out of here. Just a bunch of random stuff that we might have found while we're out and about, right? So we go ahead and grab that stuff and then analyze it, and it unlocks new stuff. So let's go ahead and look under alien organisms here. We go ahead and unlock our ability there. And of course, it unlocks the lower tiers. I love skill trees. It's one of my favorite things. Ah! Look at all this stuff. Okay. Now we got new parts we can make. All right. Look out! We're coming in. Applerouth coming in for the 3 months of sub love. Bringing that Kismet love train in. Unlocking that new sub badge. Congrats. Thank you so much for showing the stream some love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, thank you for supporting the Kismet love train. Appreciate it. All right, let's get into it. Now, look at this. We've got some pocket dimension ones. These are always my favorite ones. Those are the ones I try to get unlocked first. Now, this is +6 inventory slots there, +1 hand equipment slot. Like, which one would I pick first? Probably the hand slot at this point, because the other one, I don't have enough materials to unlock that one. So, let's go up here and grab all of our wire that we've got here. We're going to feed a bunch of that into here. Now, this is why you want all this stuff to be running, so that in the moment when you want to upgrade stuff, you can go ahead and get that going. So we're going to try to get as far in the alien organisms as we can. So we're going to start with this one, and that's going to take about 5 minutes. Now, is there anything else we can unlock that's going to take less? 5 minutes there. That's 3 seconds right there. If we had 25 rotors, which I might have. Let's go see if we got those 25 rotors. Maybe we'll get that one first. And I always do the obviously the quicker stuff first, and then the stuff that takes longer after that, when I'm going to go do some. Oh, we do. We got 100 rotors in there. Nice. Nice. All right. That looking good. Woo. All right. Now, the great thing also is I no longer need to use any of this stuff over here. So I can just turn these off. These are about to go off on their own. But right now I'm kind of using them for power. And I just let them run until they run out. And usually what happens is one of them will kick off. And then they'll all kick off. But you can also manually say, you know what, I don't want to waste my biofuel in here. And turn all these off manually just by flipping this switch. Like that. And then you have it as a backup, right? You want to say, you know what, I want to save all this power as a backup in case my primary power goes off. We'll go along here and just turn it off like this. And notice that it's not red, even though it has no power. And that's because red means that you have no fuel in the case of these, right? So you can go ahead and turn these off. It says I have enough fuel, but I'm just off, right? That's what that's saying. This one over here is saying I don't have enough fuel. We'll just turn that one off and so on. Now, another byproduct of what I'm doing is the fact that my base is much quieter. You don't have to listen to that grinding up the whole entire time. And there we go. So we turn that all off. We no longer need our biofuel. Notice our power is going to drop dramatically down to here, down to about 450. Now, before it was up a bit higher in my overall capacity, about 600. And then now we're down to 450, which is what we really want anyway. Because we're using our coal power, again, perpetual. I don't have to go and find leaves and feed leaves in there and do that anymore. We've now got past that stage in the game. So we can just let it run and run and run, and we still have plenty of capacity left to build other stuff. But we're going to hit that quick because that's what happens in this game very, very often. All right, so I was running back over here. And we're going to go ahead again and get that upgrade. This upgrade. Where are you? What was it? This one. Nope. Nope. Oh, which one was it? This one. They're all, oh, this one right here. Yeah, this one right here is the one we're trying to get. Okay. Now, I actually can't do it yet. I can't do it yet until I do this. So this one right here only takes 3 seconds. That's why I would do that one first. Let's see over here. That's 5 minutes. That's 3 seconds. I don't have any rotors or any of that stuff yet because I haven't made any of those. So I can't do any of those right now. All right, so we'll go ahead and do our standard tool belt here in a minute. Do we have enough Caterium ore to do that? Okay, now I've also got a bunch more random... Oh, I took all that stuff out. I had a bunch more random stuff on the top there. Let's take this out if there's nothing in there. And I've got a little bit in here. I've got 5 in here. So really not enough to do it there. So we're going to need to look for those nodes as well. We're going to be on a big adventure today. How much long here? All right, so only 3 seconds here for our color cartridge. So let's go ahead. I love how it actually analyzes the actual thing over there, by the way. It shows you the actual thing over there for each and every animation, each and every unlock, which is cool because it showed you the leaves right there. Now, we've unlocked some new parts. Did we make a... I don't think we made a color gun yet. We've also unlocked 2 hand slots and a body slot there. We'll unlock another one here in a minute. Let's see. What else can we unlock? That's a quick unlock. That's 3 seconds. What do we got over here? Can't do that one yet. No. I don't think we have a green guy. Do we have a green guy yet? Can't afford. No, we don't have a green one yet. I don't think we have enough quartz crystal for that. Let's go look again. We have 7. All right, not enough for that. We'll get into that. Again, I have not played this particular map in a really long time. But we'll get into all of that, everybody. We'll get all of that going at some point. So, yeah, so, okay. So, we've done everything we can do. Now we can go ahead and start this going for 5 minutes. And then when we come back, we'll have another equipment I need to do is find out what the heck I did with my builder here. I don't remember where I put it. It's been a while. I got that. You know what? Let's just, when in doubt, just make another one, everybody. That's what I do anyway. When in doubt, just make another equipment workshop right over here, and then we know we've always got one. Okay. So let's go in there, and let's make some color cartridges now. Let's see where they stack to now. See if they stack any higher. Oh, that stacked pretty high. Oh, yeah, it's stacked to 200 still, so yeah, that's good. Or maybe it was 100 before. I can't remember. I can't remember. You can go ahead and tell me in the chat. Was it 100 before? I think it was 200 before. They've upgraded the look of the color gun and the look of the color cartridge. So we're also going to make ourselves a color gun, except for we need some screws. So let's go. You always need something, everybody. You're always like, oh, God, I need this, I need that. And that's why you see me piping all the resources to my primary base so that I don't have to run off into the distance too far to grab that particular item. In this case, I have these screws running in here so I can utilize those just by pulling them out of there, and there we go. All right, that's good enough for now. I find you don't need that many screws in the very beginning for your own purposes. Same thing with a lot of the other resources. You won't need that much of it. So use at least half of it on your main production and half of it for you. And that should help you out a bunch. But let's go in here and make ourselves a colored gun. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, and back up after some studying. Oh, no, the storm, that'll be the storm cutting power then. Oh, no, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I got a huge storm that just rolled through, too. Oh, I like the new gun. Oh, look at that. Nice. And then you right-click, you choose what you want to do. And what I do is I use this yellow a lot. I'm actually going to use the purple for right now. And the reason why I use purple is around my primary base, right? It says, hey, this is where my hub is. So you can go in, you can hit R to reload. And there we go. So we can just say, hey, this is where my kind of primary base is. So if I'm running along, not only does it help me find my base, but it does it visually. I'm more of a visual person. So I can just say, look, that'd be my base. Now, one of the problems with my base right now is it's all jammed together. into a single spot. And the reason why that is because my base is not going to stay there. My base actually is going to be up on a higher level. I always move my base to a higher level, and I feed everything up to it. I very much enjoy making towers or giant factories where you feed stuff up into it instead of being at the ground level, which is your most dangerous level to be at whenever you're playing this type of game, right? So big old monster might come along, try to eat my face while I'm in here in the middle of my factory. And I could make walls and all that kind of stuff, but I find towers to be more difficult for any mob to try to get to. So as you can see, there we go. Now, normally what I would do is I would build roads and not do what I'm doing right now. And I'm doing it on purpose to basically talk about that on stream, in which you compact it too far together, and so when you get your vehicles, you will not be able to get through here with your vehicles, especially your trains and things like that, which you get later on, which is awesome in this game. You definitely going to need space to do all of that, but we'll do that when we get into the higher thing. Now, we also need to start thinking about our space elevator over here in a bit, but let's go ahead and unlock our next tier, because now it is the things come back down. We can go ahead and feed all of our stuff in here like so. Oh, not enough wire. Look at that, only 920 wire. Let's put that cable in there. So wire is the thing that's slowing us down, but luckily we've got some wire production over here. 142 there, not quite there, right there. All right, now you know that copper that I threw away earlier, I could really use that right now, but it's gone. It's gone. So let's go ahead and chase down our copper line over here. And so some of it's going into our production here, which is making our wire right over here. You're gonna end up with making cable from the wire. You're gonna end up with so much of that cable. I would usually end up with just crazy tons of it by the end of the game. By the way, you can crouch in this game. You can't crouch under these and do that kind of stuff. And there we go. So this is coming in. Converting from this node. Now, this node seemed like it was really far away at the beginning of the game, but not so much anymore. Now, look at this over here. We're also using copper to make copper sheets, so we're diverting it right over there. We did have some of it going in there, but what I find, when you see this, see how it's going real slow? That means that there's a huge backlog of it in this box. That's what that means, that it has faster, it's going faster than it can possibly feed it, and that means it's probably backlog. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this extra and just try to speed our wire production along here just by making it ourselves. And again, I do a lot of kind of combination of both of those things. So I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of copper ingots, which of course is going to turn into, oh, not enough inventory space. I took a little too much. And thus is going to turn into that. Now, actually, I could probably just put one of these stacks in here and let that run in the awesome sink so I get some more tickets. And then run down here and make myself a bunch of copper. So I use a combination of production as well. Now, I could spend some time going and finding another node, creating more production, more stuff. But I find it's just easier if I just do it. If I just do it in the moment and just make the thing, right? Like, how much do I need right now? Let's say about 440 wire. So I'm at 40 right now. So let's keep going. Right here, and we're going to see if we can make it faster than it can make it, right? We're going to see how many of these we can make in just a few moments. Oh, dance party! Whoop, whoop. I just thought of a great idea for the dance party. I can make a little disco ball come down. Little disco ball come down. Whoop, 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 when it goes back up. That would be awesome. Let me write that down before I forget. Write that down over here. That's a good idea. Oh, bringing in the Kismet Love Train. Scooby-Doo coming in with a 5 months of sub-love. Congrats. Thank you so much, Scooby-Doo, for bringing in that love, getting on that Kismet Love Train today. Check out my new animated bit cup down there, everybody. Pretty awesome down there. It took a lot of work to make that work. In fact, I found some things, bugs in Stream Elements that don't allow you to do that easy. You have to really work. I had to do a lot of workarounds to make that work. I actually let them know that you can actually do it pretty easily in the thing. They need to fix that. So they said, thanks, Kismet, for the feedback. And they're going to fix it. So awesome. Love those guys over there. Love them over there. They are pretty amazing. They allow me to do all these insane stuff. Oh, look out! Uh-oh, bombs away, everybody! Look out! Ah! Rod coming in, dropping the bombs. Look out! Oh, bye-bye, everybody. Getting bombed like, oh, my God, look at that! Oh, bye-bye! Bye-bye! Getting bombed there. Thanks for hanging out, Rod. Dropping those bombs on all the little stream avatars. If you see the purple, by the way... oh, hold on. Let me move it over here into this layout. Oops. My bad. I forgot to hit the thing first. All right, no problem. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move this. Whoop! Jump around, jump around. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Try that again. Copy. And then, all right. Right there. There we go. All right. There it is, everybody. So I added a bunch of new redemptions. As you can see, the light purple ones there, those are for stream avatars. So all the light purple ones have to do with stream avatars. You can unlock tons of stuff. You can go berserker mode where all the guys go berserk down here. All sorts of cool stuff. Let me go ahead and move this down so it's not over the top of that. There we go. And so you have all sorts of cool stuff that you can do. Man, I worked really hard until like 5 o'clock in the morning to get those ready for you guys today. So there you go. You can go ahead and use all sorts of stuff. Look, they're all going berserk. They're going berserk down there. So you can unlock a lot of that fun stuff. And all that stuff just happens, by the way. I don't have to do anything. You don't have to redeem it first and then me do it like before. It'll automatically do it along with that. So enjoy all that epicness, everybody. Enjoy it. All right. Now, while I'm making these, it's also making wire as well here in the stream. So it's making crazy tons of that stuff going on. Getting it all going on like Donkey Kong up in here. Jump around. Jump around. Look at that. Look at that corgi with a crown. Look at that little corgi. Now, you can configure your own corgi and your own stream avatar with the panel down below the stream. By the way, did revamp all of my panels, by the way. Super clean down there. Take a little glance. Take a little glance. Working out really hard. That was like 12 hours of work. Revamping that and consolidating it down to just... some really concise information. If you guys need something like my Discord or things like that, boom, it's all right down below there, including all my sponsors and all of my peeps right down there. This is so much fun, isn't it? Yes, it is a lot of fun. Again, that's a lot of fun interactivity. More coming down the line, including new stream avatars, new gear, new everything that you're going to unlock. You're going to get Sparkle Dog and... Norbert, those will still be for free, and all that basic gear, but all the new stuff, you can earn it and unlock it as you go along, and you can get unique stuff in there. In fact, I may add where you can have your own unique item in Stream Avatar. But let's, first things first, everybody, let's get the other stuff in, and then basically does it. Hey, Kismet, have you played Surviving Mars yet? I have. I love Surviving Mars. It's one of my favorite games. In fact, did you know that I got to play it before anybody else? Did you know that? That's right. Paradox, one of my sponsors here in the stream, they actually sent me the game before it released, and I did the early version of it and played it on stream. Me and Banlish and a bunch of my other streamer pals got to play it first before it even released. So amazing, amazing game. Highly recommend it. One of my favorite games of all time. Was actually free on the Epic Game Store, which I put onto my Discord. I hope you guys snatched it up when you had the chance. But if you didn't, you know what? Snatch it up anyway, because it is a fantastic game. I love to support them over there. They're doing a really fantastic job on upgrading and adding stuff and whatnot. We'll play it again. Don't worry. We'll play it again. We do come back and we revisit games here in the stream all the time. Oh, my God. Look, I got enough for 500 wire. There we go. Let's do it. I just don't have enough space in my inventory. That's always my problem. Always my problem there. All right, what else we got? We got a little bit more I think we could feed back in the awesome sink over here. Let's just go ahead and put the rest of this in here. Like that. There we go. We'll get ourselves some tickets. All right. Now, meanwhile, by the way, this has been going into the box, so we can run over here, see how much we've already got in our primary box as well. So, highly recommend that game. It is incredibly, incredibly good. I highly recommend it. Absolutely. Surviving Mars by the awesome peeps at Paradox. So big love to them. Big love to them. Nice. Yeah, I'm very lucky thanks to all your guys' love and support. Oh, look out. Exclamation jump, everybody. There's a loot bag. There's a loot bag. Grab it. Again, that's how you're going to be able to unlock stuff. You can do boss battles together down here in Stream Avatars. All sorts of awesome interactivity added to the stream. Today is the first day in which I've added all that stuff. I've been working on it for months and months and months to get it to a point that I like it, and I love the loot bag. That is so my stream, everybody. I'm basically, these are all custom-made avatars. It cost me a fortune, but you guys are worth it. By the amazing Noel artist who did all of those for me as well. Took all my designs and made them even so much better by making me a little chibi style. I love this style of artwork. Amazing artist. Go show her some love over there, everybody. Hit that follow button. Check her out the next time she goes live. Not only do I like to help gamers and other peeps here on the stream, but also artists as well. I am an artist. I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer and a 3D artist as well. As you can see, lots of 3D animations, and you drop bits and love trains and follows and whatnot. A lot of 3D animations, lots of full screen stuff. I don't do what I call baby alerts. Some people, they make little baby alerts and they put them down in the corner. And then your name is like 6 point. And you're like, hey, thanks for following at 6 point down in the corner. I do full screen, baby. I like to show off the people that I love the most. It's you guys who hang in my stream all the time. I appreciate you. I appreciate you big time. That's how you show your appreciation for the peeps who got you back, everybody. All right, so we got some of those right over there. And let's run over here and see if we can finish these off. We're getting pretty close. Let's see. Oh, over this side. How many we got right now? 153, so we're about 300 away. All right, I think we get that done. I think we get that done. Get that unlocked. Let's go. Now, again, it's totally worth your time to do this, because I could go make a whole bunch of production for it, but it's even funner to just build it, unlock that next thing, which then unlocks the next thing, and then it ups your production faster. You can extract more from the same nodes as well. And really, the way to master this game is to master two things, right? First, the Kismet rule of 8. You don't know what the Kismet rule of 8 is? Well, guess what? Let me hook you up. Right there. Boom. Follow that link right there in the chat. Over to the YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe while you're over there. Search for Kismet's rule of 8. And it will find it, and it will tell you all about how I have found the equilibrium and how to master the entire game by knowing that one thing, knowing the inputs, outputs, how they work together, and finding the combination of different elements, because your first biggest hurdle is going to be your reinforced iron plates. And once you understand how reinforced iron plates are, or how to build it in such a way that it works at 100% efficiency, you've mastered the entire game. That's it. And then the only other issue you're going to have is lack of power. That is really a big stopping point in the game if you don't have enough power. It's definitely like, what's worth more of my time? Is it worth more of my time to up my production and create more production? Oh, look out, super loot going on. Jump, everybody, jump. Exclamation jump in the chat. If you do have an avatar down here, exclamation jump in the chat. By the way, did you know that I did learn even more about stream avatars? Actually, in the panels down below, I have put a link to the documentation where you can actually do chat commands to change your avatar. You can switch your avatar from Norbert and whatnot. You don't have to actually go into the panel. You can actually do it through chat commands. You can actually add stuff. Like fashionable glasses and things like that. You can change the color of your avatar all through the chat. You can do all that stuff in the chat, everybody. It's pretty amazing. I was working on it very, very hard, learning all the deep detail of it. Oh, look at you guys getting all the sweet loot. Oh, Paul! Nice job. Look at that, Paul walking away with all the loot. He's going to be the first one to unlock all the cool new stuff. All right, everybody. Now we're also, because this is an interactive stream, we do a lot of stuff in this stream. We're going to go ahead and do a battle here in the background. Let's go. Battle time. Oh, I always forget. I always forget that. Put my spell down. Now, there's another little game we play called Stream Raiders. We do this every 30 minutes for about... Right down just a little bit. Why is it always behind me? Why is it always behind me? We do this every 30 minutes for about a couple minutes. There we go. All right, not behind me for once. And then we're just going to absolutely annihilate these guys. These guys are toast. Later. And, of course, this now earns everybody who played. Look at all the peeps on the right side, everybody. Look at all the peeps on the right side who have played with us today. Usually we have a lot of peeps, too. We're going to keep the battles going all day long. We're going to grant you guys some love. Keyblade Knight, Reaper getting some love, and also viewers. So a lot of different games you can play here in the stream. You can play with Stream Avatars. You can play Stream Raiders. Lots of cool stuff. I'm wondering if Stream Raiders was inspired by the Stream Avatars. I always wonder that because they do a lot of battles, and you can also battle in here, boss battles and stuff like that. I'm interested to know. I might have to ask them one of these days. I don't know. That might be a sore point. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not inspired, and they're like, "Nah, we thought of it on our own." I don't know. I don't know. So don't quote me on that, everybody. Don't quote me on that for sure. All right, what are we doing? We need to put in a tank, but it's not time for a tank yet. Let's see. I'm feeling right side. Right there. Now, again, you can't play it on mobile or desktop. It's a free-to-play game. You can be joining in right now and show up on that right side. Keyblade Knight already got his in there. He's ready to rock. He's ready to battle, everybody. Come on, let's get our battle on today. And again, thank you, Scooby-Doo, for that 5 months of sub-love. Appreciate each and every one of you. All right, how we doing? How we doing? Are we close? Oh, man, we got this. We got this. We're ready to unlock our next level. Let's go. Oh, we turn the sound back on.
Milestone reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand equipment slot, and have provided an improved Xeno Zapper with increased strength and range.
I love that animation. The person who does the animation for them is incredibly good. There's a lot of subtlety to animation. It takes a lot of work to get it just right. And that guy's got it down, or lady. I'm not sure who's doing it. But they have got it down, man. They just absolutely crushing it. Because it doesn't just go straight up. It does that like little wobble, and it goes forward and backwards, which is a thing you learn in animation, is to exaggerate it a bit to give it that extra kind of its own personality. And then it takes off, which I think is awesome. And then it doesn't just take straight off. It takes off at an angle as it's going up. It's just awesome. It's like how you would expect it to be if it was a real life thing. All right, so there we go. We expanded our belt again. So we just expanded on that upgrade as well as this over here. Now we got extended tool belt.
Tool belt has been expanded.
Awesome. Okay. So what else we got over here? We can go ahead and now do our rebar gun. If we had, what are we missing? Oh, just a few more screws. Always with the screws. Always trolling me with the screws. All right, let's get that going. Wait, how can we try to get this other one over here? Hold on, let's look at this one. Can we get this one? We need one more. So we need to go fight one of the bigger mobs to get that unlocked. But that's not going to be a problem here in a moment. One of the things that I suggest you do... Oh, it's over here. One of the things I suggest you do right away, right when you do this, because I forget sometimes that I'm out and about, and I'm like, oh god, I forgot to do the thing, is to make yourself another Xeno Zapper. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do I need 2 Xeno Zappers for? Well, the reason why I need 2 Xeno Zappers is so you can make the bigger Xeno Zapper, and it really does make a difference, because now you're going to one-shot some of these mobs as well. Now, here's another thing you need to do. You need to take your actual original Xeno Zapper out into your inventory, otherwise it doesn't recognize it, and then it doesn't recognize it as 2. And of course, more wire. We definitely going to need to up our wire production. Let's see, our wire is feeding into the upper one here. Man, we're going to need to upgrade everything. That's the way it goes in this game. Is you got to constantly be upgrading and making stuff go faster and faster because you're going to need more and more. It's really well balanced. I find it's incredibly well balanced in your progression through the game and what you got to scale up and what you don't have to scale up. Coming back in. So cool. So cool. It's cool every time. So I've seen that hundreds of times, and it's cool every single time. That's how you know you did a good animation. If it's cool every single time, not just the one time. There we go. Oh, placed a healer on the battlefield. Look out. Again, check out those redemptions down below, everybody. You can do all sorts of fun stuff with the stream avatars, including starting a boss battle for the stream avatars itself. And thus you can earn everybody in the group. You can exclamation join into the boss battles while you're doing stream raiders. You can also do stream avatars battles. You can earn all sorts of epic stuff here in the stream. Again, unlocking a lot of cool stuff for you guys. All right, I think I need 500 too. I think that's what it was. in the back. Where's the back of my thing? This way. This way. All right. In organisms. What was the other thing I was going to do? I've forgotten. What was I just going to do with that 5? Oh, I was going to make my Xeno Zapper. All right. It's always something. All right. So I've got to need 500 of that. I got 291. So again, same thing. We can run over here. Again, we can increase the production. I have another copper node that I can get going over there. Look at this backup. See, I always have a little backup for my limestone in case I run out. And I just keep them in there instead of keeping them in my boxes so I don't have to manage it. All right. Now, again, remember how this seemed really far away from our base when we first got here? And it's just like it's a hop, skip, and a jump now from our base. So we put in all of our foundations, which helps us a lot. All right, let's grab a little bit more over here. And more stuff down here. All right. Now, again, I've played through the whole game many, many times before. We're going to unlock stuff as we go along. Take our time. Enjoy the journey, everybody. That's what games are all about. Enjoying that journey along the way. Let's see, what are we at? 32. All right. 32. And again, we're going to need... Oh, here's another little trick. Let's go in and clear this list now. You can also, instead of going in here, which you can't do it in here when you're doing an item that you're going to make. That's like a Xeno Zapper and stuff like that. That's kind of equipment. These are for machineries here, or pipes or things like that. But you can hit X, which is going to bring up your box, and then you can search for, say, Xeno Zapper. And in this case, we want the basher, not just the thing. And then over here, if you roll your mouse over, you get some more options, and you can add to-do list, and it tells you exactly how many you need of each and everything. You're welcome. Incredibly fantastic feature. Really does help someone like me who forgets what, like when I'm in No Man's Sky or something like that, I always forget what the recipes are. So I wish they would just leave it up like that. They've really thought of all the things that you would need along the way in this game for all your basics. Like in this case, we need about 200 more wire. And again, meanwhile, while we're doing this, it's also making us a bunch of wire. And it's also using some wire as well for making other things. We're just going to speed this along a little bit, try to get our Xeno Zapper. Now, our bigger Xeno Basher is really good against the ones that shoot fire at you. And again, before I go out, very rarely... a bunch of avatars in the way right now, but very rarely do I have my health at maximum. The only time I have my health at maximum is when I'm actually going to leave the base. Most of the time I'm just chilling out in the base, so my health is usually like 3. I keep it pretty low. Because what happens at 3 is if you do get damaged, it automatically heals you back up, and you don't have to use any resources at that 3 level, right? If you don't die, if you say you jump off and you take a little fall damage, it'll just heal that right back up again. And you'll be just fine. But if you are above 3, it doesn't auto-heal. You have to actually use food or use an inhaler or something like that, which is going to give you that additional stuff. So again, how much do we need? Oh, we need about 200. Oh, we got 200. We got 200 there. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Again, sometimes it's fast for me to do it. Now, I'll get to about, let's say, 450. And when I get to 450, I'm then going to go check the box to see if there's 50 more in there that I don't have to sit here and make, right? And I don't mind making it. I love, oh, wow, look how Paul's knocking everybody around, flying them up in the sky. That's part of it, right? You're making it, it's making it. That combination is going to make it just go that much faster. And don't worry, we'll scale all this up, everybody. We're going to scale up massively. We'll spend a lot of time working on nodes and things like that. And extracting all of those nodes, so we no longer have to make it manually over here. And the problem with my particular production right now is they're impure nodes, right? At this particular spot where I started, everything's like impure, so it takes a lot longer, it extracts a lot less, it's not producing as much as it should, or as I'm going to need. Let's go over and see if we have at least 50. Oh, we got 80 in there. Nice, all right. Oh, I can't take it out, I got too much stuff. Let's throw that in there temporarily. There we go. All right. Looks good. And I think we're ready for another upgrade. Oh, over, not there. Over here. Another upgrade. All right. We got room in our inventory. We do not. All right. I'm just going to throw some of this copper away. There we go. This is why I don't have to walk back. All right. Let's go ahead and craft this up. Boom. All right. There we go. And this is one of those things that I put in the very first hand slot. There we go. Hiya! See, now it's got further range away, so you're not just like doing this. You can hit them from further out. And it does a lot more damage. I mean, a lot more. I mean, that's a huge game changer right there. Now, I can also, since I have so many hand slots unlocked now, I can go ahead and put all my other stuff in here, including my vehicle. I do have a small little vehicle that you can get. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. I think we're still waiting for those other 10 tickets. Where did I put my... man, I really need to revamp my base here. I spend a lot of time making my base and remake it. There it is. Make and remake it. Now, see this right here? How it's like in my face? That drives me crazy. So I do buy a piece of equipment right here called the coffee cup. And the whole purpose of buying that coffee cup is so that I don't have that in my face. Now, normally in the old days, what we do is we'd run around with a barrel nut. Like that. And then so every screenshot was people with barrel nuts there. But you don't have to do that. We're going to go ahead and grab our tickets. We only need 2 more to get our vehicle. But we're going to get something more important. And that is the coffee cup. So we're going to add that. I can't remember if I've already bought it or not. But that's okay. We're going to go for it. We're going to add that to the cart. Right here. Now again, this is not an actual pay to win kind of thing. This is actually part of the game mechanics. You just run a bunch of stuff in the Awesome Sync. You get tickets. You get to buy. So there's no like monetary, real life monetary stuff along with that. This is all part of the game. Very, very fun way of doing it. All right, there we go. So now we got our coffee cup. So one of our slots is always going to be taken up by our coffee cup. Now I usually put that there. And then whatever else I'm kind of using in the moment goes into the other ones. Like that. And so we go ahead and switch our different stuff here. And so you'll see me on the coffee cup most of the time. You can actually drink the coffee too. You can actually drink it. And the coffee cup, by the way, I have added a little RP to the game from the coffee cup. And that is, you're like, Kismet, it never spills, right? Oh, it never spills, even if you move around a lot. And that's because there's a little force field over there. And whenever you want to drink it, you see the guy's thumb over there. He presses that button, which is on the handle. It takes the force field out. You drink your coffee, and then when you let go, boom, force field comes back up again. There you go. I made that up. I made that up, everybody. That's not really in the game, but that's my RP for it. So there you go. That's why it never spills. Okay, so now we're down to 7 tickets, though. And so we need 3 more tickets for our vehicle that we want to get. I love this vehicle, by the way. Let's see. We got 2 tickets here. Very, very close. Very close. There we're at 9 tickets now. We need to start running some stuff into... Oh, look, our rods are running out. I can tell because of the way it's spaced. So we need to run some stuff into there to keep that running. So let's go up here in this high side. And again, we'll clean all this up, everybody. We're just doing it in the moment, in the early game, and then later on we actually think it through, and you can think up big factories and really optimize them as well. So we're going to go ahead and divert back here. Redivert some of this stuff here, which is coming out of there, this copper, into the Awesome Sync. Now, we've already got it diverted right here. So a great little trick is to do a lifter, like so. And so we can utilize the other side, so we don't have to make another splitter. We can just use the same splitter. Run that up above. And then we can just put a merger over here, like that. And hopefully we can squeeze it in here. It's going to be pretty close. Nope, not quite enough. Let's move it over a little bit. Get my big fat butt out of the way. My big butt always in the way. All right, then we're going to split it out of there, run it into there, and now what it's going to do is split it in thirds. So some of it's going to go in here to make the items for that. Some of them is going to go up here to smelt that down for our copper sheets. And some of it's just going to be burnt up and thrown into the awesome sink so we get that one more ticket. We're pretty close. One more ticket. And just kind of like you set it and forget it, which you're going to do a lot in my stream. We do a lot of just set it up, let it run, come back to it later, deal with it then. That's an awesome way to go. For sure, for sure. Love the Basher. Yeah, Basher's a great moment in the game in which you unlock that. You feel a little bit more secure when you're out and about getting into craziness, getting into trouble. Now, speaking of stuff that you don't want to carry around with you, your tickets are one of those things. You don't want to carry those around with you if you die, you fall off a cliff or something like that, and you can't recover your stuff. That's a huge bummer and whatnot. Very rarely happens, though, in this game. Most of the time, the chest will end up on top. You come back and find your way down there somehow to get your stuff back. But remember, you start with nothing, so if you lose everything, you still got as much as you had when you started. So there you go. So you can always get all that stuff again, remake it again, whatnot. No big deal. Okay, let's put some of this stuff back into here for later. We got wood in there. We got our little guys. You're going to see that I keep kind of just random stuff in this particular box just to kind of keep it out of the way as well. Now, let's again, I'm always looking toward my next upgrade. What is my next upgrade? Now, we've unlocked this one, so we got a new hand slot, new inventory slots. We got our Xeno Basher. And now we've got the ability to get to our advanced steel, hypertubes, and logistics. But we just did tier 3. So we did our coal power. We did about water and coal. We'll run over there and take a look at that here in a second. We've unlocked our vehicles, which is our tractor, and more inventory slots. And then we just, in this particular, today, we just unlocked our steel production. So let's go ahead and find out where our vehicle is and go for a little drive and go look at our power production. Which I think I left it over. Did I leave it over there and walked over here? I think I did. I think I did. Let's go for a little walk, everybody. But don't worry. Don't worry. We got our Xeno Zapper just in case things start to get rowdy. Now, look at that. Every time I look around this game, there's always some epic view of which way you're going. Now, what I do is I'm running the coal across there, and I'm running it over here. Now, here's a cool little thing you could do. Hope I hurt somebody. I heard somebody. Ha! Who is it? Whoa, I heard something go by. You're here somewhere hiding in the bushes. I heard him. Over there. Where is this guy? Now, what I heard is a fireball go by my head. And when you hear a fireball go by your head, there he is. You know someone's hiding in the bushes. Get wrecked. Ah ha ha! Got him. Now again, once you get your Xeno Basher, they're specifically for these harder mobs, like this guy right here. Now you can see we've got a little bit more sulfur here we can grab. Now this is not a sulfur node. This is just a bit of sulfur laying around that you go ahead and pick up and take with you. But we're going to be looking for the actual sulfur node later on. Now, got that done. Let's go over here. Now see this up here? I can actually go ahead, instead of using this, I can go ahead and use my conveyor poles. To actually go ahead and lift myself up there. Like this. And then I can climb up on the conveyor poles and use it as an actual transport device. Isn't that cool? So this is the way we used to do it in the old days, everybody, when the game first came out, before they had hypertubes and all that stuff. We would just make conveyors that are there for the specific reason of walking you from place to place. And of course, the faster conveyor you have, the faster you go from one place to another. But now they have hypertubes, which are also pretty awesome. We'll get into that. So as you can see, my coal runs all the way over here. And it runs right into this box. And you can see we have a backlog of coal. So that means we can use it for a steel production, which is awesome. And as you can see, I have got my coal running here. Now, I've only got 6 of them running right now. I can do up to 8. But I want to use the extra coal for my other production. So I'm not going to do 8 for right now. Now, the hardest thing in the map I found, since this map was designed before they came out with fluids, is the fact that you're looking for water. Look how much little bit of water this map has. Just this tiny little bit right here. So I had to find this water, and we were wandering all over the place looking for water. on this particular level. Now, way off in the distance, you can see a waterfall over there, which we could try to go over there and tap that waterfall at some point. But right now, we're going to, hey, Fred, what's up? Good morning to you, bro. Good morning, Fred. That's my buddy Fred. He wanders around most of the time in my base while I'm building. He's always in my way. But I love him anyway. You know, he's still lovable. My buddy Fred. All right, we're going to run around, get ourselves some more of these little berry things. They're going to help us later on when we're trying to upgrade our stuff. But as you can see, I have 3 extractors going. And what I've done is I've gone in to these water extractors. That was a jump fail. Jump fail there. I've gone in these water extractors and I've done what's known as underclocking, right? You heard of overclocking where you make something go faster, but I actually am making it going slower. Now, why would you want anything to go slower in a game like this? Why would you not want to make it go faster? Well, because the pipes only can hold 300 water at any given time, right? 300 M3 per minute. That's the much as it can hold. This produces 120 each, so 120 times 3 is more than 300, right? We don't even need to do the exact math. We just know that it's more than 300. So we want to underclock it in such a way where it's producing about 100 each. And by the way, 6 of these don't even use 300 water over here, which means that it's going to cause a backlog just in case I do lose power or whatever. I can have a backlog of water in my little fluid buffer here. So I've got the water in there in case it goes off. I can still run the water even with the power off in there, and then also conveyors work with your power off, so it'll still run my coal in there, and then it will just start itself back up again, which is awesome. That's why you want to have that redundant systems in place as a backup. But right now it's perpetually running. Here's what it's doing. It's taking the fluid from in there, the water, and it's running it up into this fluid buffer, and it's running it into my different coal areas here, right? My different coal plants. If we go over here to the coal plant, we can see that the water is full right there. It's coming in at about 45, which is the maximum. It actually tells you right down below in this little white spot here. And really it has 50, it's coming in at 50, but it only needs 45, which means that I'm producing more than I need to. Always better to have more than not enough. Same thing with coal. You can see that it has 100 coal there. Maybe you can, depending on what kind of size screen you're watching my stream on. But it's got 100 coal there. That's telling me that it's got more than enough coal to continuously run. Now, here's the thing. I started this all up using these over here. I started with just 3 of those. So I started with 3. I put some leaves in there. I put some stuff in there, and I got it fired up. Now, these actually don't need to be running, which I have them off right now in case I need them to start this back up again. But once I start that up, and it extracts the coal, and it extracts the water, and it's in there, I can then turn these off because guess what? Now this, a portion of this power is now powering my water, and is also powering the coal extraction, which is powering the power things, right? Which is causing the power things to go. So now you've created this infinite loop, because you don't run out of resources in this game, at least not at this point in early access, but it then creates a power loop, and that means that it's a perpetual power forever. You never have to touch it again. Set it and forget it, right? And that's what we have going right over here. And again, the toughest thing, finding that water on a map that was made before fluids were added to the game. And there you go. So that is our power over here, and we took on some more peeps while we're at it. Let's go and get our vehicle over here. A lot of fun vehicles in this game, everybody. A lot of fun vehicles. So we'll take our YOLO off the top rope. And you can knock out trees and bushes. Hey, take this, evil tree. Bam! I got some more sulfur right there. Oh, we got some more barrels over here. Now, see this stuff over here, this glowy green stuff? Now, you could probably guess that's probably a bad idea. You'd go in there. Now, you can actually counteract that and also radiation. There's also plutonium now in the game. A lot of killer stuff in the game still to be done. We've got plenty of time. Don't worry, we're in no rush. We're in no rush. I don't rush through the game. I have fun along the way. Let's go ahead and keep on running over this way. I wonder if that's a yellow guy or a green guy. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether they're yellow or green. I would think those guys are all yellow. See that guy just sitting out there by himself? Let's go grab him. Take that, trees. Now, see, I don't need the trees anymore, so that's why I'm wiping them out. Otherwise, I would not wipe them out. Now, look out. This thing does not stop on a dime. I have actually ghost rided it right over the side. Let's see. What are you? You are a green power slug. Oh, well, look at you. See, sometimes I have trouble seeing which one's which. Oh, look at this copper node down there. 2 copper nodes. Oh, so much copper we could be tapping right now. We'll get into it. We'll come back for it or not. Depending. Okay, we're out of there. Got ourselves. Now, I only need 1. I'm just grabbing it so I can use it in my analyzer. I don't really use overclocking early game because it does require a lot of power, which means it requires a lot more of my time to make more power and whatnot. It's better to make a second machine of that thing than it is to overclock the machine, unless you're having space problems. Usually, it's something to do with space, or if it's a materials problem, which happens a lot. Ghost Ride. It happens a lot in the later game where you have like a big giant manufacturer and you don't have the materials to make a second one. You just go ahead and overclock the one you got because you probably got enough power by then to get it going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock some more stuff here in our MAM. Over here. All right, let's go ahead and do our power slugs. Green one. Oh, that's a yellow power slug. Already did the green one. Oh, what? Oh, well, that's okay. We'll keep them for later. Keep them for later. Oh, it's not in that one. It's not that one. I was like, where'd all my stuff go? That made me nervous for a second there. All right, let's put all this other stuff in here. Now, I think we needed 6 of these, right? Was that right? I don't remember. But let's see if we can get some more upgrades on our alien organisms here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my God, I need 2,000 wire, which seems like a lot. But basically, I'm going to have so much wire. I have literally thousands and thousands and thousands of everything eventually. So, yeah, our next thing, it looks like we need some more wire. We need to get that fired up. So, let's go ahead and get our vehicle again here. Wherever I dropped that off as. Right there. We're going to get our vehicle and go for a little ride. See, this vehicle is really great for running around in the open world because most of the mobs don't attack you except for spiders. Spiders will chase you, but most of the mobs don't bother you while you're over here. Of course, Fred's already over here. What's up, Fred? Why are you always... Go, shoo, boy, shoo. Yeah, get out of here. He's always where I'm working. Get out of there. He's a friendly animal. I don't mess with friendly animals. They don't attack me, I don't attack them back, usually. Okay, so there's our other copper node that we had over here. It's not a bad node. It's a normal node. And what I've done over here... Let me go ahead and move my vehicle out of the way now. What I've done over here is I've actually run a bunch of foundations from my actual primary base, ran them across here, ran it to here, ran it all the way over there, which I'll show you that production here. That's the Kismet rule of 8 right there. That's the key to the entire game right over there. And then I've run this here and left this here for a reason. That's so I can go ahead and actually have it aligned to my primary base, all of the production over here. Because eventually this is all going to get built in. You know this is all going to be built in for sure. And thus, I'm kind of preemptively aligning everything ahead of time. And that's going to help a lot in the long run. All right, and there we go. More copper production right over here. Okay. Now, what I've done is I put the foundation over the node. And that's so I can go in and actually put down my extractor right over the top here. Now, we're missing our portable miner. Right here. Just can't afford, and we need to place it on a resource node. Now, this particular node is a bit, these foundations are too high. See these rivets right here? They're in the center of the foundation. Those rivets are telling you that it's too high up, so we need to raise it, or we need to lower it or raise it, I guess, if it's too low. But in this case, we need to lower it down. And again, I can just hold down Control. I hit F, hold down Control. It allows me to do multiple of those at the same time. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and still use our alignment here. Actually, let's put it about there. We're still going to use our alignment here, but we're going to use our angles here, our angle pieces of our foundations to kind of lower it a bit. And so let's lower it, let's say about right there by using those angles. And again, in this particular playthrough, I cannot just run stuff in the air, which I have done many a time in the past, which I actually enjoy doing. I think it's really fun. But in this particular playthrough, we have put a limit to where we have to have a foundation or something holding it. In this case is the ground. So see how I brought that down to match the level of my extractor. And thus I can now go in and put in my extractor in there. Right there. Now I need a portable miner to do that. I don't need to run all the way back to my base. I can go ahead and just create a little equipment workshop over here. And wherever I have my nodes, by the way, I typically make an equipment workshop. And then I just straight up make a crafting bench. Because you know at some point you're going to need that crafting bench for something. Even if it's not for what you're doing right here, it might be something way out in the middle of nowhere. At least you can run by there. By the way, if you did notice that my inventory has expanded since those upgrades today. We're going to go ahead and put that right in there. Oh, another battle coming up. Now, I'm going to take that out temporarily because I'm going to revamp this over here. So let's go ahead, take all this out. And we're now going to go ahead and just expand it. Now, I typically don't like to have stuff clip. But in this case, there's nothing I can do. I can't actually take this out. They don't have terrain deforming, so you can't take that out, dig like a an auger and take it out. You got to leave it in there. Got to leave it in there. So what I do is I just RP in that I cut it out and I went in there with jackhammer and the thing and it's fine. It's good. And so we'll go ahead and take this out now too. Now I get the question all the time, Kismet, how do you build? Do you bring your resources to your base, or do you use your resources in remote bases? Well, I kind of do a combination. The first thing that I do is I like to build at the node. And why do I like to do that? Well, this way, instead of running 4 lines over there or run the raw line, which the raw line typically is the one with the most extraction or the most highest belt that you need. So you need a 120 or 240 or whatever it is, depending on your extraction rate. Instead of doing that, I could convert it here and run the actual item over there, which is going to be typically a less amount, right? So say you're converting some limestone is a great example. So you take limestone, you're extracting it at 60. It takes 40 to convert it. So you take 2 of them, you're converting it. And then the output amount is like 15. So you can use just a basic belt to run all of the output instead of having to use the higher belts and use the higher material to run your stuff. So it's actually more efficient, I think. It's my style. And last time we did it where we ran everything in, it was a lot of extra work. And I had to build giant lifters and all sorts of stuff to make it happen. Where this time we're going to actually build it at the node again. And because it's really fun as well. I love building at the node. Oh, a couple Freds running around. Okay, so let's build at the node. What do we need to make? We need to make a ton of wire, right? Make a ton of wire. Now, before we put down our constructor, we're actually going to need to convert this. Now, how much are we extracting over here? We're extracting 60 per minute. Now, I just happen to know that each smelter does 30 per minute. And thus, we're going to need 2 smelters right over here. And thus, we're going to need those, right? Now, if you have it too close to this, it's not going to work. You can also take this out at any time and come back in and rotate this like that. So it's a little bit more space efficient. There we go. And then we're going to use a splitter. This is what I call center line splitting. Where you just split it right there in the center like that. And then you can go ahead and run that into there and this one into there. Now, only problem is that they're not quite lining up. Why are they not lining up? And that's because the splitter is wider than what you can do is you can run in there. Don't worry, we'll do that battle here in a moment. So what we want to do is we want to offset it a bit, right? We want to offset our thing. And now you can also put a splitter in between like this to figure out the total splitter distance like that. And then you can pick this up. Now I'm hitting F like Frank on the keyboard. And then I'm hitting middle mouse button to pick that up so I don't have to go into the menu again. I'm not using my quick keys down here, which you can also do it that way. But I am using F because it's so much. If you learn to do this, if you only learn one thing in my stream, hit F, middle mouse button, you just pick that thing up, and now you can make another one of those things. And you can stick it right over here, line that up, take the splitter out now, using that kind of just as a reference first, and then put that right in the center. Rotate it so that the input is on this side. And then, bada bing, bada boom. A nice perfect center split there. And then this is going to come out of here and run right into there. All right, nice. And then from here, we can produce copper ignits, which is going to go at 30 per minute. And then over here, 30 per minute. We're really going to scale this up. And now we're ready for our constructors. So let's go ahead and put a constructor down and just see at what rate it goes in for our wire, because we're going to need a lot more wire now. So copper ignits come in at 15 ignits now here. Now remember, this is producing 30, right? This is producing 30 copper ignits over here. And we only need 15 to make the wire. So that means that we can have 2 constructors per one of these. So that's 4 of those constructors. So we're going to be making 4 times as much in just a moment here. That's right, 4 times as much. So we're going to go ahead and go in, and now we're going to basically put these down. Now, when I'm building my bases, I actually start with the widest thing first. The widest thing in this case is these constructors because they're going to be 4 wide. So they're going to be pretty wide here. So you usually want to put these down first and then work your way backwards into your actual extractor. This way you have a better sense of where it is, unless you're using inline running. So we use center splitting right here, and then we're going to use some inline running on the next part here. Now this might be a little close. I'm going to show you how to actually run it down, flip it over, and then run it back the other way. If we have enough room on this side, might need to move that over. Let's take this last one out and put this one on this side. So what I just hit F and then held down the button, left mouse button, take it out, and then I hit F again, middle mouse button to pick it up, and then I left mouse button, put it down. See how much easier it is to move your stuff around? Very easy. Now, before we get into all of that, the splitting and lifting and all of that other fun stuff, let's go ahead and do ourselves a Stream Raiders battle. Let's fire it up. Oh, I'm going to remember to put my thing in this time. There we go. Go! Battle time, everybody. Let's do it. Man, time goes by so quickly whenever I'm streaming. It goes by so quickly. I'm having so much fun. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, good job, good job. Oh, this side's getting hammered. This side's getting hammered. Get in there. Oh, what you got a Kismet. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. I'm back. Stupid robocalls. I turned my robocall thing off, by the way, because it was blocking all my calls. And now I'm getting these stupid robocalls. But the second I'm done with that bathroom, I'm turning that sucker back on again. Because it does a great job of blocking those robocalls. It's one for every single phone service now, by the way. They have like a separate app where you can put on your phone that blocks all the common robocalls. It's really good. And then it only lets the people that I say is okay to get through. But sometimes it'll screw up, and like someone's trying to call you from Lowe's in my case, and it blocks their call because they're an unknown caller, and it thinks, well, who is this random person, and blocks them. So I still got to fine tune it a bit so it doesn't block random people. Oh, look out! You got some loot flying around. Grab it. All right, let's give you guys, speaking of loot, Subi getting some loot, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, all getting some love, and Riverdog MVP with the 19 kills. Fantastic job. Let's keep these battles going. Ooh, the tower defense one. All right, now we got a tower that we need to defend. That's ours. And then we got their tower, which we need to take down. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and use my archer. I'm going to be on attack mode this time. Right here. Now, we're going to need some peeps around our tower so that peeps don't run over. They don't take out our tower. So make sure to split your units between the 2 spots. And we'll go ahead and do that battle here in about another 30 minutes. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long, everybody. All day long. All right. Let's get into it. So here we're going to do. Now, what we're going to do is inline merging. Now, inline merging, it basically is the ability to go in and put this right here in the front. So I'm going to merge it. Notice that it's coming in on that side, going out on that side. It actually is coming out. It's coming in on all 3 sides and then out on that side. And so I'm going to do this and then this. Now it's going to come out of here into here, and then this one's going to run into that one and merge together like so. Now, I actually don't really even need this one. Why? Because it's only not really merging anything. It's just running through there, right? There's only one input. So I could just take that out and just run it in there and basically use less materials. Now, to do a perfect 90 degrees, I'm going to show you how to do that. You come out, you line it up, and then you go ahead and move forward 1, 2, and then you turn it with your mouse wheel, and you're going to get yourself a beautiful 90 degrees. It works on pretty much everything in the game. It's usually an offset of 2 on the grid, and there we go. And we can now merge that together. Now, we want to turn that around and run it back in the other direction as well. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take this one out right here. We'll take this and we'll line this up right off of here. Then what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to see if we can use a lifter over here before we get too far into it. Always check your lifters and see if we can put a lifter in there. It clips a little bit, but I'm going to let it slide this time. So basically what I can do is I can feed it back up into the top of it up here. Now what I want to do is also put a lifter in this one, but we can see that it's too close because it's blocking our ability to do it, right? A great way to do this is to space it out by taking one of these, put it like this, right there, and use that as a spacer. Then go in, grab our thing there with our middle mouse button and hitting F, put that in there, take this out, and then in theory we should be moved far enough to where we can go ahead and do this. But what's going to happen is it's going to be a little too far. So you're going to need to nudge it back just a bit so that that's going to line up. So we're going to look at where we had it. We can see there's a line right there. This is kind of inset from that line. We'll take this out. Go in and make another one. Make sure we got it turned the right direction. And we're going to move it a little bit closer using our green line like that. Now how are we doing? Let's see. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Oh, just not not close enough. I know it's always like that, everybody. Every time. All right, and again, look for that green line. A little bit more. There we go. And you can actually get pretty close in there, and it will just smash itself right in there, right there. Now that other one might have worked with it further out, but I want to make sure it works every single time so that it doesn't get messed up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed it from the lower level, right? We're going to feed it from the lower level that's being merged into the upper level. And the top one up there actually doesn't want to be a merger. It wants to be a splitter because now I'm splitting the output of these two along the whole entire line. So the top one, now the middle one doesn't make any difference because I'm not using the middle one, but the top one actually wants to be a splitter. And again, I need to make sure that my inputs are going the right way. So it's going to input from that one side and go this way. Now see this right here? Take that back out. Do not leave that in there. If you've added the splitter or the merger after you put your lifter in, do not leave it in there. Take it out. It will not work. It drives me absolutely crazy. One of the biggest hurdles when I first started playing the game is that these lifters and whatnot were not working, and I would just be like, God, I have it right. I don't know why it's not working. And that's because I added the lifters beforehand. Before I added the splitters and whatnot, I put splitters in and they were not going into the splitters because I had not properly connected them after. So there we go. So now that's coming down and that's running into there. And so now we've set a precedent for all the rest of these over here. So let's take all these out now. And we've set an offset, right? So we go ahead and put these in here. And let's just go ahead and get them right close to each other. Like this. And so now we can go in and we go ahead and lift this. You're going to see a problem here in a second. Uh-oh. See, I took that one out. Right? I took that one out. And here's a reason to leave it in is that if you want to stack something on top of it, you can't stack something on top of it because you've just got the line there and not the extra thing to stack. But that's okay. So we're going to go ahead and go along and we're going to go in and put all the rest of these. It doesn't matter. We can put all those in there, but you don't really need to at this point because you have already the ability to align in both directions. So let's take these back out. And it doesn't matter what we put at the bottom, but I'm going to go ahead and put a merger because this one's going to be coming out. So now we have the ability to align all of this stuff, right? We can align this. We can align that. The only problem is the output of this does not go directly into the back of that, right? And I'm doing this on purpose, so you see these problems you're going to have along the way. So how can I fix that? Well, I want to align this more than I want to align anything else, right? So I want to align off of that like this so that I can run this eventually into there. Now I need to make sure that those are lined up. Sometimes it acts like it's on that green line. It acts like it's aligned and it's not. Also right here, we're going to have a problem of inability to run it that way, inability to run it in there, right? So this is the way it's offset kind of messes you up. So what we can do is we can adjust that. We're going to take this out back here. And again, notice I'm not putting in all the power and all the stuff yet. We're going to do all that in a bit. I can adjust this now to better match up with my constructor. And so we'll do that. Line that up. And then we'll line it up. We'll look for the green line across this way. So we have a green line going forward and a green line going across. Now we have that not only aligned to this, but we have it aligned to the back of this. And we have it aligned to this so that we can use that down the road. All right. So this going in here, that going across to there, that's going to merge, go up to that third level and be good to go. And then these over here, we can now do our splitter again. And we still use the center line splitter here because it does work out where you can still use a nice center line. Like that. So instead of going by the way I did it originally, you should go by the largest thing, which is your constructor. So you start with your constructors and you work your way backwards, or your assemblers or your manufacturers, and you work your way backwards, because this way it'll work out much better and be a lot cleaner run and not all be weird and wonky, which does happen if you don't watch out for that. Okay, so there we go. So we run that into there. So now we can go ahead and grab our splitter up here. Right there, and then again, middle one doesn't matter. The direction of this is very important, so we want to make sure that our orange, which is our input, is on this side, and we run it like that. Now we have it oriented, by the way, to the right direction. We're going to put the rest of these in. Again, watching our direction always. Again, first two don't matter. It's the last one. There we go. Okay, now in the top part, again, these are going to run across the top here. It's going to bring all these ignits, and we're going to feed all those ignits into these over here. Now, lifters don't really matter what direction they go in this case, because it's already set. This is an input, that's an output. It's already set, right? So no big deal. And again, notice I'm putting my lifters in last. I do not trust these lifters ever. Do not trust them. Now, the last one I've already taken out and put back in, so that one's fine. So there we go. So we got that. We've got our lifter over here on the side. We've got this running back. Now, here's what we can do. We actually don't need the middle ones here, so we can pull the middle ones out. You can pull these out. Again, it gives you that resources back. And now you've got a very nice, clean-looking factory, clean-looking run there. I like my stuff to be nice looking, not only functional, but also good looking. Okay, so there we go. Now what we're going to need is we're going to need some power. Let's go for a little drive. All right, we're there. Look out, bird! That's as far as I needed to drive. And now, this thing, you can grab stuff from really far away like this, and you can run these power lines pretty far. Now, it's going to, at some point, it's going to say wire is too long. That's right. There we go. Says it right there. Wire's too long. So you turn around, you go back just enough to where it doesn't say that anymore. Boom. And now you have a big, long power line like that. And then we're going to take this power line and we're going to run it right here to the corner. And this will be our little center power line. There we go. Now, what I love to do in this particular game is run my power and put them on top of my splitters and mergers, which I find incredibly fun. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and I'm going to run it and put it up here. And you're like, Kismet, how are you doing that? How can you do that? I go in and I grab the pole and I try to do that and it doesn't work, man. It doesn't let me put it down there. But when I try to take the pole and put it on there, it doesn't work. That's because you're going to learn something here in my stream right now. You got to actually start with the power line first, and you click the power line, and it allows you to put a power pole right up here on the back of your splitters and mergers. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is an awesome, awesome Kismet tip there. And then you go ahead and put it right there. And then we're going to chain it all the way back here. And we'll set it right there. I don't know why it doesn't do that by default and just snap right into the top of there, because I absolutely love running the power lines like that. It makes it so much easier to run all the rest of your stuff. Right? We're going to run that over to there. And later on, we'll get our power connectors. and do a lot of vertical connections. All right, and this way you also don't accidentally run out of stuff here. I think that should be enough. Oh, you don't accidentally run out of power poles, so I run the power lines first, and then I run the power poles first, then I run the actual power lines. Like so. Man, my clicking today. Come on, clicky. Clicky, clicky mouse. There we go. All right, so those are all connected. You can tell they're connected because they're connected. Oh, Pumpkin King! Look out! The Keyblade Knight bringing in another battle, everybody! Exclamation join, and then what kind of a unit you want to be. You can be a warrior, a priest, or a mage. First come, first serve. Everybody get in the party in there. So exclamation join, whichever one you want to do. You got only so many seconds to get it fired up. And then it is battle time. You have 60 seconds to make it happen, Captain. Oh, it's already going. You guys have already done it. So yeah, Pumpkin King is underway. There you go. If you missed it, try to get in there the next time. It's gonna tell you. You got to be watching for it to pop up. It's usually that timer goes right over my face. You got to be watching for it. If you already missed it, then you can get on the next battle. You can also trigger your own battle. You can find those in the redemptions. And of course, earn yourself some stars, which allows you to unlock more stuff, more unique stuff, in-stream avatars coming very soon. So you want to build those up. You want to build up Kiz Caps, Tycoon Caps for channel redemptions, as well as gold for stream avatars as well. Lots of stuff to earn in my stream, including winning epic loot. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth here on the stream, so you can win tons and tons of epic stuff. That is for sure. Hold on, I got to work on my posture a little bit. There we go. Gotta sit up. I have a tendency that this chair is so comfy that you have a tendency to slide down in it, and then you're just like, it's so comfy. I love it. It's the best chair I've ever owned, by the way. DX Racer. Big love to them. Big shout out to them. Big time. All right. Let's do it, everybody. All right, copper ignates there. That's going to start extracting. Over here, copper ignates. Have we told this stuff what to be? That's what we need to do. What are we going to do? Wire. So much wire. We're going to have wire for days. Oop, that's not wire. That's cable. Wire. Come on, fingers. Work with me today. There we go. Wire. Just because I was up to 5 o'clock in the morning last night working on all that stuff for you guys doesn't mean I can't be able to click stuff. Well, obviously it does. Obviously it does mean that. All right, here we go, everybody. So we're going to use the maximum amount of stuff. So this is the equilibrium that you get into. This is something I talk about. I call it the Kismet rule of 8, where you have the perfect input, 60. You split that into 30 and 30. You're producing then 60 coal ignates or copper ignates. And then those then go into the maximum amount of machines to make the maximum amount of wire that we need. And so right now we're producing a crazy ton of wire. Want to know how much wire we're producing? We're producing 30 times 4. So we're producing 120 wire now. Now let's go ahead and do an inline merge. That's where we merge them all together in a row. And then we're going to send it back to our primary base for us to use. So let's go ahead and do that. That's our kind of a last part of what we're doing over here. So we're going to go ahead and put in our merger. We're going to look for our green arrow, which is our output. And we're going to be watching those green lines and try to line this up. Now, for some reason, they made this thing really white and it was way glowy. It's hard for me to see what the heck I'm lining up to. I hope they fix that. This is the experimental version, by the way. So if you do see bugs or issues with the game, know that they are still working on it. And what they do is they send it to experimental, so people like me go in and play it, and then we give them some feedback and say, look, there's a problem, fix this, right? And then we leave it to them, and they do. They take a lot of great feedback on the game. They've done a lot of community suggestions in the game in terms of bugs and stuff like that. So if you are an awesome bug finder, we appreciate you, big time. All right, so now I want to go ahead and take this, and I want to run it back to my primary base here. Now I do already have this aligned in such a way that I can run this very easily along some foundations, and I think it's this one, and so I can just run this along the ground. And you see we're getting to a point here where we got to lift it up. No worries. We know exactly how to lift it up because we know it was the larger ramp that we used previously to bring it back down. And we're going to bring that up and then bring that foundation in. Look at that. Look at that. Aha! Now we've made a way to get it back to our base. What's up, Parrot? Don't worry, bro. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to hurt you, bro. Okay, now we're going to come out of there and we're going to want to run this particular thing. Now, me, I like my stuff to be lifted. I like it to be off the ground so it's not in my way. Now, I can tell you there's something in my way right now. There's this darn pole in my way now. Let's take that pole out. It's always that way, everybody. It's always, no matter where you put it, it's eventually going to end up in the way. But no worries, we can take that out and reestablish our line, which will reestablish our production. Now, we want to run this along here. Now, what we can do is we can go in and we can go ahead and run a conveyor belt. And we can click it and we can lift it up and we can do all of that. But we don't want to do that because now we have our stacker poles, which allow us to make our stuff a lot better looking. Now, again, notice that green line there, right? It's telling me aligning it based on that thing. Those alignment functions in this game are awesome. So we're going to do it too high because that's going to match up to our lifter. And then we're going to run that right over there. Very nice. All right, so we got that run, and now that's going to run that wire out of there. And we want to go ahead and turn the corner. Now, I kind of favor the right side for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm going to go ahead and just run this onto the right side like this. And then we're going to count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 foundations. And on the 6th foundation is going to be the maximum distance in which you can run your conveyor belt. How do I know? Well, if I go in and I click over there, boom, and I run this, it's going to get to a point where it starts to turn red. Now, it's actually beyond a little bit, depending on where you start at. You can see it actually goes all the way to here, but it actually won't reach there because it's turned red, so it's one back from there. So I just put it at 6 just to make it easy, and it's easy to remember because it's a pretty simple number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. All right, very nice. Up to there we go, and so on. And so we can keep going. Now, nicely, I've already put this up a little bit higher, so I won't run into this. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that puts me right up against this, which is not bad, but I'm going to go ahead and move it over just a little bit and back a couple so we get a nice turn in there later on. So now I can go ahead and connect my belts. Now, I'm using a level 2 belt. I don't necessarily have to. But at this point in the game, I just start using whatever belts are available to me. And I'll just use those belts up. All right. Now, I need some more items. Now, meanwhile, while I was off doing all this, it's been over here making crazy tons of stuff while I've been doing all of that. One of those things is these right here. So we're going to go ahead and use those up right there. And that's going to allow me to... Whoa, look at that. Bye-bye, Kismet. I should really fill that in. That's just waiting for accident, waiting to happen. Now I got plenty of concrete. Let's fill this in. I highly recommend filling this in. You're going to be running by here, and you're just going to go right down in there one of these times. I'm surprised I haven't done it already. All right, let's keep on going. So let's get this one, and we're going to, notice I offset it a little bit. The reason why I offset a little bit there is because it's got to go by this right here. So I kind of moved it over just a little bit. So it'll go to there. Now, what am I trying to get this? Well, I'm trying to get this back to my main base. Now, what I could do is I could run it around here and then over this and under that and through that and whatnot. But the best thing to do is to figure out where I've already got some production. See, I've got some production right here. And so I could tie into that and run the rest of it down that line, which means I don't have to run an extra line for it. So what we can do is we can go ahead and put a merger in right there. And then we can try to put a lifter in. Let's see if it's going to let me. Not on that side. Let's go try the other side. Again, we'll clean all this up later on. Don't worry, we can rebuild the entire factory later. I'm going to put that up pretty high. Now, I got to watch out for the clearance of this area, this item here. Otherwise, it won't let me do it. I feel like we go ahead and push these out. Huh. These foundations are lower. Oh, because of the extractor. Okay, see how those foundations are lower like that? That's because I lowered that particular section. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take this out. That's because I was covering that up. But now we can just go ahead and bring this up to this level. There we go. Very nice. That's all looking good. We'll just fill the rest of this in here. Like that. Okay, now it gives us more room to run it so we're not so, kind of crammed in there. Now, the first thing I would do is I would actually start at the end and just try to figure a way of running that line. Again, this is what we call spaghetti when you run too much stuff just randomly in the moment. You definitely want to think this stuff through if you want your base to be a lot cleaner. But we're going to try to run that. It says, uh-oh, you can't go through there because of the clearance, right? So there's a clearance there that we need to get past. And so we got this item coming down, and it's going into here. But you know what we could do instead of that? Let's take this out of here like this and clean this up a little bit, right? We can go in. We can use our lifter also right there. So maybe we could get this to run into there like that. And so now we've moved that out of the way, making it a lot easier for us to do this. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it this way. All right, so I'm going to go like this. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say, you know what? I want it to come into here and I want it to turn this corner. So go here, turn this corner right into there. And then from there, I want to go ahead and run it over there and merge with the other line. So there we go. So now we've merged that in. So the only thing we need to do now is figure out how we want to run this over here. So we can go ahead and back up. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfection, everybody. Perfection. I did not do that on purpose. We just lucked out. There we go. So we'll take that out now, and we'll readjust all of this again. Well, we can just go ahead and turn this corner real nice. Again, you can go ahead and just put this stuff in ahead of time. Just make sure it's going the right direction. And then we run that to there. And then from here all the way over here because we know it's going to reach. And that's it. We're done. GG. Now it's going to go ahead and run this wire down the line. Now look at what's happening to the wire here, though. See that wire? It's actually stacked all the way up. Now, we know that it's going to be going at 120. So if we merge it with this line, it's actually going to slow down our line. Because that's coming out at 120. My belt can only go 120. We need that faster line, don't we? Yeah, we need that faster line. For now, we'll go ahead and leave it like this, and that'll give us some motivation to go make our steel production next. So we'll get into that in just a bit. Now, another thing you can do to avoid running into mobs is you can actually run on top of your conveyors. Oh, trying to press C to crouch through there. There we go. You can run up on top of your conveyors up here. And it does give you a bit of protection. I also suggest to run on the edges because there's no pushback if you're running on the edges here. Like this, you go a bit faster because there's a bit of a pushback on here. Now, if it was a super fast one, it would knock me way back there. And it would be hard to go against the grain in the later ones. Okay, so there we go. 120 wire production. In fact, I'm producing so much that it's now stopped the entire line because it's not going fast enough. And we're going to fix that in just a moment. So we'll get that going. That all looks perfect. Again, doing it at the node is very useful because I only have to run one line in there. And that should take care of all of that. Look at a little doggo. Don't get under the tire, bro. I don't want to run you over. I don't want to run you over. Get away. Get away from the vehicle. Stand clear of the vehicle at all times, please. Oh, no. What's going on? What's going on? Am I out of fuel? Out of fuel. That's why I always keep a little extra fuel in your vehicle just in case. There we go. Oh, doggo. Look out, bro. Danger, danger. Stranger danger, bro. All right, let's go ahead and put in some ways of getting up here. Here you go, doggo. Gotta get out of the way, bro. Come on, get out of there. Shoot. Doggo, get out of there. I'll make you a ramp. Whatever. Whatever, doggo. All right, so we got to make a way over this for our vehicle. Like that. And we good. Let's go. Now again, the next thing we need to do is our steel production. What do you need for steel? Let's go find out. I love driving around in the vehicles. It's real fun. Take that, stuff. You can't take out the big trees. You can take out the small ones. Ah, doggo. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Look out. Look out. Oh, look out. Get out of there. They're going to open up and start poisoning me. Run away. Run away. See, look. See that poison cloud that they create? Look out. It's just like this over here. It's going to poison you. You're going to take damage. All right. Making a beeline for our coal over here, our coal production. All right. Depending on the angle is how hard it is for your vehicles to get up there, too. Okay, so let's go ahead and think about some steel production. We're going to use this new thing called the foundry. We don't have enough stuff, of course, as always. Let's make a few more of these modular frames. Now, we're making a bunch of modular frames back there, so we'll get those later on. There we go. And we go ahead and put our foundry down. I call it the play yard. I always just put the thing down and get in it and mess around with it. That's why we call it the play yard. Kismet, is your flashlight on? That may be causing the glow in equipment. I have tried it with the flashlight on and off. It's because it's experimental. See, I have a flashlight on right there. But when I put it down, see, it does that. But I had the flashlight off just now when I was doing it earlier. And you can see this is on. See, this is on. That's off. All right, so I got it off. Then I do it. Look how bright it is. Look how bright it is, right? So it's too bright. I can't see my inputs and output. I can't see my stuff. It's making it too difficult for me to see my stuff when it's that bright. Plus, you put it against something else behind it, and it just gets too bright. So hopefully they fix that. Hopefully they fix that. But good guess there, Ashaf. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream, and congrats to everybody winning that boss battle. You can do a bunch of boss battles here in the stream as well. Redeeming your points, your channel points, aka called Tycoon Caps. I have Kiss Caps, which are the thing you earn just by lurking in the channel, which is part of Stream Elements loyalty system, and then of course Twitch's loyalty system, which is called Channel Points, and then of course you can also earn gold that has to do with Stream Avatars and unlocking cool stuff in there in the future as well. So definitely want to build that stuff up. All right, build all that up. Just by lurking in the channel and participating in some stream avatars. Okay, so we got our foundry, and now we need to have several elements in our thing. We need some iron ore, and we need some coal. Now, do I need to do, the first question you should ask yourself is, do I need to build it here, right? Because right here, I do have a bunch of extra coal, which helps me a lot, but where is the nearest iron ore that I can use? So let's go ahead and say iron ore. Oh, not bad, not bad. All right, so about 300 in that direction, I have got an iron ore node. Now, the other question is, if I build it right here, I can run the iron ore over here, use the coal that I got. Then what do I need to send it to so that I can use it and use it in other production? Well, I'd need to take it and run it all the way back over to there. So what's the smarter way of doing it? Well, the actual smarter way is actually not to build it here. Because this is actually way out of the way and unnecessary for me to run it this far. Because I also have some iron nodes very close to my base. And my coal node right here, and we'll do that battle here in just a second, the coal node is actually right next to my base also. Let's follow it back. So logistics-wise, you want it to be the minimum distance from your base so you don't have to run out and go and get it all the time. Though you can use hypertubes, which reduces the time. I haven't done any yet. I haven't unlocked it yet in this particular playthrough. But you can see, we go way over here. And, of course, you got to watch out with this vehicle, everybody. Watch out. You will go flying off the side. I've done it many a time. Slow down. Tree. Don't make me cut you down, tree. All right, we're getting way over here. You can go ahead and see my coals over here. Now, what I do when I get close... Oh, I left the thing there. Loot just sitting right there. Sweet. Speaking of light, turn my light back on. So as you can see, I made a little bridge here. Now, again, in this playthrough, we don't get to put anything that's floating. No floating stuff. So I made a proper bridge across, right? A proper bridge. Put that in there. So we've made a bridge across there so we could get to here. And we've got a bunch of supports for everything. We're extracting our coal here. Now, we're not using all of this coal. We're only using a portion of this coal, so we can divert the coal and use some of it. Now, of course, I don't want to divert too much, otherwise my coal will go off. But I have a huge backlog of it over there, so I'll be fine for a while. But what I want to do is I want to take this coal and I want to run it up to the primary factory there. And so I want to kind of split this line because it's right here next to my factory. This would be the smarter choice, logistics-wise, is to split this and to run it up into there. So I can split it at any point. I can just go in and say, okay, right here is good, just randomly. And say, okay, I'm going to run it that way. And again, I like to have my stuff up off the ground, so I'm going to go ahead and do this by 2, like this. And then I'm just going to go ahead and run that into there. All right, now we're going to do more of the running and running that all in there, including some nodes that we found last time that were randomly by my base. I had no idea they were there. And so we're going to combine the coal with the iron and make some steel here in just a moment. But first, let's go ahead and do this battle. Battle time. This is a fun little game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun. Cool. Looks like Factorio 3D. That's right. It is inspired by Factorio. We have actually played Factorio here on the stream as well. Yeah, Factorio, very incredibly fantastic game. So inspired by Factorio and other games like that, like Builders. There's also another one called Dyson Sphere Program. If you love Factorio, you like that one as well. Satisfactory here is an 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10 in early access. It's building its storyline. I like the premise of the game. I like everything about it. It is incredibly awesome. They got fluids in this game. They also have new plutonium, nuclear power, trains, all sorts of killer stuff for you to play. Now, I've played through the game like 30 times. I've also played through many other simulation games and building games as well. Building is my favorite thing. I love building in everything. Same thing like in Valheim. Incredibly fun building in there as well. I love doing all of that stuff and playing games together as well. That's always fun. All right, so let's go ahead and open that captain's chest. Let's grant some rewards there. Keyblade Knight and Subi getting some love. And Riverdog, MVP with 12 kills. All right, let's start another battle. Get you guys as much loot as we can today. Getting loot everywhere. Let's go ahead and use the Flying Rogue. How are we looking, Flying Rogue? Are you up maximum? Oh, 144 of 150. Oh, my gosh, a few more battles. And my Flying Rogue is going to be good to go. All right. Back to it, everybody. Okay, so now we want to keep running this up here. Let's go ahead and get that going. I just say my microphone is muted. That's broken. That's something I got to fix later. All right. My stream deck says my microphone's muted, but obviously it's not, because otherwise you guys would be going crazy in the chat. Kismet, you muted. Kismet, you muted. That's how I know. That's how I know, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys having my back. All right, let's go ahead and run this up to here. So we're just going to run this through the wilderness here. Normally, I like to have everything on foundations so it's nice and clean and all that stuff. But in the early game, you don't have to burn up all your resources doing that. Let's just run it nice and clean here as best we can through the wilderness. And as I build out my base, of course, I'll clean all this up and organize it as we go along. Okay, and let's say up here on the hillside, looking good. It's already bringing that coal down the line. Okay, now where do I want to put this? Now, I probably want to put it in the closest proximity to the iron over here. Now, you see I've got an iron extractor here behind this wall. And that iron is coming out of here, right there. And it's going into this and then making these iron ignits. These iron ignits are now going up and making all of this stuff. So that iron one is currently being used. Now, I could divert it and utilize some of it, but right now, really don't need to. Now, I do have another iron node behind all of this stuff somewhere. Where is that iron node? Good question. There's our coal down there. Our coal down there. Let's see. Our iron node was there. We got 2 iron. There it is right there. And see, I built my base around it, so it's hard to use the landmarks to find it anymore because it's in the thing. There we go. All right. So this one's also extracting. And that one is coming around. You can see into this particular box here. We have a little bit of excess there. And it's making iron ingots. Those iron ingots are then going way off over here. And those iron ingots are also being fed into my production to make my screws over here. So as you can see, it's going in there, making screws. And then the other one is making the rods. So I'm making screws and rods there. Those resources are being used. Best to come back to that later when you can upgrade those extractors and extract more materials. But we found way off on the other side over here, we found a few nodes just sitting there. That was for our space elevator there. We'll come back to that. We found a few nodes just hiding way off to the side here. I had no idea they were even here. And so we're going to run out here and try to see what's up with what's up. Where'd they go? This way. And right here. So we want to go ahead and tap into these nodes today. There's one there and there's one there. And so again, remember, we can only go 4 on here in this particular RP that I'm adding. So I'm going to go ahead and add one right there. And then I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. And then we'll put a foundation in like that. So that'll be good. Actually, we'll put this under that one. It's number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we set a limit to the most. Wait, that's only 3. That's only 3. But that's okay. We'll take that out. We'll put this here. Put that there. Because we're going to have to bring this down to this lower level. That actually worked out pretty well right there. And so we'll cover that up just to make it easier to put the thing on there and control it and run your lines and all that stuff. Makes it way easier to do it that way. And then we'll go over here. Let's actually just do it off of this one. And again, we'll just run this straight to the node. Now, what I'll often do is what I call cap nodes. So you cap the node with an extractor. And then, let me take one of these out. You cap the node with an extractor, and it just kind of tells you, hey, look, you got a node over here for next time. You can also put a beacon down. You can put all sorts of stuff down. Help you remember. But right now, I'm going to need some more concrete. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of that. Hopefully there's a bunch of backlog. Look at those. Look at those wires coming in now. My God, I'm going to have so much wire. I'm going to have a lot of wire, that's for sure. All right, concrete coming out of here, running across here, and ending up right into, oh my goodness, look at all that sweet, sweet concrete. I'm going to grab it all. And we're going to run back over. How are we doing on our time? All right, might be almost time for a break. Let's go ahead and finish this up first. We'll get our steel production going, and then we'll go on a little quick break. Always good for your health to get up and walk around a little bit. But yeah, I highly recommend this game. This is an instant buy, Lucky Dangerous. Absolutely instant buy. If you love Factorio, you're going to love Satisfactory. I'm telling you, it is incredibly, incredibly good. And all the different mechanics. Now, when I first played it several years ago, it was an 8 out of 10. Then they added trains, went to a 9 out of 10. Then they added fluids, went to a 10 out of 10. And now with all the other stuff they've added, it's an 11 out of 10, everybody. It's like you're ripping them off for the purchase price. I mean, I played some games that were $60 games or games that were like, oh, look out, Lucky Dangerous with a follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate you coming in, dropping the love on the stream. Appreciate it big time. I hope you enjoy my awesome 3D animations. You're like, Kismet, who does your awesome 3D animations? This guy. You're looking at him. You're looking at the person who does it. Right there. Yeah, so I definitely highly recommend this game if you are a builder. Incredibly fantastic. Big love to Coffee Stand, because not only are they crushing on this game, but also on Valheim. Both of those are really fantastic games. If you didn't know, the people who made this actually made Goat Simulator, which I thought was a stupid concept for a game. And then I played the game, and the game was really fun because they put the fun in first. And that's always a genius idea. And that's what they've done in all of their games. And that's why they're showing up the giant studios right now, right? With all their successes, both Satisfactory, Goat Simulator, and of course, Valheim, which is published through their studio, made by Iron Gate Studios, by the way, the original publishers of that, or the developers of that. Incredibly fantastic. Okay, so we got to put some stuff down here. But as always, we want to put down like a little crafting bench, a little workbench, where we have our extractors, because we definitely need to make some stuff. Now, I'm actually going to make 2 extractors here. I'm not going to use both of them in the very beginning, but we'll come back to them later. But we're going to put 2 down, and just so we can utilize this over here. And it doesn't matter which way you put it. You can always take it out and do it again. But I just put it however I feel like in the moment. And then again over here. Look at that. Awesome. So now we've put our extractors. It's going to extract. You're like, yes, but there's a thing in the way and all of that, whatever. You know what? I just RP that we cut a hole through the foundations, and then it goes in there and all of that. It's fine. It's fine. Just roll with it. Just roll with it, everybody. Put in your own RP. It's part of the fun. All right, so we're going to extract that, but we're going to need some power. So let's start with our power problem here, and we'll get those extractors fired up. Let's go ahead. I wander around and I look for an open node. Very rarely do I have one. Like right here, I can only have 4 connections, so I'm going to take this connection off. Currently, by the way, you can add more connections later on. Don't worry, we'll add tons later. But I'll go ahead and take that out, and I'll connect it right away. Remember to reconnect that right away, or you're going to be in trouble later, because you're going to forget, and the one part of your factory that's like a critical part of your factory is going to be offline. Not good. All right, I'm going to run this kind of in between both of these to make this nice and easy for me to run it to that one and over to that one. There we go. You can run those lines pretty far. In fact, you can build really far away in this game too. You can get up like on that and build from up there. You can actually build your whole entire factory from up on top of this thing. It's really cool. Really cool way to play. Okay, so now we've got our extractor. Now, where am I feeling? Which one do I want to use first? I don't think it really matters, because I believe they're both normal nodes. How will we know? Well, an impure node will extract at 30. This one's extracting at 60. That tells us that it's a normal node. Also, we can go and look at the actual physical node underneath here, if we can find it. Well, it's not quite under. We can't quite reach it under there. But we can actually look at the physical node to see how much it is. It'll tell you what kind of node. Oh, this one we can get to. It'll tell you the kind of node it is. Normal node, right there. And so I can also run up there, and I just know by the numbers, right? Impure node, 30. Normal node, 60. Pure node, 120. Now, that's the start on your Mark 1 extractor. Your Mark 2 extractor doubles whatever that number is. Then Mark 3, again, doubling even that. So you're going to be like 720 be extracting. You can also overclock these if you want to speed this up. And we'll probably do that a little bit in this game. This way we'll get more resources faster by overclocking by 250%, which will also give us a doubling of it as well. So you can not only get a tier 3 version of that, which is extracting at a high rate, but then you can 1.5 times that and extract even at a higher rate than that. But it comes at a power cost. So make sure you got plenty of power online before you start doing a massive amount of overclocking. Me, I just go get another node because that's more efficient. All right, so we'll go ahead and take this out. Actually, I'm going to put my lifter in. I like to use my lifter right here. Boom, put that right up there. And then we're going to go ahead and use our stackers, and we're going to put our stacker right up here. Now, I like my production to be up on the production level, wherever I set my production level. So in this case, I'm going to run that right up there. Now, we have our iron. We have our coal. Now, all we got to do is get them together. We got to get those two things together. Now, let's run over here and take a look at where our coal is coming from and where our iron is. So our iron is right there. Our coal is coming from here. Now, normally, if I was playing this game and I didn't set myself a limit, now this is not an actual limit in the game. This is just a limit that I've set myself, is I can't build across there because there's no under support. So because this particular part of the world, if you fall down there, you just fall forever and die. I can't make a support there, right? I can make a little bridge there. Well, we'll say, okay, that's fine, right? That's legit. But if I just start running stuff way out in the middle of the air like that, we're going to call that not legit. We can only do 4 before we have to do an under support. So we've added additional toughness to the game. So instead of me running it straight across, which is what I would normally do, and you can totally do that in your gameplay. It's okay. It's your game. You play it however you want. But me, what I want to do is I want to get that coal along the back here, right? And I want to run it along along this back area and bring that iron and the coal together in a center spot, right? So I can run one halfway and run the other way, or I can run it all the way one or all the way the other side, right? So I can build it over here by the iron, or I can build it way over here by the coal, however I want to do it. But in this case, I actually don't want to run it through the middle of my factory because it's just going to be in the way. And I'm going to have to make it go up and over and all of that stuff. I really wanted to go this way. So that's why I figured that out first. Before I ran this any further, you make sure that you figure out the logistics of where you're actually running your line. So there we go. Put that right there. We'll go ahead and turn this way. Now here's a great way to find out, because there's no foundations to count. What you do is you go ahead and start like you're going to run your line, and then you just start walking until it turns red. There you go. That's about the distance in which you can run it. And so there you go. And now look how far away I can build this. Its building is second to none. There is no game greater than this at building. The foundations, boom, look at that. I just picked that up. I didn't use a command key. I didn't go into the menu. How did I do that? Well, I hit F like Frank. I hit the middle mouse button. Bam! It picks that item up. Hey, I want to build one of these constructors over here. F, middle mouse button. Bam! Now I'm building constructor. I want to build one of these things. F. It seems simple. I'm telling you, it is one of the most powerful things in the entire game. It makes it so much easier. You want respect physics? Psh, I know, right? There is physics in the game for you, your vehicles, mobs, and things like that, but not for building. For building, you can make stuff that just floats up in the air and whatnot. But in this particular thing, we're not. We're ooh. Watch out for mystery places to fall down there. But we're gonna do it legit this time. We're gonna do it legit. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and make another one here, just so we can very easily get this up to there. Now I'm gonna run out of this stuff. I can tell you already. I got 12 left. I'm gonna definitely run out of that. Boom. There we go. We got 2 left. All right, we got to go get more of our stuff. Now, while I'm doing this is over here making me tons of materials, which I absolutely love. It always working. Now, what I'm doing right now is what we call spaghetti, if you're not familiar with the term. It is where you're just running it in the moment, right? Oh, I want this to be over here and that to be over there and whatnot. Now, there's 2 kind of stages of this game. There's the beginning stage where you're learning and you're running a bunch of stuff like this. And later on, you'll want it to be more elegant in the way that it runs, in the way that it looks while it's running those particular items. And so we'll go in and we'll do that later. We'll revamp the base for that particular thing. And I'll go ahead and take a bunch of hundreds out of here and leave the small one. If you have a stack of like 5 in your inventory, just put it back in the box and just take a stack of 100 out because it's just more efficient for you. Did you know you could slide in this game? I was just sliding under it there. So if I hold down Shift and I hold down C, your guy actually slides. I forget that quite often, that you can actually slide under stuff like that. It's actually really fun. Really fun to do. I haven't done that in a long time. It's like one of those things they teach you right at the very beginning of the game and then you very rarely use and you forget about. Yeah, one of those things. Okay, now, we're going to go ahead and bring our coal up here. And we're going to run it right up here. Boom, there we go. Now, we got our coal. We've got a nice little spot right here, right next to our space elevator, which is where we run stuff to our corporate. We are an employee of Fix-It Corporation who have sent us down to this planet to extract resources and send it up to them. And the more resources we send to them, the more blueprints and items we unlock, which allows us to build bigger and better and more amazing factories and things like that as we progress through the game. I love the progression of the game, incredibly good. So there we go. So we got the copper there. Now we got to get our iron over here. Right like this. There we go. Now that's probably not going to reach that belt. It's going to be a bit far because we can only go about 6. So let's go ahead, click that, and see how far. Ah, see, it's always the way it is. See, look, it turned red. This is as far as I can go, right about there. So let's go ahead and say, okay, fine. We'll put it to there. Again, I try to go maximum belt length. And the reason why I do that is because when you come back later to upgrade it, it's a lot less upgrades than if you're doing a whole bunch of little belts everywhere. And then you might miss a little belt, and whatever your slowest part of your belt is how fast it's going. So if you miss a little spot way back in the beginning, all the rest of this doesn't make any difference because it's going too slow. All right, there we go. We brought our coal and our coal there, and our iron together. Oh, battle's starting up, everybody. It's always right over my face. I got to find a way to move that. So yeah, boss battle. Okay, exclamation join in the chat. Mage, exclamation join mage, exclamation join priest, exclamation join, what was the other one? Priest, mage, warrior. Warrior's the other one. Quick, everybody, you got 18 seconds left. Go, 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 in the chat. First come, first serve. Join us for some battles. Yeah, it looks like a really great game. Oh, yeah, it is absolutely a phenomenal game. One of the few games that are phenomenal in early access. Remember, this game's still being made. Still in early access. Highly recommend it. It's incredibly fantastic. I love playing it. In fact, I played through like 20 times, 20, 30 times, and I still love it every single time. They added a bunch of new stuff recently. Oh, Pumpkin King is up and running. Oh, look at all the peeps out here trying to earn themselves some loot. And again, you guys can battle it out in the chat. You have different spells that will pop up. Like right now, that's Smite, Focus, and Heal. So if you put a 1 in there, it does Smite. You put a 2 in there, it does Focus. It does all sorts of spells as you go in and battle it out. We got JC Hunter in there. We got Paul. We got Riverdog. All battling. I got NPCs on for right now, but eventually I'm going to turn those NPCs off. So you guys got to work together. Of course, if you want to guys give me any feedback and whatnot, if you do want to join the next battle, again, it's exclamation join and then space, and then you put mage, warrior, or priest. So be watching for the battle to start up. When you see that timer, then you know you can do it. And of course, you can do those battles right there in the chat and battle it out all day long here as well. And it does have a certain cooldown per day. All right, so we got that there. We got that there. So we got a nice little spot for our smelter. So let's go in here and build out our foundry, actually. Oh, we need those modular frames that we made earlier. And you're like, oh, Kismet, that's why you were making those modular frames. You're right. Because I'm always thinking to the next thing. What do I need to get started first before I go do something else? And so way over here in this sea of belts, we slide under. In the sea of belts, we have made some modular frames. Way over here. And they're coming out of this, and they've been going into this all this time. So they've been running in here for about, let's say about a couple hours. And so, there they are, right there. See, look, we set and we forgot it, we went away, and then now we need it. Boom, it's there for us to use. I feel like that's one of the greatest things you can learn in my stream, is that ability to set stuff up, let it run, come back, work on something else, and when you come back, guess what? Now you got crazy tons of modular frames there. That's going to allow us to build a bunch of stuff over here. We can also use it for upgrading our stuff in the thing. We'll get to that. We'll upgrade some more, add some more stuff. But right now, the number one thing we want is we want to be making some steel. And different steel stuff as well. So we got our foundry. Now we need to figure out what's the speed at which we need to bring in our material. We have plenty of iron ore, but I think our biggest problem is going to be our coal. So for right now, we're just gonna use just the one, and we're gonna try to get this fired up. So we're gonna run that into one side. We're gonna go ahead and say run this right to there. And again, we'll clean all this up and make it fancy smancy later. But again, I always build what I call, there's a basic build when I first start the game. Then there's a super build, which is what I'm doing right now, which is just making it functional. And then there's mega build. And that's when you've unlocked a lot of stuff and you can make giant mega structures. And we'll get into that too. Now, let's say we got that in there. That's going to go ahead and make us some steel ingots. And again, we're going to need some more power over here. And we'll run that into there. Now, we also need to make some stuff. And the number one thing that I wanted to make for me is going to be the steel beams. And once we have these steel beams, forget about it. Forget about it. Right up in here. All right, we're going to do the steel beams. It's going to take those steel ingots, run it into there. We're going to need some power for this one as well. And then we're just going to set it and forget it. I'm going to back up. It makes a bunch of these, by the way. This is why I usually skip tier 2. Is because I got tier 3 items, and thus I can do tier 3 belts in no time. Now, one of the things about this game is you can literally just walk away from it. You can walk away from it and come back in an hour, and you'll have tons of resources backlogged. Now, I'm not going to come back in an hour, just in a few minutes. I'm going to get up, walk around for just a moment. I got to let my kids in And then I shall be back. But, oh, no! Fell off the top, everybody. Luckily, I had enough health. Normally, that would have killed me. All right. There we go. Look out. There we go. All right, so I'm going to let you watch it do the thing over here. Bring all that in and run that out. Try to find a good spot here without my coffee cup in the way. Let's say that. All right, so you can watch it doing all this production and that production. I'm going to get up for just a moment. Oh, you guys defeated the boss again, too. Congrats. I'm going to get up for just a moment, stretch my legs. Always a good idea when you are at a computer or you do a sitting job to get up every few hours, stretch your legs and whatnot, and get yourself fired up for more games. That's what we're going to do. Now, I'm going to disappear. You're going to see me still go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one. Here we go. Told you I'd be right back. Man, I always get fired up. I tell you, get up, walk around a little bit, get fired up, and boom, ready for some more gaming. Let's go. Let's do it. Now, one of the things that we also been doing while we're waiting for our stuff to run is we're watching. Now, you don't have to actually play this game by the numbers. I guess Kismet's too complex. I don't understand. Here's what you do. Do it visually. Maybe you're a visual person like me. I'm one of the rare kind of people who are both logical and creative at the same time. Usually you get a lot of one or a lot of the other. I'm a really good balance of both. I like to do it by the numbers, but I also like to do it visually. I'm going to show you the visual way of knowing whether we have enough resources or whether we can increase the production or reduce the production simply by watching the lines. They've given you the visual thing. Now look at the coal here, right? So if the coal was being used up, the coal would be nonstop moving. And the same thing with the iron. Notice that it moves a little bit and then it stops. So it's actually going at a faster rate into this machine than we're using. So we might be able to make a second machine to do that, right? So it's to make even more. And so the same thing with this over here. Is this getting more in there than it's actually using? Well, let's go down there and check it out. Let's, maybe I'll fall down. We'll see. I have a tendency to fall off this thing a lot. All right, so let's go ahead and look in the back here. Is it making these faster than it can use them? No, it's not. See that? It's going 3 at a time. So it's going 3 at a time, and it's just about perfect, right? Just about perfect in that combination. So you can just visually look as well. You don't have to do it all by the numbers and be a super math whiz or none of that stuff. You can play totally that way as well. So this tells us, hey, wait a minute. We could add another one of these, right? Maybe in another production as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and add a second one here. Off to the side here. We're going to go ahead and take this out because we're going to need to split this between two separate inputs. We'll take the, not my space elevator. Got to watch out. Sometimes you get stuff in the background and you like take your whole space elevator out, but you get all the resources back, so you can always put it back, but it always makes me nervous every time. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and run our stuff here at the bottom. Let's go ahead and do a splitter here. We're going to need to offset this. Hold on. We need to put our lifter in first so we know what our offset is. And we're going to run that into that side. And then on this side, we're going to go ahead and offset this a bit. We're going to rotate it so our input is the orange, the output is the green. And so we can go ahead and run this line into our splitter here. And then this one is going to go into there. And then the other side is going to come around here and end up right over that. We don't, come on. We can make it a little nicer. Now we can make it a little nicer. Hold on, we'll run it over here. We'll look for the green line, which means it's lined up to that splitter. And then we'll move it back by 2. 1, 2. And then we'll click. And then what we're going to get is a beautiful 90 degrees. Look at that. Oh, now that's looking nice. That's looking nice. All right, so that's going to go ahead and bring the rest of that down into there. Some clipping issues in the experimental version, as you can see. Again, this is the experimental version I'm in. It's like the beta version it's a beta version of the early access. And so we're testing out all this stuff. Now, what I'm also going to do is split it right there and just randomly run that from there to right there. All right, that's it. GG. There we go. Got that going. Now we're also going to apply some power right over here to right over there. Or actually, hold on. Better idea. Let's take that out. Let's make a new power pole. We'll say right there. And run that over to there. Okay. Why are we going to do that? That's because we're going to make some more items. And this is really getting jammed in here. I'm doing this on purpose. You don't really want to do this, but I'm doing this on purpose so that you guys will find out why I rebuild my base later on. Now, on this one, instead of making steel beams, we're going to make steel pipes, which is the other thing that I need. And so we made this extra pole here so we could run that over there as well. And that's going to start up doing its thing over here. Now we got to tell it what to do, though. Steel ignits there. And then we already told it here for steel pipes. That's going to do that. And then we'll go ahead and run it. Now, we've got to be real careful right next to where our space elevator is here. You cannot put stuff in the way there. So we got to find a place for all of this to go. I know exactly where to put it. Right over here. Up there, if I had enough plates. Let's get some plates. Okay, now, over here by where I have my main thing called the hub, I do have it running various resources over here. Now, one of the things I think we stopped making is plates. I might be out. I might be out because we're using our plates elsewhere to make other things. I don't think I have any. All right, let's take a minute. Now, this is what you don't want to do. You don't want to have to run way off in the middle of nowhere to get your plates every time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run over here where I have my Kismet rule of 8, which is the key to this entire game. And I'm going to show you that here in just a moment. And while I'm running over there, let's go ahead and do a little side game. We call it Stream Raiders here. Really, really fun game. We're going to go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and put my thing down. All right, let's do that while I'm running back way off to the other side. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go, let's go. Now, this is everybody in the chat. Look at all those peeps. Look at all those peeps battling now, getting some sweet, sweet loot today. Let's keep her going. All right, nice. Open the caption chat. Grant you guys some love. Subi, Reaper, Keyblade Knight, all getting some love. Almondin. I think I'm gonna just Almadin. I'm gonna guess that's your name. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. That's 21 kills. MVP, nice job. More battles. Let's go. Come on. Ooh, 4 skull right here. 4 skull. This is one we call me in. That's right, the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm gonna come in here and lend you guys a hand. I'm feeling right here. Yeah, right here in the center, too. Right by the catapults. Look at that. There I am, everybody. All dressed up for TwitchCon in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. Saw what my logo's based on. My cool outfit that I wore while I was streaming live from the show at TwitchCon. I've done it multiple times. Thank you to Intel for inviting me to the Intel Center and to Twitch, of course. And, of course, to all of you who hang out in the stream. Allows me to do all these awesome things. All right, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and run our way into there. So feel free to come and join us. It is a free-to-play game. You can find the link in the chat. You can come and join us, whether you're on mobile or on desktop. It's for both of them now. Now, here I am over here at my factory where I'm using my Kismet's rule of 8. Now, let's run over it real quick, and I'll show you why this is how the entire game works. This is going to be one of the first big hurdles in this particular game. And that is understanding the equilibrium. Now, if you played Satisfactory, or you played Factorio, or you've played other games like that, you're going to have a sense of that already. But for those who are trying to master this particular game, here's what you do. First, you figure out what your input rate is. Right here, we're grabbing a bunch of raw iron ore. This is coming in at 60, right? 60 plus my other one over here, which is also extracting at 60. 60 plus 60 is 120. All right, so we're extracting 120. 120 is what you need to do a perfect Kismet rule of 8. Now, you might ask Kismet, why do you call it the real rule of 8? That's going to be real helpful. Well, that's because it uses 8 constructors, as you can see. And that is your first equilibrium at the very beginning of the game. So first you need 120 iron ore. So you get that together, right? And you run that in, and now you're making 120 iron ingots from your smelters there, right? And we're making smelting over here and smelting over there. That's giving us 120 iron ingots because it goes 1 to 1 in the conversion on our iron and on our copper. Other ones do not go 1 to 1. You know, like you might put 60 in and only 30 comes out, right? In this case, it goes 30 in, 30 out. So if you have enough of them, it's going to be 120 total. And that all those iron ingots are then being fed into these 8 machines, but really not all of them. It's actually only being fed into a portion of them. Now the first 3 in here to make sure it comes in, but basically what we're trying to make, by the way, reinforced iron plates. And so we're trying to find the magic numbers that has the perfect input, the perfect amount of resources being used, and then the perfect amount being output, so it runs at maximum efficiency the entire time. And once you know how to do this, of course, you can carbon copy it. You can copy it again and again and again, and do it over and over again, and scale up and scale up and scale up and scale up until you have a big, gigantic mega base, right? That's what you can do. By this one technique alone, you can learn how to do that on every single thing in the game. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we need 1 plate right here, right? So that's 1 plate. The second one over here, the second one is plates. All right, the third one over here, plates, right? Now we need the plates to make our reinforced iron plates. You need 3 of them, right? So we made 3 of them, and we have enough resources, raw resources, to make 3 iron plates, and they're coming out at 20 per minute. So that's a total of 60. 60 iron plates, GG. Now, the next part over here, we're making iron rods. The next 2, so we're 5 in now, right? So we did the first 3 iron plates. The second 2 are iron rods. Now, iron rods become another element that we need for making our reinforced iron plates, screws, right? So you need 2 iron rods. They come in at 15, and they go out at 15. So it's a total of 30 iron rods. Those 30 iron rods are then being fed into the last 3, which are making screws, the very thing that we need, right? So it goes from our iron ingots to rods, and then it runs back here, and it runs the rods behind here into these machines, and these machines produce the screws. Now, how much screws do we need? Well, 1, 2, that's number 7, by the way, and there's number 8, the Kismet's rule of 8. There you go. Now you know the equilibrium that you need to make a ton of reinforced iron plates perfectly at speed to where they're constantly be running. Now, one of the things about the Kismet rule of 8, though, is you will need your second level belts, because you're going to need a 120 right here for the screws. So make sure that you've unlocked your second level belt, or even if you haven't, you can always come back and upgrade it later. And that then runs that 120 into here. If we do have a backlog, it'll start to backlog in here, and we can just grab those screws for us. And then we can go ahead and run it over here. So now, as you can see, it's running the screws in, and then up above here, it's also running the plates from the front part of the factory, right? From that part, and then this part over here, these ones at the end, these 5 at the end, are just doing screws, in theory, because it's doing rods, then screws. And then those screws are coming in, and we're now balanced into these assemblers. Now, these assemblers run at a rate of 30 plates and 60 screws. Now, I'm producing 120 screws, right? So 60 here and 60 in the other one. I'm producing 60 iron plates, 60 here per minute. And then 60, 30 over here, and then 30 in the other one. So all of our numbers equal out perfectly in our production. So it's using the maximum amount at the maximum rate. Now, if we go ahead and say we overclock, or we use a Mark II extractor, well, guess what? We can double this up, right? We can double this whole entire thing again just by upping the extraction, or finding another node, or finding a pure node, which would be double this amount I'm doing right now. But this is producing 5 iron plates here, 5 over here, so we're producing 10 iron plates, reinforced iron plates every minute right here. So that's a pretty good amount, especially early game, and that's where I'm getting all these reinforced iron plates from. So that's going to run and run and run. Now, if I do have a backlog of plates, I can run over here and grab those plates, which is the reason why I ran over here in the first place. But that is the Kismet rule of 8. That's going to help you a lot to understand. That's how this game works, and a lot of other games too, like Factorio and things like that. Maximizing the use of your raw resources at the most efficient way, using the least amount of power, is the ultimate understanding of these type of games. Now you can see here I've got a bunch of extra iron plates in here because when I first started it up, I didn't have the rest of the factory in place yet, so it made a bunch of extras. And usually that's what I'll do. I'll have it make a bunch of extras. So if I come back here, if I run out of plates, I can literally just run right back here. And look at that. I've now got 2 stacks of iron plates just for fun. Just for me to use. All right, and we're out of here, and let's go ahead and grab this and use this as a way of getting back. It's going to help me go a little bit faster, because if it was a real fast conveyor, it would zoom me over there like crazy. Or if we're going to try to get to our hypertubes, hopefully today we got enough time. Oh my God, time's up already. Time's up already, everybody. Oh my God, we're going to go for this battle though. Another 22 minutes. Man, that was a quick day, but then again, I started late today because I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning redoing all my alerts and trying to get them all ready for today. It's like, when I work on stuff, I'm dismantling the previous thing, so it doesn't work with the previous thing, so I have to, like, either everything works or nothing works kind of thing until you get to the new structure, which is what I've got, and then I can just now increment add stuff. Because I've redid all my alerts. I've redone everything. I'm talking like epic level stuff, everybody. Watch this. If you missed it earlier, let me go ahead and show you some epic stuff up in here. I'm talking full screen alerts. We don't mess around. So if someone brings in a big raid, I'm going to show you my raid alert now, my new one. It's pretty epic. Let's do it right over here. So if someone comes in and does a massive host, blowing it up. There we go. As you see, full screen stuff there. I think I need to do that from another. I need to do that from another computer. Hold on, let me try it from over here. I think because I'm doing it on the same computer, it's triggering it to slow down. Of course, it is full screen. It's one of the largest alerts you can have, or the largest alert you can have in Stream Elements. I'm one of the few people who can do it at that level. Let's trigger it from over here. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Look at it go. Holy mackerel. Okay. Let's get out of here so it's not doing it over there. I'm going to do it one more time. One more time. Here we go. We don't mess around up in here, everybody. We don't mess around with little baby alerts. We blow it up. Blowing it up. There you go. Yeah, it's because I'm running, it's actually doing both videos at the same time. I'm doing it in the web browser and also my OBS. So when it triggers, it won't trigger normally like that. It'll only trigger in OBS. And then it won't be so glitchy like that. So I triggered it from my other machine instead of triggering it from the same machine. Because that machine is, my poor streaming PC is doing a lot of stuff at the same time. I mean, its CPU cycles are being used. I got the Stream Raiders battles going. I've got, of course, all the stream avatars going. And I'm streaming and I'm recording. Plus, I'm doing a bunch of effects and things like that. Like the Kismet Love Train's constantly running down there and all sorts of stuff. That's why I use Stream Elements, because you know what it does is it takes all of that heavy CPU usage that normally you would use on your streaming PC, or maybe even on your gaming PC. Maybe you're gaming and streaming in the background. That's really tough. But it takes a lot of those CPU cycles and puts it onto their computers, and it pre-calculates it all via their overlays and then pushes it to your stream, which is way better. Way better. It does save you a lot of things and increases your FPS. So there you go. Kismet tip for you, all you streamers out there. Go out there and grab Stream Elements. Forget those other people. They don't care whether you live or die. Stream Elements does. You know why? Stream Elements was there before I was even affiliate. Before I was a partner here on Twitch. They were there for me. They said, Kismet, we got you back, bro. We got your back, and those are the people that I like to partner with. I like to partner with people who are there whether you got 2 people in your channel or where you got 20,000 in there. They got you back. And that's what Stream Elements is all about. Go over there, show them some love, everybody. Get them for your stream. Forget those other people. They only care about you if you're like, you know, one of the big top streamers in the world. That's the only time they're going to care whether you live or die. They're not going to be there for you when you first start off. They're not going to be there. You can't go in there and say, hey, I need some help with this. And be like, you're just a small streamer. I don't care about you. How do I know? Because that's exactly what they did when I was a small streamer. I still am a small streamer. I consider small streamers anything below 1,000 concurrents at any given time. So there you go. Plus, I also had to switch my time to days instead of nighttime, because normally I stream at nighttime, but because of COVID, I have to be during the day because my kids come home and whatnot from school, or they're home from school sometimes when they're in that cycle. So hopefully soon we can do some more night streams once this COVID thing, hopefully May, June, July, August, September. Hopefully soon we can get that under control if all the people who are not paying attention. By the way, me and my wife are signed up next month to go get our shots, get our COVID shots. If everybody works together, we can be done with this and go outside. And go outside and go to the movies and, go get something to eat and do all that stuff. If it's for the people who are dragging their feet, sucking, making everybody else have a terrible time. So go out there and take good care of yourself, everybody. Be very careful, but definitely get that vaccine so the rest of us can go outside. Because there's lots of extroverts out there that are just literally one minute away from losing their sanity. Now me, I'm a bit of an introvert, but I have learned to be a bit more extroverted. And so, by the way, if you are an introvert, streaming is a really fantastic thing for you to do. Get you out there in the world a little bit, and not as scary as talking to people and stuff like that. If you are very, very shy, I highly recommend streaming. It's very, very good because you don't have that direct person, and when you make a mistake, that kind of thing, you have a little bit of more leeway if you're a streamer. So very good for people who are introverted, I find. I've met a lot of introverts who love streaming. So really good way to get out there, everybody. Now me, I'm at the age where I don't care what anybody thinks, so I don't worry about it anymore. So I highly recommend getting out there and letting us all go outside again. Spend time with our older family and our friends and all of that stuff. We could all just work together. We could get outside. We could get it done. But it's up to you to do your part. They're your choices. They're all on you. Don't blame me. All right, let's get rid of some of this extra stuff we got on us here. We got some extra resources to run those into the awesome sink. Okay, so we got that going. We've got that. We got our extra plates. I don't remember. It's been so long now that I got the plates. I don't remember what I'm using the plates for. I think they're for my steel production over here. I'm going to guess. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. Oh, look at that. Look how there's a gap. I can tell you right now. Look, there's a gap. See that gap? That means I'm using more than I'm producing. That's a visual clue. Now, this is going to stop here because I ran out of plates. But what I want to do is I want to get that over here into the same thing. So I'll have both my things over there. And I can put it in the same box if I want. I can merge it and whatever. But I'm going to do it a little upsy-daisy, up and over kind of deal. Now, I'm really going to give this a little oomph like this. Whoop! Way up there. Why am I going to put it up that high? Well, I need to clear over the top of these constructors so that it doesn't say, hey, you're in someone else's clearance. See? Like that. Oh, God. Or in someone else's clearance. Well, that's okay. We'll put another one on top of that one. Like that. And ups and overs we go. Now, in this one down here, guess what? Boom! We got our level 3 belts ready to rock. The only problem is, have we unlocked our level 3 belts? No, we have not. Now, by the way, after the stream, I will let all this run and build up some excess resources, which will help us in the next time. Now, again, since it's perpetual, I can literally walk away, come back in like 9 hours. All that stuff's going to be filled up with tons of sweet loot. All right. And let's see. We got our steel beams. Awesome. We're on to that. And then we've got our steel pipes. That was the other thing going over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pull this one down right over here to kind of remind me if we can get it to go that far. Let's take out the tower. Let's pull this down from up here. Now, why am I doing that? That's just to remind me what's in that particular box. I can also stand at the end, by the way, and just grab the items as they come down. I don't know why I like doing that. It's really a very slow way of getting it. You just go to the box and get it out of the box. You can also jump up here and run up here as a ladder way up there. Wow, look at it. We get a ton of those now. A ton of those coming down. It just tells me what's in the box. That's all I really am using that for. And the same thing down here. That tells me what's in that particular box. And what we really need is a ton of the steel beams. And we need some of those. And we're going to need even more later on, the steel pipes. But what that allows us to do is, now that we are making the particular material, is we can now upgrade and get more stuff, right? Maybe some tier 3 belts. Let's go see. Let's go see what we can do now. Now we got it going on. Right over here. All right, what do we got for our upgrades? Advanced steel production. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. We're going to get our Mark II. Now, once we get our Mark IIs, we can double every bit of production that we have. Everything that we've already made, we can go ahead and put a Mark II down, and it's going to double the amount of everything. And we're definitely going to need to rebuild our base because we don't have enough space crammed around our little thing. And you'll see me clean it up a lot more once we unlock this stuff. And usually on tier 4 is where I unlock it. Also, we got our new item, our power storage, that we can just go ahead and unlock right now. That we've got the resources for that. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and bada bing, bada boom, everybody, right there. Oh, no. We need literally 2 steel pipes. That's always how it goes, everybody. Always how it goes. You always need that. Oh, God, just a couple of those things. I just need a couple. All right, let's run over here. See, we would have grabbed 2 more steel pipes off that thing. We would have been stopped. Run up here. Okay, oh, man, it's 140 of them already. Holy moly. Holy. Holy mackerel. Now that is a ginormous raid. Holy wow. Loco TV coming in. What's up, man? Bringing that insane raid. Welcome, everybody. Hold on. Let's go to my office and show you guys off. Let's go. Welcome, everybody, to my overseer's office. Look at you guys right here. Thank you so much for that insanely massive raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a Twitch partner here. That's right. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled, and I'm a Twitch partner. Try to get those achievements in real life, everybody. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, I'm sure. Thank you so much for coming in, showing my stream some love. Holy mackerel. Love the emote. Appreciate you coming in. Let's see if we give you a shout out. Not that you need one. You got 400 people in your chat. You probably don't need a shout out from me, but that's okay. We'll give you some love anyway. I see you were playing some Satisfactory. One of my favorite games now of all time, Satisfactory. I see you guys in the chat there. Aaron Each, thanks so much for the biddies as well. We got Reeler in there. Who else we got? We got Visual Wing hanging out as well. I appreciate you bringing all your epic peeps into my channel. Let's get back to it, everybody. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. Let's go. Now, I've played a lot of Satisfactory through the years here that it's been in early access. Oh, Snoopy coming in, making my dragon dance. Look at you making my dragon dance over there. You're like, who does all these epic 3D animations and alerts and stuff? This guy. That's who does it. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Oh, we got a follow as well. Shinobi doing a kickflip. Nice job there, Shinobi. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in, showing that biddy love. Oh, look out. Now you're playing with a puppy. Now, if anybody who loves some Fallout, look, dog me as a puppy there. Again, I love doing animations. Oh, we got a baller in the chat now. Yes, I have lots of variations of my follow alerts and my 3D animated alerts. Holy moly, look at them follows, blowing it up. Hype Train coming in. Decipher coming in with a 400 biddies. Holy moly, now I'm going to be smiling all day long with this kind of love. Welcome, everybody. I call it the Kismet Love Train. Going on right over there, dropping those biddies in there. We now got on the Hype Train level 1. If you guys want to unlock that Hype Train and get everybody some loot in there, now's a great time to do some gifted subs or drop some bits on the channel. There we go. Very nice. Again, thank you for the biddies. There, Light Switch. Oh, a big bada boom coming in. Thank you so much for the big bada boom, showing the love in there as well. Awesome. Awesome, blowing it up. Hey, DB Nimble, thank you for coming in. I see you were playing some Satisfactory. How are you enjoying the update 4? Are you enjoying the update 4? Now, if you do want to talk to me, by the way, sometimes my chat does scroll. Oh, God, we got bombs coming in for the stream avatars. Look out. These are all custom avatars. The Kismet Love Train. Mr. Zero Cool. Look at you. Getting a gifted sub there, right there. From my buddy JC Hummer. Just brought in a bunch of gifted subs for all of you guys as well. Man, we're setting it off. Setting it off here in the Kismet stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. What was it? What he's playing? Was he enjoying some update 4? I've been off working on my stream, doing all sorts of epic 3D animations and working on my stream avatars down here and all sorts of stuff for the last few days. So I haven't got to play a little Satisfactory. So getting to go. Let's go! There we go. Hype Train level 2. on and ready to rock. Look at you guys getting that free love up here to stream. We call it the Kismet Love Train, where I bring you guys tons of love. Do you know I don't make a dime doing this? I put every single penny right back into the stream in the forms of giveaways. In fact, you know I have some big sponsors. I'm talking Bethesda Gear. I'm talking Elgato, Blue Yeti. I know, right? How does this guy, with just about 30 to 50 people in his channel, now normally I have 200 plus if I'm streaming at nighttime, how does this guy get massive sponsors like that? I asked him. That's how. That's how you get anybody to help out, or how you work with other great sponsors, is you simply ask. And it's okay if they say no, right? I've had some sponsors say, no, we're not interested. You're too small for our thing right now. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I love to work with people who will help you along the way, who love what you do, are interested and invested in your streaming community. Aha! Power Armor setting it off right there. Man, so many follows. Holy mackerel. Look at those follows blowing it up. Let me go ahead and try to catch a few of these. What do we got? We got, let's see, Loco TV coming in with the host and the raid. We got Aaron Each coming in with the follow. Warpig, Blue Hair, Pew, Decipher, Mikathus, Snoopy with the follow as well. Shinobu. I'm going to butcher all your names as part of my charm, everybody. Toby, Deteriorated, Rilnar, Decipher, Stacks. Stacks has got an easy name. Light Switch, easy name. Thank you for the biddies. Theory YOLO. We got Nada Cockroach. A great name, by the way. Matt Lope coming in. Axe Tusino, I'm going to guess. And Mayonnaise Dream. That's another good one. And Scene. I love unique names like that. Oh, Aaron Nietzsche coming in. Also with a gifted sub to Simulated Gaming. Here we go. We got a conductor in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much to Aaron Nietzsche and JC Hunters. Those are conductors of the Kismet Love Train. Look at those follows. Still going, everybody. Still going. Level 2 complete. We got that level 2 hype train fired up in this stream, everybody. Now, you know what happens every time someone comes in and raids my channel? I extend my channel. I extend my time in my channel. Normally, I leave about this time. But we're not going to do that. I don't ever do that when someone comes in and hosts my channel. I think that's a little rude to do that. So we're going to keep going. I'm going to add an extra hour to the stream just for you guys who just came in. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Now, if you want to play around with all the interactivity here in my stream, I have massive amount of upgrades that I've added. I've been working on it just tirelessly for months and months and months. You can go ahead and check it out right in the stream. You can, of course, play with some stream avatars down here. Look at them dancing. Look at them all dancing. You can go ahead and play with some stream avatars. You can find that panel down below the stream there. You can make your own custom corgi. That's right. You like corgis? Well, I have a English Welsh corgi. Her name is Sparkle. That is her real name. And we, of course, made some custom stream avatars for making corgis. So if you want to make a corgi, you can make a corgi today in stream. If you like baby dragons, right here, we got a little baby dragon Norbert that you can go in and customize and make them however you want. They do special what do you call it? Special actions that they can do. Like they can do hearts, and they can dance, and they can jump, and all sorts of stuff. In fact, I feel like we're going to drop some super loot on you guys right now. Watch this one. This one's really cool. This one's cool. Super loot. Let's do it. Boom. Look at this. Look at all this loot flying around. Now, everybody down here can go exclamation jump and grab the loot. And, of course, allows you to unlock even more stream avatars and all sorts of cool stuff coming up for the stream. Just so much stuff going on, everybody. So much going on here in the stream. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Come on in and keep on the Kismet Love Train today. We're going to play some more Satisfactory. Now, Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic. It is an 11 out of 10. That's right, an 11 out of 10 in early access. You know how rare that happens? This is only one of two. This is one, I would say maybe Subnautica. Subnautica is another good one, good example of really good in early access. But, oh, Minecraft. Hold on, let's put that one on the list too. This one and Valheim, both in early access, 10s out of 10. 10 out of 10, an instant buy for me. If you like Factorio, this is obviously based on that same premise of Factorio. It's not exactly the same as Factorio, but it is on that same premise of building and extracting resources and then micromanage them. Now, this is only 3 days of us working, everybody. This is only 3 days. Look at all this spaghetti we got going here. I like to trigger my chats. Spaghetti ready all over. Don't worry. We'll get into some super clean mega building. We'll get into that later on. In fact, we're right at that stage now. We're right at that stage where we say, okay, we've done the basics, did our basic build, and then we've upgraded that now. We've now got to a stage where we've unlocked a lot of our resources, and we've got those resources running. And then we said, okay, now we don't want to collect no more leaves and no more trees. We want to go and we want to have perpetual power. And so you know what the hardest map is to get coal power going, which I did not know because I haven't played this map in a really long time. I've played all the maps. I've played through the game like 30 times. Incredibly fantastic game. You know what's really hard to do on this map? Coal power, because there's no water on this map nearby where you start. So we ran way off into this there. You can see I've got it pegged up there with a beacon. Way off over there, and we went, oh, there's a green. Ooh, there's a green guy we need right there. Yeah, oh, we need the yellow one. No, we already got the green one. We got to get the yellow one. But there is water way over there. It's a little tiny pond that I had to extract the water from, and so I could make my coal power over there. So now we have our perpetual power. Again, I can just walk away from the game, come back in 9 hours. Guess what? It's going to just fill up those boxes with all of this epic loot as well. And you can see we're running in all of our lines and whatnot. Now, we've also set a limit in this particular playthrough where we cannot... Oh, Dyson Program. Sorry, yes, that's another one. We play that here on the stream too. Dyson Sphere Program, we were playing that a couple weeks ago, and we've been playing it since it released. In fact, I contacted them directly telling them how much I love the game, and they said, hey, we'll give you a code. And they said, we'll give you a code. And I've actually given out codes for... I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. If they send it to me, I just give it to you guys. Because, hey, that's who deserves it anyway for bringing so much love into my stream. You missed out because I give away tons of epic stuff. But don't worry. Just hang out in the chat. I give away stuff randomly. Sometimes I do scheduled giveaways, but most of the time, just random giveaways all the time. So just chill out and have a good time. Oh, we got the hype trade done. We got the hype trade done, everybody. Yeah, Dyson Sphere Program, incredibly great. Also recommend that one as well. It's kind of like Astroneer, which is another one of my favorite games. Astroneer, Satisfactory, Factorio, all kind of crammed into one, and a one fantastic game. Oh, I got a new emote. Oh, I'm going to share my emote. I want to share my emote. Oh, look, it's a heart. Oh, that's cool. It's a bow and arrow one. There we go. Oh, all the emotes are being delivered to my supporters. Right now, you guys are getting tons of emotes. Look at them coming in at you. Choo-choo. I got a hype target. I like that. Oh, man, I might have to make an animation to go along with that hype target as well. So, that's where we're at, everybody, just to catch everybody up. And so, we've only been playing for about, I'd say, 6 hours 3 times. So, 6 is 12, 18. This is 18 hours right here. Now, once you understand the game mechanics, and I call it the Kismet Rule of 8, once you master that equilibrium, which we were talking about earlier, then once you've mastered the entire game, you've got it down. That's it. That's all you need to know. How can I make something as efficient as possible and then duplicate that again and again and again to scale it up? And so that's what we got going way off in the distance, way over there, the Kismet Rule of 8. And so we've kind of run all of our resources, and we're doing what's known as spaghetti right here. This is kind of like super building, where you're just trying to get stuff running so you have those resources so you can get your upgrades. And that's what we're working on right now. We're trying to get our upgrades. Whoa! Look out, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Lucky Dangerous. Bringing that Kismet love train, getting that new sub badge. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Blow it up. Oh, look out, we got another follow coming in. Let's do it. MG guys. Now, there's a reason why I call this the mega stream, everybody, because we are doing tons of stuff at the same time. I mean, OBS begs for mercy in my stream. I have one of the most powerful systems when it comes to alerts and avatars, as well as side games. That's right, we play side games while we're playing the primary game. In this case, boom, Stream Raiders right here. Now, we're going to go ahead and fire up a battle for all my Stream Raiders peeps right here. This is a free-to-play game. You can't play it inside. Look at all the peeps on the side there. Those are all the peeps in the chat playing this game together. We're going to go get some loot together. We play for about 30 seconds or so every 30 minutes. And then we go ahead and go back to some Satisfactory. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to try to get some polls while you guys are watching that. We'll do it. Again, remember, this game is free to play. Super, super fun. Man, we've been playing a ton. Everybody getting tons of loot. Blowing it up. Oh, that's it. It's on like Donkey Kong. That's it. You're dead. Couple more peeps over. Look at Subi. Ah, go, Subi, go. Blowing it up. All right, open the captain's chest. Boom. Now, see, I give out a bunch of rewards to all these epic people here. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. All these peeps getting some love. Beer Bear getting it. River Dog and Subi all getting some extra love. And, of course, Reaper, MVP of that round. Nice job, Reaper. Back to the map. Oh, it's gold time, everybody. It's gold time. Put those rogues down. Put them rogues down. Run out there. Get that loot. Let's do it. Now, there's a bunch of awesome way to win epic loot here in the stream, as well as to upgrade your units and all that stuff. Again, this game's called Stream Raiders. Free to play. Link in the chat. Click that link. Sign up. Find your captain, me, Kismet. You can play for free. Whoa, look out! We got someone else in the chat there. Let me see if I can try to say your guys' name. Mill guys there, and Kaminsky. Kaminsky. Now, if I butcher your name, you go ahead and remind me how to say it properly in the chat. I do appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. If you do say it in the chat, there's a good 30% chance I'll remember, because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I am partially disabled, but hey, I soldier on like everybody does, right? You just soldier on in your day. You do the best you can do. I switched from being a graphic designer for working for some of the top companies in the world. I worked for Apple for many years. I stepped down from my job at Apple when I got sick, and then I had to find something else to do in my life that inspires me to get out of the bed every day. And guess what? I'm doing it right this moment, which is talking to you. I love talking to peeps in the chat. I love it with that interactivity. If you want to talk to me, you can just go ahead and type my name in, Kismet, in the chat. I have amazing people in the chat. Amazing mods who are the best on Twitch, who have my back, as well as amazing people who come in and raid my channel, show all the love like you guys. I appreciate it big time. Big time up in here. So come in and interact. Lurk all you want. I don't call lurkers out, so you can lurk all you want, chill out, have a good time. Now remember, when you're sitting in the stream, when you're just lurking in my channel, you're earning Kiz Caps. Now those Kiz Caps are for the giveaways. And I give away stuff like $150 Mr. Handy that's all articulated and makes sound and stuff like that. T-shirts, Mountain Dew, which they send me Mountain Dew all the time. I just give it out to you guys. All sorts of epic stuff here, including tons of games, codes. I give away 100 copies of 7 Days to the Guy. I've given away tons of other games as well, like Fallout and so on. I can't even remember them all. It's a lot. Just be chilling in the channel, lurking all day long. Build up those Kiz Caps, and when I fire up those giveaways, that's the time to use them, all right? That's the time to use them so you win that epic loot. I love giving stuff away. It's one of my favorite things to stream because I know it brings a little moment of joy in your day, especially if you never won anything on Twitch. A lot of people win stuff in my channel because, I don't have 10,000 people in the channel, which makes it a lot harder. In my channel, you have a higher chance of winning, so make sure to be hanging out, chilling out here in the channel. So let's keep on going. Now, I love the sound of my factory just running. I love it having it just run and run. Okay, so there we go. Now, waiting for resources. So we got to just put just a little bit. We needed two more things. And then off we go. Logistics Mark III, and now we are on our level 3 belts.
Milestone reached.
There we go.
Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container and enhanced conveyor belt efficiency.
Right there. So we unlocked our new thing, power storage. Oh, we're going to go right to that. We're going to go to that. You're like, Kismet, you haven't played through all the new stuff and done all the stuff yet? Of course not. What, am I in a hurry? Am I trying to impress anybody? No, I just have fun along the way. That's how you play a game. You don't rush to the end and say, oh, God, I got nothing to do now. I did everything. Nah, you take your time. You have fun along the way. And this way, you get the most for this thing. Your dollar bills. They don't call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing. I don't just make millions or billions. I make trillions in games like Fallout and other games like that, like No Man's Sky and stuff like that. We make about $500 million every time we log into No Man's Sky. How do I do that? You'll have to watch and see. You'll have to watch and see the next time I play. But right now we're playing a bunch of Satisfactory because it is update 4. We needed some room in our inventory. Oh, let's go run around the back here where I've got all my stuff going. And we're going to do a little bit of an upgrade to our factory here. And again, we put a limit on this particular factory that we cannot just build things out. We have to actually build supports underneath. So we have to master that before we do it. So we run the supports first, run the underneath support, and then run a little bit further and so on. We can't just run it out because we just set that limit ourselves. It's not in the game. You can just literally just run foundations as far as you want. I do it all the time. I do it all the time for sure. Oh, dance party. There we go. Beer Bear getting that dance party going on. Down below there. Shake your groove thing. All right. So there we go. We got that milestone done. Now we want to get this milestone done. Let's go see if we have enough rotors, if we have enough wire now. We should have a lot of wire now. Remember how we upgraded our wire? Holy mackerel, I bet this box has got a lot of it in there now. Oh, like that, yeah. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's grab a bunch of that. Well, let's grab a bunch of that because we're about to use that up, that's for sure. Right in here. And also, we got another thing that we want to unlock with that. Oh, yeah, we got plenty. All right, let's go. Probably a better unlock than that unlock is the unlock here in the MAM. Now, the MAM is where you upgrade all your stuff as you go along. And right here, we've got this right here, inflated pocket dimension. We need 2,000 wire for that. But it just so happens that I have 2,000 wire. And it happens that I happen to have just enough of these alien organs there. I'll swap those out to actually upgrade my thing here. So let's go ahead and do it. And we're going to upgrade this one right here, if it lets me. There we go. And we're going to upgrade our pocket dimension, which is going to give us 6 more inventory slots. You're going to see it pop up right over there. I mean, I'm always down for inventory expansion. I'm down for that every single time. Every single time. Dude, I like your style. I made millions selling Jet in one of my Fallout playthroughs. Love that character. There you go. Well, hey, congrats. Yeah, some people love to do Jet. My thing is I do purified water. I've made trillions of dollars on purified water in Fallout 4. I go in and I set up all the purifiers, and basically every 2 days in game in Fallout 4, I can go and I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Every single one. And I call it set it and forget it, right? You set up your purified water. You're off wandering the wasteland, doing a bunch of other stuff, questing and whatnot. You come back a couple days, but in game, by the way, not in real life. In game, come back in a couple days, and guess what? Bada bing, bada boom. You crazy rich. Now, if you want to see all of that stuff, by the way, you can go ahead and follow up there. Now, do you know I'm one of the few streamers here on Twitch that actually uploads every single stream? I'm talking terabytes worth of streams up to my YouTube channel every single day. I have so many videos queued up on there right now that they're going to roll 1, 2, or 3 videos every single day till July. I'm talking that hardcore. That's how hardcore of a streamer, and I work behind the scenes. So you can go check it out over there. Tons of guides. You can look at my playthroughs of Fallout, of Satisfactory, and a ton of other games over there. You get highlights. You can look at unboxings. So if you're a streamer and you're like, hey, Kismet, what kind of microphone, what kind of lights you using, all that kind of stuff. I got tons of unboxings from my buddies at Elgato, from Blue, from Xbox, from PS4, all of that stuff unboxed up there. You can check it out over there as well, including some more coming out, by the way, for Amazon Luna. I can't remember when that one's supposed to drop, but we're going to have that one dropping as well, so you see the unboxing and how the service works and all that. It actually works really well. Big love to Amazon for crushing it on that. Works really, really well. I was playing some 2 Point Hospital in there. Very fun game as well. If you like simulation games, I do. I love it. I re-fell in love with it again on the Amazon Luna, so that tells you that it's working. It tells you they did it right. And if you don't know what an Amazon Luna is, it's like a cloud-based gaming, and it works great. You can play it on your phone or on a tablet. I was playing on my tablet with a controller. You get the Luna controller. Bada bing, bada boom, man, you're just crushing it. I was playing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla on my iPad. I know, right? You're like, Kismet, I don't have a big, gigantic machine to play it at full res. Well, guess what? Get that Amazon Luna, get yourself a controller, play it on your TV. There you go. Make them do all the hard work. See, that's the same thing with my alerts. Right, I make Stream Elements do all the hard work instead of me doing all the hard work, right? Instead of my machine using up all my CPU cycles. And the same thing with cloud gaming. Once they get the latency way down, right, where you can actively play those type of games, then that cloud gaming is going to be the next thing. It's just kind of like an obvious thing, right? Like great thing about music, right? You used to go in the store and used to buy it in the music store, right? You fling through all the, records back in my day, but also you flip through the CDs and all of that stuff, and you'd find the ones you want, and you go pay for it, right? Well, now you just go into iTunes, bam, you buy the one you want, and listen to it right away, right? Instantaneously. Same thing's going to be with games. Games going to be like, you want to play it? Get your Game Pass. Boom. Game Pass is like the best, other than Amazon Prime. I would say Game Pass is probably the best value for your money. If you're a gamer. Absolutely. In fact, I have an Xbox, and I have a PS4, and I have a Switch, and I have 3 machines that are running right here with 6 monitors. I know. I'm a hardcore, everybody. I'm all in. I don't mess around. I'm all in as a gamer, right? You're a gamer or you're not a gamer. My wife is one of the greatest Tetris players I've ever seen in my lifetime. She gets to level 30. You know those little handhelds? I've never been past the 18. 18 is just like, can't even see it. I've seen her get to level 30 before. More than some of the tournaments that you see for Tetris, right? Those people get to like level 28, 30, whatever. My wife could crush those people. But she's not a gamer. She just plays it just to have fun. And she doesn't consider herself as that type of gamer, right? So, you know, everybody's got their own thing they're into. There you go. Tony Montana of the Commonwealth. There you go. I did Jet for RP aspect. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, man. RP is fun. I love watching some GTA RP as well. But Fallout RP is amazing as well. If you have not discovered that, by the way, I would search that up on YouTube for sure. I do watch a lot of GTA RP, GTA 5, because that's funny stuff, man. That's funny stuff. Some of those people are just on top of it. I'm not that great of an RPer, but I do have members of my guild. In case you guys didn't know, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. That's right, 18 years with over 800 members. That's right. I've played tons of MMOs, of course, Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Lineage back in the day. We've played, of course, Star Wars: The Old Republic. We're going to be playing New World, which is coming out this year at some point. That's okay. No rush. Make it great first, then bring it out. And I'm calling everybody up. I'm talking 25,000 strong, almost here on Twitch, as well as my guild, calling everybody up for some New World. We're going to blow that one up, man. We're going to blow that up big time. Going to have some fun. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out on Google up some New World, made by Amazon Studios. Doing a good job on that one. Good job. I played the early access, the beta version of it. Was awesome. Was awesome for sure. Okay. So we got that going. We got our upgrade going. Waiting for our pocket dimension over here. Let's see, is that already done? Oh, boo! Ha-ha! Yay, more inventory space. I love
dimension has been inflated.
I love inventory space. I love that lady, by the way. I love that lady who pops up in the game. She's my favorite. All right. Now we need more wire and we need more rotors. Well, guess what? In this giant mess of stuff here we're making now. See, this is going to be like the before picture. And then we're going to do the after picture when I go in and I optimize. I know some of you are like, Kismet, oh my God. Oh my God, the spaghetti is real up in here. I know. Don't worry, everybody. That's part of the fun is to, one, trigger my chat. Is when I do spaghetti. And then also to show the before and after when you get into there. Okay, there we go. Tons more there. Probably still not enough. But that's okay. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. What are we looking at? Oh, we're good. Oh, no, we got that. Oh, no, wait, we're off by 70 there. Hypertubes. What do we want more? Hypertubes or advanced steel production. I'm going to say advanced steel production because then I could retool my entire base. If I can get that Mark II, I could retool my entire base with I could double the size of my base right now. Let's just take a little peek at the size of my base right now, right? Let's see. We got all that going. We got a bunch of stuff going way off in the distance there, different copper nodes. We have coal going over on that side. We have so much stuff going. Give you just a little peek of how much stuff going. We could double this. We could double all of it. In fact, we got some nodes we haven't even tapped yet. So we could go beyond doubling it right over there. So I think that's probably the one we're looking for. So let's go for that. Let's go ahead and say advanced steel production. We're going to select that milestone. We're going to put as much as we can in there right now. There we go. What is this? What is this? Wire. Get in there, wire. I thought I clicked the wire. Apparently not. Okay, we're short by 70. That's always the way it goes. Everybody. Always, it's like so close. I just want just a couple more. Just a couple more of these. All right, now we're also running some of them in here. So if there was a backlog, I'd grab it out of there. But that's running and doing my cable, so I want to leave that be and make me a bunch of cable. By the way, you're going to have a whole box full of cable. You're going to... I mean, you don't have to make that much cable. I find that every single playthrough, cable is the #1 thing I have excess of. I mean, to the point in which it's like 15 boxes worth of extra. I mean, way too much. And so I scaled it way back this time so I don't end up with way too much cable. All right, we got 55. We're getting close. What do we have? 5, 6, 7. We're at 70. All right, let's just pop in here and do a little of our own. Let's just do a little bit of our own here. Again, if you got to just get that little extra bit, best is just to go in there and craft it out. And let's fire it up, everybody. Let's fire it up. Now, the second I do this... Oh, put that back in there again. The second I do this, we're going to be good to go on tearing this whole thing down. That's right, we're going to tear the entire factory down. Go, baby!
Milestone reached. Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container, enhanced conveyor belt efficiency, as well as the ability to store excess power for later use.
I love
An
that
additional
animation.
project
Every
part can
time.
now be
I've seen it
constructed.
hundreds of times.
Further progress to the next phase is now possible.
All right, further progress. We making progress, everybody. We're crushing it this playthrough. All right, we want to get some hyper tubes. We're also going to need this thing right here, encased industrial beams. We're going to need concrete and our steel production, which is what we started that for. And so we're going to need to put some steel production in there as well. Now, we've already got a bunch of copper sheets running out. Where we put them copper sheets? Who knows? We're going to clean all this up, everybody. We're going to clean all this up here in just a moment. Well, we're not going to get it all done today, but don't worry, we'll be back cleaned up even more. So hit that follow button so you know next time I go live as well. And again, I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out in the stream as always. Now, here's our copper sheets right over here. They're running across over here into this box. We got to get this tidied up. We got to get this whole next level. Oh, look at them all in there. Holy mackerel. That's a whole bunch. Okay. There's something just magical just sitting watching your factory run. I don't know. It's just like a magical thing that happens, right? It doesn't matter what game you're playing. You're playing like Factory or you're playing something like that. Just watching it run. If you're a builder, that should do it. What's the guild? It is called the Kismet BP, or the Kismet Ring of Destiny. Actually, you can check it out on my main website as well, kismet.gg. Go right up there. I know, what a cool website name, right? Kismet.gg, go check it out. Again, we are probably over 1,000 now. I stopped counting at 800. 800 is a lot of people to manage. I stopped counting. I was like, okay, I'm not counting anymore. But we play a lot of MMOs and stuff like that. Our biggest thing is we're based on 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect for each other. And so we have done every type of I'm talking dual 40-man raids. I mean, these guys are doing a 40-man raid, and these guys are doing a 40-man raid. I'm talking that kind of level. I'm talking the best items in the game, doing the best stuff, doing all the fun together. You see us do a bit of that also in Valheim. You'll see us do that tomorrow on Friday and on Saturday. Playing some Valheim, working together as a team. Man, we had so much fun last time. We went off and we went up in the mountain. We were fighting drakes and all sorts going on. And we're trying to build our house on this cliff edge. And these wolves kept attacking us. And big, gigantic iron golems are trying to get us, or frost golems, or whatever that golem was. Oh man, it was all over the place. But we conquered it. We crushed it, man. We destroyed it as a team. Not just me individually, but together as a team, we crushed it. We're trying to get some silver. So we'll be, again, I'm here all week long except for Monday. So Tuesday through Friday at 9 a.m. To about 3 o'clock, but we're running over today. That's okay. You guys rated me, so I'm going to just add an extra hour as I do. As well as on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We play until we just feel like stopping or until I get too tired. Because also beyond the stream, I do work 7 days a week on the stream doing animations and adding interactivity and bit animations and all sorts of cool stuff. I'm upgrading everything. Every single thing in the stream. I'm talking custom bit animation, custom stuff, including custom bits that drop into the love train there. It's really fun. The thing I love about the bit cup the most, and that's my own custom bit cup that I made, by the way, and it's animated, by the way. If you don't notice there, the tracks are moving down below. Yeah, some of that stuff is really hard to do, especially to get it just how you want it. But the funniest thing about the bit cup is to fill it up with a bunch of little bits, like little 1 bits, and then you come in with 100 bits, or 1,000, how many you ever want to do, and drop a big one in there and just knock all the bits out of there. I call it the big bada boom, where you drop a bunch of little bits and then you drop the big one, boom, and all the stuff goes flying. Very, very fun for sure. For sure. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out. I hope you're having a great Thursday, almost Friday, everybody. We're gonna keep it going right here. So I'm kind of letting this run for a minute here. Because we're waiting for our pod to return. But everything that we want to do, we're ready to do now. We're ready to retool this entire factory to redo it, right? So we're going to have our extraction level. We're going to have our production level. And then we're going to have our storage and logistics level, which will be up in the higher parts, right? And so all of this got to go. This spaghetti got to go. Before you get too deep into your spaghetti, everybody, time to retool the factory. So now, in this particular playthrough, again, we have limited it ourselves, so we can't just build stuff up in the air and whatnot. you know, kind of imposing our own rule set into the game. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to unlock some stuff that's going to allow me to build upward eventually. But right now we can just use walls, but I'm looking toward getting this right here, which is our foundation pillar. So we need, oh, look out, bombs blowing it up. Somebody bombed it in here. Beer Bear blew up all the avatars. They went flying. Some of them are still coming back. Yeah, there we go. These are all custom avatars for my stream, by the way, done by an amazing artist called Noel. If you guys are looking for some cool stream avatar stuff, or just from art in general, go show her some love with her. I love not only help gamers, but also artists here on Switch, because I'm also an artist as well. Been graphic designer 30 years. All right over here, as you can see, we've got pillar top stuff right here that we're going to need, and these actually expand to the height that you need them, because you can just put the middles in. A really, really cool effect. So we need 2 tickets for that. Now, while we've been doing all of this, we've been setting and forgetting it on our awesome shop. So let's run over here and see how our awesome shop is doing. Awesome shop, how are you doing over here, brah? How you doing? Tell me you got some tickets for me. Tell me you got some tickets. Oh, look, yeah, we got some coupons. We got 2 coupons. It's going so slow, man. We gotta crank that up like in nobody's business, bro. We gotta crank that up. It's going real slow. Now, I have to make a decision. Do I get my, because I don't have quite enough. I need 1 more ticket. Do I make a, do I buy the little car, which is going to allow me to go faster or from place to place? But I don't really have large areas where I have my foundations, because that's really more of a foundations car. Or do I pick the foundations, which allows me to run stuff up in the air? Right? That's the question. Right? Do I get this, or do I get my... I love this vehicle. By the way, it's one of my favorite things in the entire game. Why? Because it's so perfect. If you were sent here by giant space mega corporation, fix it. You know the kind of stuff they would give you? They give you the cheapest thing. That's exactly what they would give you. The cheapest, most easiest to build thing. That's exactly what they give you, is that car right there. And that's what I love about it. It's so like in lore of a big giant space corporation. They give you the cheapest stuff to get you started. Okay, so I'm going to choose the foundation. And I'm going to go ahead and add that to cart. And we'll just have to wait to get 1 more ticket later on. Then we'll go ahead and go to our cart and we'll buy all of that out. All right, there we go. Now we can go ahead and use our pillars. Now make sure that you have the resources before you start unlocking pillars and stuff like that. Because when you go in to put your foundations in, you're going to need a bunch of concrete for sure to do these foundations. So say we go over here and see how this is starting to lift upwards. And we want to just run this straight out. Now I can just go and start running this, and I can literally just run this across the whole thing. And I have many times. I've played through games like 30 times now. But in this particular playthrough, we're going, no, Kismet, you can only go 4 before you have to put a foundation. So let's say this one is sturdy enough because it's in the ground as a foundation. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4th one is as far as we can go, and the 5th one is where we have to put a support. So we'll go ahead and say, okay, I'm now, obviously I'm starting with the top and working my way down, but I find that works a lot easier. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we can try to put a pillar base in there. And there we go. Totally legit. Look, this is so awesome because it's so like industrial strength, isn't it? It's so like amazing. This game's so good, man. And so if I'm going to run it up high, I can do that. Now, it's a great way to make freeways and make places from place to place. As well as you can, of course, make it up high enough so Fred there can get by. That's what I call him, Fred. And so on. So, but if we put it up higher, now again, one of the coolest thing about this game is the building in it is incredible. Look at how it knows that I just want to go vertical. That seems very subtle, but I could tell you there's a lot of games that could really learn a lot from this game. Now, we want to do a support up there, right? Go ahead, put our pillar top there and run it down. I love these pillars. It's so good. You know what it reminds me of? Fallout 4. Reminds me of Fallout 4. They have the same kind of thing where you put your supports underneath your vaults. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? It looks so industrial. Let's back up. It looks so industrial strength. It's just so awesome. You know what's great on those? Trains. That's right. You can put your trains up there. Run your trains up above everything. Ah, it's so cool. So cool. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it right now. All right. And out you go. And also cool, you can take a bunch of stuff out at the same time. Oh, look, my thing's back. We can go ahead and do some more research here in about 13 seconds. Now, what we want to do is we want to build another level factory. Now, I'm not going to put walls in my factory, so that's why I need these supports. It's because the bottom part of my factory is not going to be walls. It's just going to be gigantic supports that are hold up the factory itself. Now, what I need to do is I need to think about where I'm going to put my hub. I always start with my hub and my resources first, and then work my way backwards to all the actual machinery that I'm going to use. So let's say, okay, we've got this on the higher level here. We've got a whole bunch of extraction going here and whatnot. And we'll just use our very first node in this particular playthrough. We're playing the forest playthrough, which I've not played in a very long time. I'd say like a year or so, year or two, have I even started in the forest area. Now, all the map is one gigantic map, and you just start in different points in the map, right? You might start in the desert, you might start in the forest, but they're all connected. So if you found the desert, guess what? It's the same desert you played previously in there, and you're like, oh, wait, I remember that node. It was over here. And you go grab that node and run it to your base. So it's pretty cool. So right here, we've got our original iron node that we started with, and so this is going to be the first one that we use as what's known as our Rosetta Stone. Our Rosetta Stone is the center of my entire base, where I start every single platform from, and everything else after that, and you don't have to do that, but I do, everything after that is based around that particular object. So I go ahead and start around this one, and I'm just going to go ahead and extend this out a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and take these walls out now. Unnecessary now. We just had that at the beginning of the game, so no mobs snuck up on us. All right, now we're looking good. That was a terrible misclick there. All right, there we go. So let's say this is going to be our corner. So let's start with our pillar base. Right there. Boom. All right, that's industrial strength right there. Now remember, I can only go 4 before I have to do another one. Now here's another thing I don't need anymore. I don't need this. Why do I not need these anymore? That's because I now have coal power. So I can take all these out. Unnecessary. I love the fact you can take a bunch of stuff out. Now you notice I'm not using control. The reason why I don't use control, I hit F and control, is I always end up taking out my space elevator or something I don't want to take out in the moment. So I'm just going to take this stuff out and let the rest of the stuff run so it continues to make me resources. Why kind of cut a path for all my stuff. So remember, we're going to say that the structural integrity of our things are 4 things. Now again, this comes from a game like 7 Days to Die and other games where it actually has built-in physics. So if you build it wrong, your whole entire base falls down. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I've had ginormous bases fall down of no fault of my own. I built it structurally sound. But remember, it's an early access game, so sometimes you put a box on there, boom, the whole thing comes down. So we're going to do this playthrough. We're going to add that component to it ourselves to add a bit more fun. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then support. There we go. All right, now we got that done. So support's going to be on the 5th one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, looking good. And then what do we got here? Oh, we got some stuff in the way. Let's go ahead and just clear all this stuff out. I'm going to eventually remove all of this, by the way. Let's go ahead and move all this stuff out. Now, this right here was for my production for... so we get that. There we go. That was for my production of my materials that I need, my biofuel and stuff. But again, we're done with biofuel, though we will come back to it later on. Even at the very beginning of the game, your biofuel actually does play a role. At least it used to. We're going to find out when we get to nuclear now. It actually does play a role at the end game. So good to know how to do that biofuel, and especially where to get the Marsilia, which is very, very important as well. So we'll see how it goes. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and right in the way. All right, no problem. You're out. You are in the way, bro. So what I do is I'm just kind of setting the precedent of where I'm going to put my upper base. So we've got that right now. So that means that every single other spot I have to go 4 in, and on the 5th one, that's where I'm going to drop it. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's going to be right here where my awesome sink is. Bye, awesome sink. You got to go, bro. And we'll put our foundation down so it's nice and sturdy. Get on in there, you. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Nice. Now, I feel like we probably want to go a little bit more, and as I go along and I'm working on my stuff, I'm going to be removing stuff from my factory to make room for all of that. So let's go 1, 2, 3, and this is number 4 right here. So bye-bye stuff. You got to go. In fact, later, brother! Get all that. Bye-bye. Adios. Now, again, we're going to rebuild all of this, only better. Later on, we're going to take this one out, which is probably a primary power line, and re-put this in at the ground level. And run that out to there. And tie that back in wherever we need to tie that. Oh, that one's full. We'll say that one. All right, we'll tie it back into there for now. And we're going to rework all this power. They added vertical power, by the way. I love the vertical power. Put a 1 in the chat if you love the vertical power, where you can put the power things right above your factories. You see my other factory where I went in and I was doing a bunch of underfeeding, right? So we're underfeeding all the resources, and then above it, we'd have all of our constructors, and those constructors had a roof above that, and then we'd run all the wires perfectly. And then we connect the whole entire grid together. Man, primo, looks amazing. Looks amazing when you do it like that. Now, of course, again, we do call this the Mega Stream because we're doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. Boom, including more battles for all of you guys. Let's keep it going. Battle time. It's fired up while I go ahead and try to figure out what I'm doing. All right. Oh, this is going to be a quick one. Look at that. Already annihilated. Just got to get that gold. Get it. Oh, we got a tough guy down here in the corner. Get him. Get that guy. Get that dude. Oh, man. He's tough. Not tough enough, though. Not tough enough. He got annihilated. There we go. River Dog, 50 gold. Subi. Ooh, look at those epic scrolls. Subi and Reaper getting some love. And Eye Matcher, MVP. Nice job. Nice job. All right. Oh, how much time we got left? I'm thinking one more. What do you guys think? Yeah, one more. Come on, one more. Another 30 minutes. Let's go. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. All right, let's go. I got so much stuff to do, everybody, but that's okay. Let's try to get another battle. I'm feeling from this side right over here. Oh, my gosh. That unit is so close to upgrading. He's so close. Come on, enjoy it. Thank you, ISX, by the way, also for that follow. Appreciate that love. Early on, appreciate you coming in. All right, so there we go. So now we want to go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. And I feel like that's probably a good starter part of my base. Now, notice this one's up higher, so we'll need to match the height and all of that. Now, how high up am I going to go? That should be my next question. Now, need to hydrate. There's some loot, everybody! Exclamation jump! Get that loot so you unlock stuff later on. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up on top here of my extractor. Now, this is going to be the extraction level, so the highest I need to be is the height of my extractors. So you can get in here. There's another ladder up here. I don't think there's another ladder to get up on top, is there? There's big buttons. Big switches. I don't think I've ever looked for a ladder that goes up on top of there until just this moment. That's pretty scary considering I've played for hundreds of hours. Yeah, there's no ladder up on the top. All right. So what we want to do is we want to match that height there, right? One of the things they did add to the game, which is awesome, which we have, I don't think I've unlocked yet, is ladders. I think it's under organization, yeah. Is ladders. I love the ladders, and the ladders are in the awesome shop here. Let's just make another one over here. So run all the way back. You definitely want to unlock the ladders. Where the heck are those ladders? I forgot. I've forgotten where you are, little ladders. There they are. Organization. right here. The factory ladder is awesome, especially when you start working vertically. By the way, they did add more stuff now, light panels and controllers for the light panels. They also added switches. We can turn whole sections of your factory off. Maybe you have a power problem and you want to turn that section off so that you have enough power so you can get in your hypertubes, you can go fix your power and then come back and then turn that part of the factory on. That's the biggest thing I wanted in the game. The biggest thing I want in the game is the ability to turn different sections of my factory off when I need to turn those sections off, or if I'm not using them in the moment, turn them off because they're just wasting your power, and then you can back them up and put them in your batteries. Put them in your batteries. Speaking of batteries, let's go in there and see if we can make some batteries. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. I need some stators. Oh, we got to take a moment. We got to take a moment. Hold on. Let's take a moment, make a stator, make our, at least we'll get one new thing in today. We'll get this going on. All right, let's see. Let's hope I got enough for stators. I do. All right. Oh, I don't know how many stators I need. Hold on. Let's go in here. Let's tell it to put it into our thing. There we go. We need 5 stators. All right, go, baby. That's going to be no problem. We got plenty enough for that. And we got to get our stators going. We got to get a ton of stuff going. Now, again, I don't like to build my stuff at the ground level on any game because I feel like that's the most vulnerable spot to build. Is at that ground level, so I typically will build up a much higher. Now let's go ahead and do our power storage. Oh, new item alert, everybody. New item alert in update 4. Now I could put my power storage on the lower level here. I'm just going to put it, I know I'm going to move it later. I'm just going to put it right there. We're going to go ahead and tie in our power. Watch it fire up. Oh, it's blinking. Oh, look at this. It's charging up. There we go. Oh, even I think it says how many minutes it takes. 59 minutes and 42 seconds before it fully charges. That was that telling me? Yeah, time until full. I just guessed it. This is the first time I put it in game. Storage charge is 0.8 right now. Charge rate is 100 megawatts. So we have an extra 100 megawatts that is charging into this battery in case we lose power. We add too many things to our factory, it goes off. Well, guess what? This is supposed to help you with that. Now, the thing that I would do is generate a massive ton of power and make a massive ton of batteries, just like I would do in Astroneer or other games, is have that backlog just in case something goes wrong. So let's go ahead and let that build up. I wonder if you take it out if you lose your charge. Right now it's stored 1.7. Let's find out. I would think so. I would think so. But let's just test it before we charge it up too much. Survey says, yes, it resets it. So if you make sure you put it where you're going to keep it or you lose all that extra charge. Okay, so let's get over here again. And you know what? Let's use our tower. Let's get our tower over here. One of the cool things with the game is that you can build from really far away. You don't necessarily have to be right up on the thing when you're trying to build, especially things like supports where you're trying to bring it up to the level where you're at. And the tower is about perfect for your extractors. If you put it down on the same foundation, your tower is about right at the level which you want to lift your stuff to. So that's where I'm going to use my tower. And then we're going to go ahead and use our foundations. We're going to use our pillar middle here. Again, we're using concrete. We're going to try to bring that up to the proper level. Now, we could probably go right there and then probably work our way over here. So let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and run it over. Let's go up, jump down on this. Actually, let's just go out this way. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a roof over the top of this. If I can build a roof over the top of this, and it doesn't interfere with my machine. See that right there? Let's see how close that is. All right, now watch this epic move or epic fail. Ready? Go! Oh, for once I actually caught. I very rarely ever get that, everybody. Very rare do I actually ever get the ladder. You just saw a very rare sight here in the stream. But you can see that this is up high enough where it's not going to obstruct that. And what I did is I used the tower as a reference. And so I brought that up. I knew that that was about the same thing as the tower. So when I put my things up above, we're good. Now, here's one of the things that I do when I go to my next level is I feel like these are really good at the ground level, but I don't use those in the upper level. And some people are like, hey, Kismet, why don't you use the small ones like this, like that? Well, the reason why I don't use the small ones is I don't think no big old freaking, 10-ton machine is going to be able to sit on one of those. That's just going to, I guess of course it could be space metal. I don't know. But, it's going to bend down and it's going to break, bro. So I also take that into consideration as well. I feel like at least I will want to use this one, right? At least that one, so it's nice and thick. It's very heavy, reinforced. It feels like my stuff's going to fit on there and not fall down. So I'm going to go with that. That's my stuff right there. Now, then we just do the same thing with everything else, right? So we just bring it up to the same level that we have it here. Now, how many levels up are we? That's a good question. Let's jump down and ask. We are, look, 1, 2, 3. So we're 3 levels up. So we know exactly where to do with these. Now, again, 1, 2, 3. Now, I don't know if you played a lot of building games, but doing that, what I just did, precisely from this far away in most games is nearly impossible. But this game just made it easy. You see how easy that was? All I did was I just aimed my little hammer there in the right spot, and it knew whether I wanted to go up, right, down, left, right, forward, vertical, or horizontal. It knows it just by where you place it. And that's what these lines are. These lines are just not decoration, by the way. These lines are saying, build this that way. That line is saying, build it that way. Don't believe me? Watch this. How about on top? Just aim for the middle. How about put it on the side of that one, side of this one? How about the one way out there? On the side of that one to the right. No, I want it in the middle of it. Look at that. Just that little subtlety is why this building is better than any game ever. I'm telling you. It's incredibly awesome for that reason and that reason alone. Buy the game. There you go. Is that you're going to absolutely love the building. It does take a bit to get it down, but you're going to love the way it works and the way that you can just build big old bases. Oh, look at this thing come together. Look at it come together. And big, long strides like that. Now, I highly recommend getting up on the top there, though, because it's easier when you're up on top to run around. So I'm going to go ahead and build down a bit of a ramp here. See if I can get it to go. Come on, fingers. Not the game's fault. Oh, that wire's in the way. Wire's in my way. I'm not going to make that if I jump. I can tell you I'm not going to make it. All right, hold on. Let's move it over this side. Let's move it over to this side, see if we can get it in there. Oh! Look out! We got new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Dropping that love right there on that follow button. Appreciate it big time. Let's show them some love in the chat. Let's see. Luma. I think your name is Luma Leebad. Luma Leebad. I'm going to try. I'm going to butcher them all because that's what I do. All right, let's jump up here. There we go. Now we got a little bit of a ramp. Now, in the early game, by the way, later on you get these blades, a.k.a. skates, and it allows you to jump higher. But in the early game, you have a much smaller jump. And so whenever I revert back and I start a brand new playthrough, that's my biggest hurdle is the fact that I don't have that extra jump. But we'll unlock that soon. Don't worry. All right, so there we go. We'll get up here. Now this, watch how easy this is, everybody. Ready? Oh, unless I misclicked. That was a pretty awesome fail there. All right, let's go. All right, done. That's it. Now, we've got our up level. Now, this is going to be the production level of my base. So you know what that tells us? We're going to go even higher. We're going to go even higher. Now, I need to line up where my kind of Rosetta Stone or my center pillar is going to be, and then just count 1, 2, 3, 4, and then again, right there. I suggest, of course, give yourself a little bit of room. Walk around up here like that. And then again, pick that up. Now, by the way, I'm hitting F and then middle mouse button so I don't have to go in and out of the window every time. Just like this, or even use my command keys. Hit F, middle mouse button. That should be such a habit to you that you don't even think about it anymore. I don't even think about it. I use it so much. And so this one's going to be right here. And there we go. And again, we're not going to use walls. We're going to use giant pillars this time to get that going on. Now, here's another thing that we can do. We can go ahead and build another tower where we're at. And we find the ladder, wherever it's at. It's always on the side that I don't look. And then up we go again. And you probably guessed it. That's right. Rinse and repeat, everybody. We're going to do the same thing again. I'm going to put 3. And then pillar top. Now this is going to be my machine level, right? So this is going to be where I put in all of my factory stuff up at that down here, and then up above here, this is where I'm going to have my hub. Now, I think this stuff out. I know sometimes you're just building as you go, and that's okay too. Oh my gosh, come on, mouse. Mouse is being a little fidgety. There we go. And so we're going to go ahead and build this out. Now, again, I'd build it out to a level. Oof, I seriously doubt I can make that, but go for it! Ah! Splat! You know, sometimes you just YOLO, right? No worries. I made it. And then we go ahead and build this out. Up here. You can also build your way down, too, if you want. You can go in and just build your way down. Again, this game doesn't use gravity, but we're just RPing in that we have to use gravity. We have to have proper supports for our base, or we don't get to do it. That's basically it. We can't just run it willy-nilly across the whole thing like we usually do. We're going to actually build. Now look at that. See how I can do the top of it from the side? If you're in games like 7 Days to Die, you have to get up on top to see it, to build up on top. Where in this game, you could be down below, which is typically where you're going to be when you're building, because you haven't built that level yet. And it's just so easy, right? And then you go in and you say, okay, I'm going to put my foundation in now. Oh, am I putting my smaller ones in? I am. Okay, good. And then I can just go ahead and grab my smaller foundations, put that right up in there. Connect those together. All right, now we've set the precedent of our entire base and how we're going to do it. All right, looks pretty sweet, I think. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Now, all we got to do is build it. Let's get to it. We know what our combo is now, too. 1, 2, 3, and then for the top pillar. All right. And then over here, this is going to be a tricky one. Oh, more damage. I injure myself all the time. It's part of my charm. How many times I fall to my death. All right. Now, this one right here probably only need 2 because we're already up by 1. Right? But we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Go ahead and put that pillar up on top there. There we go. So I'm just going to fill in all the pillars. We got that pillar going. Oh, God, that looks awesome. That looks amazing. All right. This game is always so epic when you're playing it. It's always so cool at the scale level that you're playing. All right. I'm going to go ahead and bring my ramp down here. Allow me to get back up to this level until I have my ladders, and I'll use my ladders. I could use stairs, too. But spinning around those stairs, 1, doesn't help my vertigo, and 2, you always end up falling. But you can use these, by the way, in the center of the stairs so you don't fall as often. But I still have a tendency to fall off them anyway. All right, let's build this out along our supports here. Nice. Now we go ahead and build this out a bit. Very nice. And now we're going to need our other supports. And guess what's right in the way? Right? Look at that. Right through the middle of my hub there. So we're going to need to get up to the upper level here. Now, one of the tricks to this, by the way, you can do switchbacks and all that other stuff. I highly recommend doing like a ramp in the back in the beginning. I'm using double ramps, by the way, which is something you unlock in the Awesome Shop. This should be the first thing you unlock in the game. Absolutely. Should be the first thing you unlock in the Awesome Shop. Because it allows you to do ramps while you're walking up them or walking down them. It is incredibly, incredibly useful, as you can see. I can go ahead and just make a ramp, walk my way up, and I'm now up in the highest level of my particular base. Definitely want to do that. And of course, we'll fine-tune that ramp and all that stuff later on. But what we need to do is we need to figure out where all of our stuff is. Now, what I'm going to do is pull this one, and I'm going to pull that one. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is visually, it's going to tell me exactly where those supports go. And the same thing here. I'll go ahead and pull this one. Now, we can jump enough to go across those, but I can just look and say, okay, that's where my support is. That makes it easy. Or you can just count. That works too. And then once I have it in, then I can go ahead and build my way back around it here. And I'm going to need to fill all this in. Now, we got to watch out for our buddy coming through there. He will actually knock into your base and knock stuff around. So make sure to watch out for our flying buddy. I forget what we call him. I think I called him Falcon or something. I don't know. Something funny last time. We're just going to go with Falcon. And again, over here. Up we go. And showing you all my best tricks today, everybody. Easy ways to get around, do your thing. here in some Satisfactory. This game is awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, and in here, and there we go. Now remember, we can just very easily go in. Now I'm going to go ahead and make another set for my pillar building here. I can just go ahead and scroll down. I'm on set number 3. I'll move out of the way. You can see there's a set number 3 right here. I'm going to set that for my pillars now, so I don't have to necessarily have to pick it up from each one. I can just go ahead and say, okay, this is going to, pillar base is going to be number 1, pillar middle is going to be number 2, and I'm just pressing the buttons on the side of my mouse. And then pillar top, I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic with 12 buttons on the side. It is epic. Makes it so much easier because I can just press 2 with my thumb and then boom, 2, 3. We're off and running. Now, I highly suggest when you're doing stuff to do the same thing over and over that you can, right? So in this case, I can put the supports in. That was fail. I can put the supports in so I can go ahead and just do those first. So I've already got that going. There we go. And this should be the edge support. Yep. And then you go in and you add number 3, right? So then you put this up at the top. Up there. And so on. And so I'm going to keep stacking this factory higher and higher and higher as I go along. Now I'm going to leave my space elevator down there, but eventually I put that up on the top level and I feed up all my resources up to it. So again, production level. This right here, level I'm at now, is going to be my hub level. I'm not really going to build that upper level yet, but I wanted to go ahead and get that established first so I can have that for later. Then we're going to run down over here, and what we want to do is we want to get all this factory stuff up here. And to do that, we're going to need to, of course, move our hub and move all that stuff out of the way. So I'm just going to go ahead and zap the hub right out of there. Bam! Bye-bye, Mr. Hub. You're out. Now what it does, it dropped that in my inventory, by the way, and all the stuff that was in that box in there. So I can go ahead and move it to where I'm going to have it later on. Now, of course, I'm using pillars, and I've set myself a limit of only 4 in between, and so I'm only going to be able to have my base in such a way. Now, we could extend it out later and say, okay, now we've upgraded it to tensile strength of 8, and then have our pillars at 8 or whatever. All right, I mean, we're just RPing it in anyway, so we can make it whatever we want. But right now, we're set it at 4. So I'm just going to put it up here temporarily. Just because if you do die, it will randomly put you somewhere in the world. You don't want that to happen because you can end up really, really far away from your base. So I highly suggest put it down. Now, I feel like if you've already gotten it once, it shouldn't come up here and tell you all this again. But I'm sure they'll work on that eventually or not. And so I go in and I just open it up just so it stops doing those exclamation points the whole time. All right, we moved our hub up there. Come back to it in a minute. Work on it some more. Let's go ahead and run down here. Now, we want to get all of those resources that are going to be producing, and they're actually be producing on this level, up to that upper level up there. Now, before I do anything with moving all of that stuff, I need to figure out the in process. Always start from the end. As a graphic designer, I've worked on hundreds of thousands of projects in my career, and I can tell you the best thing to do is to start the end. How do you apply your rule of 8 to modular frames? Amazing foreshadowing, Flump. Amazing foreshadowing, because that's one of the things that we're going to be doing next time in here as well. Remember that every single item in the game has an equilibrium in which you can produce. You just need a lot of original resources. You want to start with the beginning and the end. So the beginning is how much resources you have, tells you how much items you can produce. And then when you want to make something, do something, you want to start at the end. So in this case, we want to start at the end of, I want to put in all of my resources right here next to my hub so they can feed all the resources to me. And I can turn around, walk to my hub, and say, boom, give me an upgrade, right? Great example right here is our encased industrial beam. So it's going to bring those up to me, and I'm going to use them. So I go ahead and I make some space. Now, another thing that you're going to see me do here, and hopefully I left it in my inventory. I think I did. I did. All right. Is I'm going to use this thing, right? Now, what I'm using purple. I right-clicked. I click on it here, select a color, and I'm going to say, okay, this area right here this is my hub area. Do not build, and I'm talking to myself, do not build anything in this area, Kismet. This way, you're not crowding your hub like you just were doing, right? So build yourself and paint yourself away around there and says, okay, that's hub only. Maybe I'll put some benches down or whatever, but it allows me to have a thoroughfare through there. So if I'm driving my vehicle in and out of there, I won't have anything built in the way. Now, we also have our supports in the way, right? So we're going to, wait a minute, kind of hub's a little bit too far back because probably right here would be a great place for a road. So wait a minute, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to say, you know what? Let's select the color. Let's make this a primary road. See how you can use your colors to really accentuate your factory? This is going to be my road up here. So as my factory expands and gets larger and larger, I'll have a road. Now, most likely what I'm going to do right here, by the way, is actually take this out right along here like this. And so I'll have a ramp that goes down into the lower level. So if I'm driving up and down or wherever I'm going and I want to get up to my hub level, I'll also have hyper tubes and things like that coming up and down. I'll go ahead and use my double ramp and I'll go ahead and put that in. Now, again, the double ramps are the best for not only going up, but also building a perfect ramp right to this lower level, right? Now, that's a little bit too close there. And, of course, we kind of unlucked out because we're right by the thing there. But you get the idea. It's going to bring it straight down. And then we can go ahead and use our ramp. Oh, or a smaller ramp in this case. There we go. Use our smaller ramp to put that in, and then we'll pick that up. See, that's one part right there that you can't do because you have the ramp there. The way to fix that, take this out. Make a couple more of these first. And then go in and use your small ramp. And there you go. So great little trick. So now this is going to be my road. And that's going to allow me to very easily go from that second level to the third level. And then what I'll do is I'll build another ramp down there that'll come from the first level up there. And I have one gigantic ramp that takes me all the way down. Right? So I usually like to have a central ramp. Now we're going to have a little bit of a problem because there just happens to be something in the way right there. So I would probably offset this ramp at this point because I can see that right now I'm going to run into one of my nodes, right? And you don't want to do that because it's going to be in the way and you're going to try to do it. It's not going to work. Not going to work out. So if I see a node like that, then I'm like, okay, that's not a good spot. Let's cancel all of that. Oops. Make sure we get the right stuff. There we go. Let's try to get the right thing. All right, there we go. Again, we take it all back out again. You know what? We changed our mind. That's not going to be our road. And again, I want a thoroughfare through there. So you know what? Maybe we'll offset this by 2. So we'll take this out. All right. I hear some monkeys running around behind me, everybody. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, my kids running around there. Whole house is shaking from them running up and down all over the place. I have 3 daughters, by the way. My oldest daughter's 16, and I have twins who are going to be 13. By the way, they're my daughter's birthday this week, the 29th, my oldest daughter, and then my other daughters in April on the 7th as well. All right, let's go ahead and get back. Oh, nope, not the ramp thing. Get that out of there. That's old school. We don't use that no more. We use the double ramp. Double ramp is how you go. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and see if this works out better. And so we're going to walk this ramp all the way down. You definitely want to establish this early on until you get your hypertubes going on. How you're going to get from the bottom of your base to the top of your base. Right down to the ground level. Like that. That looks pretty good. And then we'll go ahead and we'll bring this level over to match up to there. All right, now we also got to say, hey, Kismet, you don't got no supports, bro. All right, we're on it. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, and this will be our support here. So here's what you do when you're doing this. You go ahead and take this back out, and then you go ahead and add yourself in a ramp. But what it's going to do is it's still going to be along with the ramp direction, but it's going to square out in the bottom. So you can go ahead and square it out like that, and then it looks a little more legit for a support. Okay, with the thing each time. There we go. That's why I use the coffee cup, so it stops doing that reloading over and over. And then we'll bring this down, and then we will legit. You're out of there. We will make a legit pillar base. All right, now look, that looks legit. It looks nice. It looks good. Again, we got to get our other supports in there as well. Now let's go ahead and also double check where this one's going to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be right here. It'll be right here. Pillar base. Again, there's a lot of extra building, a lot of extra stuff, but we're going to try to do it where it's, we're going to pretend like it might fall down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's on the floor right there. I'm going to call that good. Now watch this. I'm going to go ahead and make this one super easy. I'm going to go ahead and do the ramp. And then we're just going to use the actual foundation itself as the bottom support. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking legit. We're going to go ahead and bring that over as well. And again, we want to line up all of our supports here and make them look awesome. Again, I just love the fact you can build from the ground level. It just makes the game so great. It's just so good because of that. All right, we got stuff running everywhere. Too bad it's out. Man, now this is the point in the game where it makes you want to play for the next 20 hours. Because you just want to finish this up, right? You want to finish this one little thing that you're doing here that's going to take you literally 4 hours from now. I'll still be doing this. You really want to get that going. Now, I need to actually make me... Oh, I unlocked my other... I didn't even notice we unlocked our other storage as well. Oh, man, how long ago was that? I wasn't even paying attention. Let's take some of this stuff out of here. Because I can see I'm overburdened because I'm starting to drop stuff. Oh my God, look at all the screws in there. Wow. I had no idea there was that many in there. Wow, wow, wow. Giant backlog of screws right there I could have been using. But don't worry, we'll get that all squared away. I'll take this out. Let all the rest of that run. All right, so we got to run this support. Oh, did I make it too close? Oh, no. I think we're finally to the point, everybody. Oh, I'm out of concrete. I put my concrete away. I was like, that doesn't look too close to me. I don't know. Maybe I just my eyeballs. No, there we go. All right, perfect. I thought I made it too close to my space elevator, but literally it's as close as you could possibly be. There we go. And I leave the space elevator in until I'm ready to take it out. But I'll have to take it out because the supports are going to run right by the space elevator. You know what? Screw it. Let's just take it out. Let's go. I love to watch it deconstruct too. Making it is awesome and then deconstruct. Because we don't need a space elevator right now. Anyway, let's just go for it. Okay, and across here. You're like, Kismet, why does this go up right here? Well, the reason why it goes up is because that lower level down there, this part actually goes up to a hill. So, oh, look how Bob's coming down, blowing it. Whoa, whoa, everybody's going everywhere. That bomb's away. It was a good one, Ghost Assassin. Good one. I like it. So, yeah, I will show you. You can call the flying one Ted. So you have Fred and Ted. Hey, I think I might do that. I might just do that. All right, and so we're definitely going to need to run these again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll say here. There we go. And we got one more? No, that's it. That's it. We have 3 across. All right, that's good. And then up we go. 1, I think it's 2 on this side. Yeah, 2 on the upper side. 1 and 2. And 3 on the lower side. Oh, no. Oh, no. We might have a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. We're good. We're good. One more over. Right here. Oh, my God. That's going to be full of loot right there. Okay. That we need to work on. That is a lot of loot just sitting there. Okay. How can we fix that? Let's do this. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put down one of our bigger ones. Now that we have our steel, by the way, this unlocked with steel. And so we can just go ahead and do this. Store all our stuff in there, which is definitely going to be useful. Then we're going to go ahead and start to grab all of this out of here. There we go. We just take this completely out now. And see, this is actually not the extractor. The extractor... Oh, God, I think I have 2 of these full. No, okay, good. The extractor is actually right there. So that I don't want to disturb. I want to leave that where it's at. And not put a pillar through the middle of it if I can luck out and not do that. And so I think, again, I didn't figure this out ahead of time. I'm just doing it as I go. 1, 2, 3. And then this would be 4. And then this would be the support right there. So let's take this out. I love retooling the factory. It's one of my favorite things to do because you just know it's going to be so much better the second time. That's why I don't get too fixated on keeping the one factory, right? Some people, they make one factory and then they try to keep that the whole entire time. I don't do that. I like rebuilding and optimizing and making it better than the one I did before. I love that part of the game. It keeps me interested in the game. For sure, for sure. All right, again, 1, 2, 3. I always like count as much as I can, because you know you're gonna mess up at some point. All right, there we go. Then we got a pillar there. And where's our other pillar? So that's 1, 2. We got our pillar up there. Okay. And this is gonna be 3. So 1, 2. Always have lots of concrete on you, no matter what you're doing. Always, always. Oh! Look out, we got a follow, everybody. Look out, we got some love in the chat. Show them love right back again. Appreciate you coming in, hitting that follow button. Big time, becoming a brand new Teamwork Tycoon here in the channel. All right. Again, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. I'm running around trying to get my stuff going on here. Let's go. Let's check our battery. How's our battery doing? Oh, 44%. We getting that going on. I'm going to move that, though. It's just going to go down to 0 again, but that's okay. Oh, now look at this. It's on, everybody. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, now watch this. I love that. Every time I do this, and I've done it thousands of times, everybody. I've done it thousands of times, and I love it every time. Every time I can just throw down some foundations like they were nothing. I love it. All right, let's go ahead and build this way out here. Now, I misclick a lot because I walk forward and I accidentally press the button. That's my bad. That's not the game bad. That's my bad. All right, now what we want to do is just like a puzzle. We'll go ahead and get the outside of the puzzle done first, and then we'll fill in the middle. All right, where's our other one over here? Oh, this is the one. Okay. Oh, wait, I should put the things in. Hold on. Yeah, let's go through the middle. What you want to do is put these in because you know right where they are. Before you fill all this in, you'll want to put these in so you know where they're at for the next level. That's some good thinking there. That's some good thinking. And again, we're trying to keep those consistent. Oh, look out! We got a new Teamwork Tycoon coming in. Silef blowing it up. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and put down the rest of these. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Mwah! Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for that sub, love. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and blow it up. Another battle. You are in the Kismet Mega Stream, everybody. You're in the Mega Stream. We're going to go ahead and do a bunch of different stuff. We got Stream Avatars going down here. We got Stream Raiders going right there. We got some Satisfactory going as well, and a ton of love going in the chat. Thank you for the love, Spacey. Thank you for all that love in the chat as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Now, my name is Kismet. If you want to go ahead and hit that follow button, feel free to go ahead. If you want to talk to me, I'm really easy to talk to. You just put my name, Kismet, in the chat. You don't have to use the @ symbol. Just Kismet in the chat. I'll know you're talking directly to me. I respond to all my chats. Sometimes I might miss it, but there you go. Back from lunch. There you go. Obligatory late raid there. But you know what? Here's the thing. You took the extra time, Wolverness. You came in after the raid and put the love in there anyway. And on your behalf, I'm going to give everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiz Caps for future giveaways. Now, it's a bunch of caps, so you have that for maybe winning some epic loot here in the stream, maybe some games, maybe some real-life loot, maybe some cool gear or merch. You never know. You never know. I got a whole list of stuff still to give away. I got a lot of stuff to give away. All right, open Captain's Chest, Grand Server Award. Let's see, Reaper, Beer Bear, and Ghost all getting some love. And Rec coming in MVP with the 12 kills. Oh, God, I just want to keep going. I just want to play all day, everybody. But I can't. I got real life things I got to take care of, everybody. I got to check in on the family and all of that stuff as well. This game is just so incredibly fun. All right, let's go ahead and at least fill in the rest of our layer here and get this up to the upper layer as well. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No. Middle mouse button. There we go. That's also not what I wanted. Come on, fingers. Just because we stayed up till 5 o'clock last night working on all these alerts and stuff doesn't mean we can sit here and goof off in game. We got to focus. We got to be on the thing. Yeah, look how quick, man, your base just fills in, right? So once you get the foundations in and you get the idea of what you want in your base. Now, again, you don't have to put these in. I can make it float up in the air if I want to. But in this particular playthrough, I said, okay, in this playthrough, we'll start a new playthrough when Update 4 comes out, and we're going to play legit. And legit means we don't have anything floating up in the air, right? No floating. We have to actually have a support pillar to hold up our base and all of that. Now, again, that's just RP, everybody. You don't have to do that. You can play the game however you want. It's your game. Play it however you want, right? There you go. Hydrate, Spacey. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it, Spacey. Let me hydrate a little bit. Let's do it. Whew. I needed that. Thanks for the reminder. There we go. All right, there we go. Let's fire it up. 2, 3. All right. And again, I would do all of the same type item together. So if you're going to put these pillars in, I would do all of those. Because this way you're not switching back and forth between multiple things. This is way more efficient to do it this way. I have a tendency to walk towards stuff when I'm doing it. You don't have to. It just adds a little bit more precision to what you're doing. I find. And then proper supports above that. Oh my gosh, this is looking awesome. And then finally, look at that, all of our supports in. And see this over here, this ramp now acts as a ramp for this side too. And so I can go ahead and extend this out. Rock that over. Now, of course, you don't want to leave this one here because it's going to block your ramp, see? It's going to block your ramp, but I just put it there so I can jump down. There we go. And definitely want to have at least one ramp that goes to all your major levels. In case you lose power or something like that, you can use your ramp. Okay. Now, let's keep establishing where our base is going to be, and then we're going to head on out of here and get on the Kismet Love Train. Again, we're going to do the outside of the base first. I'm going to misclick a lot while I'm doing that, apparently. All right, come on, let's stop screwing around. We got to get going. We got to build this out. And there are people in the community that are very concerned about it actually being legit on how you build, and that it would actually structurally be sound and stuff like that. That's why I use the thicker ones. Whoa, Wolverine's coming in, flying around, becoming a teamwork tycoon. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that follow as well. Look at this. Look at this just shaping up beautiful. Again, I played through the game. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. We forgot something down here. Hold on now. There we go. I have played the game many times. Absolutely one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly good. I just love how you put these foundations in. It's just great every time. It's very hard when you're making a game to make something fun. Oh, God. My bad misclicking. It's very hard to make something that's fun every single time you come into the game. And that's fun every single time. Every time, so easy to build it out and make what I want and make big giant stuff. Instead of like fooling around with the mechanics and trying to make it do what I wanted to do as opposed to it doing what I wanted to do. There's a huge difference there. Oh, this is not even going in there anymore. Not even going. We got a backlog of concrete here. Hold on, let's fill that back in. I don't think I brought my resources. Did I bring my resources? I hope I did. Nope, I didn't bring my resources. Oh, well. We'll get that working again here in a bit. We got plenty of concrete in here, though. And let's keep going. Now, eventually, I'll make hypertubes that'll take me to different parts of the factory, and that's what we're working toward right now. It's over there making me a bunch of steel, both pipes and rods. Now, again, remember, this would be a production level here. We'll come back to that. We're going to go and work on our hub level first. This way I can establish where my roads are going to be, where my ramps are going to be, where's my hub, where's my end result of everything that I'm working for. That's what I'm establishing first, and then I'm going to backpedal that or backwork that. So first, my hub is now in the way, right? Because I've established that this is my primary road, and thus we're going to color it in yellow. Now this is my road. You're like, well, kid me, you marked that as your road. Well, that's okay. That can be a road too. That's okay. We'll make that a road on this level, and then we'll make this kind of a double lane road. Usually I make them 3 wide, by the way. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make this our primary road that runs throughout our entire factory. We've now set the precedent that, guess what? This is it right here. This is our 3-lane road. We can run hypertubes down the sides. We can run our conveyors and all of that stuff. But wherever it's yellow, build nothing. Because this way, when you're in your vehicle, you can go up and down your factory with no problem whatsoever, and nothing will be obstructing your way. And so that's why I established that. Now, let's get back to establishing our hub. So again, we'll go ahead and just say this whole area right here. You can always go get more paint, by the way. It's not that big a deal. And then you're like, hey, Kismet, how do you take the color out? Well, in here, they said they're going to actually come out with a better color picker than this. By the way, it gives you an infinite amount of color. You can actually go in and edit and put in whatever color you want now, right? So they added a new color thing where you can just kind of mix and match your color. So you can update that preset and change it throughout the whole entire game. But you'll be able to get more colors out of it as well later on, they said. But if you want to take the color out, the easiest thing to do is just take out the foundation and just put the foundation right back in. There you go. Now it has no color. Now, of course, I happen to know that my road's going to be going the other way as well. So there you go. So now we need to establish our crossroads, right? So this is our primary road, and this is going to be our crossroad. And guess where our crossroad's going to go? That's right. It's going to go over that way. You know why I need to go over that way? Because there's a waterfall over there somewhere. Where's that waterfall at? I need that water. Over there. Way over there. I can't get to that one. But I can get to, there it is, way over there. Right there. So I need to get over there to that waterfall so I can tap that water because on the forest biome, you're really bumming because they didn't have fluids before they made the forest biome. So you're like, dope, you don't have any fluids. So I have just a little bit, we can see it out here now that we're up high, a little bit of water right there. It's like a little pond that I'm extracting that water from. And look how cool it is when you get up higher, right? You're getting that bird's eye view of the game and your factory and what's going on. It's just really, really cool. And that's why I build vertically, so you get these awesome panoramas as well. But there's also some water over there that we can tap, right? We can run around the side there and we can get up there and we can tap all that water there. So it kind of tells us, okay, which way we want to go. Is that further that way than this way? I'm going to say that that's closer, right? Though, pretty close. Pretty close. I kind of feel like that might be the desert over there, too. I kind of feel like it is. I don't know. I can't remember. But we'll go ahead, because I played the forest one in forever. I can't even remember, like a year ago, the last time I played the forest one. So we're going to go ahead and run our base over that way, and we're going to tap all that water. Maybe build a bunch of stuff on the water. I don't know. We'll find out. But for right now, our road is already aiming in that direction, but we'll definitely have to divert the road because we can't just go over the top of the thing. But I think we could divert it a little bit and then go up around that corner and come around and build a whole structure in there to get that water. But what are we doing this way? Now this is nice and clear right here, so I can build up this high. And I'll actually put the supports up really, really high. I won't build out the base all the way out. Just put the supports up so we can run it across and probably end up, whoa, way over there. We got to watch out for Flying Dude when we're going along because we don't obstruct him. I've actually been knocked off my base, by the way, by that guy. I was sitting here like working on stuff, and he came around behind me, hit me, and fell me right off. So watch out. He is an actual solid object. So yeah, I feel like that's going to be our stuff. So let's go ahead and establish our crossroad here. Where am I feeling? Maybe give a little extra room there. So let's say this is the center. Nope, wrong color. Wrong color. You can also color over stuff like that. So let's say this is going to be our center road. We'll build that out just a little bit. And again, this so I create like a major junction. You know what else I can put on this? My trains. That's right. Oh, I'm all out. I'm all out of little stuff. So I think I just put it down somewhere too. I got to go grab it. So this is going to be my primary road, and also run my trains along there and all that kind of stuff to my central hub. That's what we're working on, central hub right now. Always start at the end, work your way backwards. So all right, back to the hub. Let's go ahead and give it a little extra room. And the reason why I give it a little extra room, and I usually put it where the back is to the primary road, and that's because I'm going to put a storage box right in the back here as I do. And this time, we're going to use our bigger storage box if we can. Oh, man, we got to get them resources. Let's go get it. Let's have a little slurp of coffee first. Now, the hard thing. What did I do with those resources is the question. What did I do with it? I know what I'm going to do with all this stuff I got in my inventory, though. I'm going to throw it in the awesome sink. I think I threw it over here. Bunch of stuff we could pick up there. I think we took out our awesome sink, didn't we? Yeah, I took it out when we were doing our pillars. All right, let's go use our other awesome sink. We have multiple. Oh, it's on like dunk. Oh, look at that. My space elevator all dropped on the ground. We'll get that later. Let's get over here and get this into there. Oh, God, I can play this game all day. It's so fun. It's so fun. Got to finish this up. Again, I don't want to carry all this items around here, right? Boom. Let's just throw it in there. And now we'll get us some more tickets so we can get our vehicles and stuff later on. So we set and forget it. Let it run for a while. Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't have it. I can actually increase the speed of that belt, so it's going to go in there faster now. Yeah. All right. Now, I'm sure I did probably a new one. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I did a new one so I could find it later on. There we go. Put all that in there. Holy moly. A lot of concrete. A lot of concrete there. Let's go ahead and get all this other stuff out of there first. And, oh, man, we got our tickets and a whole bunch of stuff on us. We got to get all that stuff off of us here. And so, once again, now, again, this is going to be really fun when I add all the hypertubes and all the transport and all of that stuff. Oh, man, I'm telling you, this game is a buy, an instant buy. This is the type of game you play on a Friday, and before you know it, it's 5 o'clock in the morning on a Monday. That's that type of game. Incredibly, incredibly fantastic. Let's see. Kismet and Satisfactory before work? Yes, sir. There you go, Hack. There you go, man. Get you fired up for some work today. Get you fired up. Now, again, I always put this right back here because I don't ever use those bio things in the back. But I do put that right there so I can put all my random stuff in there like this. Go ahead and feed that all in there. I've got more paint there as well. That's good. Random stuff. You know, I got this. I got that. Let's random that in there. Very nice. Oh, right here. There we go. Any other stuff in there? No. All right. Back to our painter. Reload that sucker. Oh, how do we get blue out of that? How do we get blue? I must have misclicked. Okay, so there we go. So we got that. Now back to purple. And I like to have at least one, because this is the road. This road is already acting as that extra one. But I like to have one all the way around so that I don't get obstructed by anything. So let's go ahead and say, yeah, we'll call that a half one. So we'll call this the one. And there we go. Okay, now our base is not going to be crowded by a bunch of stuff, right? I mean, there's going to be stuff close to it, but it's not going to be crowded to the point that we have to kind of slip by stuff every time we go by there, which really sucks. Believe me, I've done that way too many times in this game. I'm over it. I'm over it. All right, we're going to go click on all the stuff so it stops doing those little things, which makes me feel like I'm playing World of Warcraft, trying to do some quests there. There we go. All right, nice. And now we got that, and then we got that established. We got this established up here. Now, Because I've already got the road established over here, I know I'm not going to put anything right there, but I know I'm going to go ahead and do some stuff out here. So let's get our paint thing again. And then what we're going to do is we're going to actually use blue. So it was like foreshadowing there. We're going to use blue. We're going to go ahead and 2 wide. Oh, and we need some... Oh, don't have any more concrete. I left it downstairs. My bad. Bring more concrete up. And so we're going to do all of these in blue. Now, blue in my base represents storage boxes. So I'm going to put the very first storage box pretty close, but actually I'm going to center it and then rotate it so it's facing toward me, and then I'm going to move it back a bit. Now, the reason why I'm going to move it back a bit is when I run in here and I need to find a particular thing, this one's going to be concrete. How do I know it's going to be concrete? Because concrete is my AO #1 thing that I'm always looking for. I'm always looking for that stuff in there. So let's go ahead and run back down here. Speaking of concrete, grab this concrete, finish this up, and then we're going to head out. Oh, we put it in the other big box. Over where? Again, this is another thing we're doing is organizing the base so I don't have to say, oh, where is this thing at? Where's that thing at? In fact, let's just take it all. Where's this thing at? Where's that thing at? Which is one of the most frustrating things in any game is when you don't have your stuff organized. And when it's not organized, you can't find anything. It's very frustrating, just like in real life. If you can't find that thing, that screwdriver you're looking for, and you can't find that thing, it's very frustrating. So one of the main priorities I do in this base, just like in real life, is try to be able to go, where's my hammer when I need it, right? It's in the top drawer of my tool chest. That's exactly where it's at. It's right over there. Right over there. And that's where it goes, and that's where it always goes. So if you want to borrow my hammer, it better make it way back right there so that when I need it, I can find it, and everybody knows to put it back where it goes. All right, there we go. So we put that in. That's going to be our concrete. I put a little concrete in there, and thus now we have a central spot for that concrete, and I make a little conveyor there, which tells me, look, that's concrete, right? And then we go ahead and continue down the road here. And so we're going to, oh, we need more of our other stuff. Always out of something. Now, of course, this could go way faster if I had my little vehicle, which I could be driving around. And this is a perfect time to get that vehicle. When you start running up and down and back and forth and all that. And this is all going to be worth it in the long run because all of this stuff down here is just going to run. It's just going to be my extractors. And then I have my factory on the second level. And then the top level is going to feed everything up to there. But let's get over here. Follow this back over here where now this has been working this whole time. So we look in here. Remember, this was a while ago we started this. Boom. Look at that, everybody. Now, we got a bunch of that done. Guess what's up here? That's right. Oh, up here. What? Uh-oh. Why did that stop? Did it lose power? I think we disconnected the power. That's a dead giveaway. If I don't see that there, that means I lost power somewhere. I lost my power. None of these got any open slots. Right there. Alright, so there to here. And this says it's got enough. This is off. That's got 200. That's going up and across. Oh! Look what I did! I accidentally took the box out. I took the top box out. That was my bad. My bad. Oh, there's some right there. All right, my bad. See, when I was taking all that other stuff out, I accidentally took out that top box. And so I was just talking about that earlier, too. That I do that all the time is I'll accidentally hit something I don't want. So you got to be real careful when you're group taking stuff out that happens. But that's okay. It was still working. That's better than it shutting off. It wasn't a power problem. It was a Kismet accidentally took the wrong thing out problem. Now, it's going to take all of that backlog that it has, and it's going to run that into this box. We're going to use the bigger boxes later. We move up to the upper. Whoa, that didn't even... Oh, I actually made that. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, back up here we go. Got to get this going. I'm late. I'm sorry. No problem, General Staff. Check out all the cool stuff I just added to the stream. Let me go ahead and bring it up here. Where is it at? What did I do with it? What I do with it? What did I? Oh, I moved it down. I moved it down so it'd be behind. Right there. Look at all the stuff I added. See all this purple stuff? All the stuff in light purple? That has to do with stream avatars. That's all these little guys down here. So you can make everybody go flying. You can drop bombs. You can super loot. You can do mini boss battles with stream avatars down here where everybody works together. And so on. All sorts of fun stuff. Added all of this stuff last night until about 5 o'clock in the morning. Adding tons and tons of new stuff. More coming, by the way. More stuff coming down the line, including more stream avatars that you unlock as you go along. So you want to make sure to play along and unlock those avatars and stuff. Different gear and all sorts of fun stuff for your avatars. Make them very unique to you. I always feel like that's my favorite thing in a game is to take all of the stuff and make it uniquely specific to me. There we go. Whee! Go flying. There you go. Lots of fun stuff you can do. All right, what am I doing? I am going up here, and I'm going to make some more boxes. That's what I needed all that stuff for. And so we're just going to do a couple more just to give you an idea. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the boxes all the way around where I'm working, and thus bring the loot to me instead of me going to it. And I'm going to establish what all these boxes are. Now, the reason why I did it too deep there is because I know the third one, or even the second one here, I can go ahead and adjust and actually cut this one out, and this will be my run line. And so I'll run it up into here from right there, right? So that would make a great run line. Now, if you're going to run it via lifters, you have to watch out because this will not go through there. So we might have to move that back just a little bit further so that we can run those. But you get the general ideas. I'm not going to do all of it right now. We'll do it next time. But again, we'll go ahead and just establish these. Just right there temporarily. And then we establish what it is, right? I put a little bit of whatever it is I'm going to put in that box. Let's say plates in there. Oh, this is going the wrong way. How did I know? The plates didn't come out. These are all the wrong way anyway. You're out, bro. Now, one of the things that I think they should add to the game is that when I hit F and I hit middle mouse button, it should actually also pick up the orientation. Notice how it flipped it the opposite direction. So when I picked it up, I'm assuming it's going to pick up the orientation. And that's my biggest hurdle because it does it in other games. It actually picks up the orientation of what I'm picking up. But you got to watch out in this game. It'll go the wrong way. All right, let's just go ahead and do two more here. We're going to get on to Kismet Love Trade right here. Put that in there. There we go. We got plates and we got rods. And there we go. So now, hey, man, I sure need some rods. Oh, wait, right here. Oh, wait, I need some plates. Oh, right there. Oh, I need some concrete. It's going to be right there. And all of that is going to run there. And so I'll have my use of it, right? So I'll have mine running in there and using it. And then also it'll, when that fills, then what it will do is it'll feed it into the rest of the factory. Or I can split it and say this much is for the factory and this much is for me. And then I'll do that all the way around with every single element in the game, including the new ones that we're going to add in that thing. And look at how much nicer that is, right? So you got a lot of room. There is no like space constraint. I see a lot of people build really close together for no reason. God, the world is so humongous. It's absolutely massive. There's no reason to build right up on top of each other. Because look how much room you got, right? You got off until the horizon, man. That goes like 5,000 in that direction. I mean, more than I could build in here. And the same thing that way and that way, depending on where you're at on the edge of the world. Now, it doesn't go that way, though, because this is the edge of the world. But that way, it does. All right, so we got that styling and profiling. Now, probably a good idea to go ahead and save. And we'll give ourselves a little hint for next time what we want to work on. Let's say we'll come in and mega storage setup. Mega storage setup. Boom. That's what we're going to do next time. All right. We'll go ahead and leave it right there, and time to go to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody, I'm going to throw you guys some love in the chat right there. We have got my schedule in there. I stream from Tuesday, typically. Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time or so, usually a couple hours earlier. Man, we went like 2 hours over there. That was so much fun. And then, of course, on Saturday, 9 p.m. Now, I'm going to be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 4. So 28 hours from now, whatever local time that is for you. Gonna go ahead and be back then. We're gonna play some Valheim, which is an incredibly fantastic game. Now, since my last couple of weeks have been messed up because of my IRL stuff, and we've been working on the house and whatnot, I'm probably gonna do Satisfactory again Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, and then Valheim again, just to kind of get a full weekend. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. They'll probably call me tomorrow and tell me they got to finally install the bathroom doors. I don't know. My life is a roller coaster, everybody, like I'm sure a lot of yours is too. You never know what's going to happen. It's always up and down and up and down and up and down. For sure. Now, not only, again, I'll be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing Valheim there. But you can also help out the stream tremendously. Now is a fantastic time for you. Go ahead and click that link over to Twitter. Hit that follow button. It does help the stream tremendously. The same thing with YouTube. Click that thing. Go over there. Hit that subscribe on YouTube. I have got a video, 1, 2, or 3 videos every single day until July. So you're going to get lots of content, lots of love. And every single stream that I do, I put up on there. So if you did miss a portion of what we've done here, eventually it will roll up there. Now it's a bit behind right now because I stopped using YouTube because YouTube screwed up their uploading, and then I sent them a nasty letter about how you guys suck and you don't know what you're doing. And I've been in production for 30 years, and I can tell you, you're making it harder, not easier. And they actually listened. I'm stunned. They actually listened, and they went and they updated it and they fixed it, and it works great now. So hey, big love to them for listening to their customers. So awesome. And now that's why I upload, and now I'm waiting for it to all roll out. And eventually we'll catch up because I don't stream every single day. So eventually it'll catch up to where I'm at live as well. And then I have to wait 24 to 48 hours to upload videos to YouTube because I am a Twitch partner. So I can't just straight put it up there anyway. So there you go. Part of being a partner, if you didn't know that. You want to read that fine print, everybody. You want to know those things, the do's and don'ts of being an affiliate and a partner, wherever you're at. All right, so then you can also go ahead and help out by checking out the Discord. You go ahead and click that Discord. That's where my huge community is at. You can find a bunch of stuff on the latest games. In fact, I have all of the game information piping in there. So if you want to know about Satisfactory, boom, I have a whole section that's just piping all that info into there, as well as 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, and all the other games that we play, like Valheim and things like that, including New World, which is coming up, all being piped into one area, so you can see all of it in one spot. Nice and easy. As well as you're welcome to go post your pet pics, or maybe you got a mega build that you did in Satisfactory that you want to show off. Now, to post over there, you need to go read the rules, and then at the very bottom, there's a green check mark. You hit that green check mark, you can post your mega builds over there as well in the community section. Ooh, listen to that storm. In the community section of my Discord as well. I look at every single one of those, by the way, so feel free to post away. The community loves all of that as well. So go over there, show me some love on the stream. Now, my time to show you guys some love for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. What an amazing, epic day, I think. Incredibly awesome. Rolled out a whole bunch of new stuff. Amazing, massive raids as well today. Thank you, everybody, for who did come in on that raid. Hit the follow button. Again, Luma, thank you so much. Silef as well with the follow. And Wolverines, thank you very much. And everybody who came in, resubbed, all of that as well. So here we go. 1,000. 2,000, you stayed all the way in the stream. Always a smart idea. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cabs. That's a lot of cabs for a future giveaway. Remember, when I start firing up those giveaways, that's the time to use them. Though you can save them up all year long and be number one. If you're number one, then I give you some epic loot at the end of the year as well. And because the caps reset every single year, so everybody has a chance of being number one every single year. All right. Now, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Loved every minute spending with you. I wish I could go longer, but I got to take care of business, everybody. Work on more stuff behind the streams. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.